Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing some more Fire Emblem Awakening, Lunatic Plus, focusing on Vaike. A little bit of a Vaike playthrough we've got going on, although somehow, because it's me of course, I always train a bunch of units, probably more than I should. We're doing a little bit of a Saria showcase, a little bit of a Libra pop-off. Ricken's kind of going crazy this run as well. We're going to make Church work as a staff user. I don't know, we're doing all sorts of crazy things here. Anyway, I'm going to try a new strategy on this map, one that I've never tried before. Because there are no ambush spawns, and there are no time-sensitive objectives after you rescue Sayri, my goal is to rescue Sayri very quickly, and then use the desert to my advantage. So I don't know how this is going to work, but I want to try it at least once because I've never done it before and it sounds fun. Let's start the battle. By the way, very sus noises. By the way, Graded Shtick left a super early comment. Thank you for leaving a super early comment. You are most welcome. Although you're probably not here right now because I think you left that comment like yesterday or something. Alright, so you are going here to make space for you to go here. Lances makes more sense right here. Alright, Ricken here. That is going to give us staff range of almost 15 tiles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we should be able to reach her pretty far away. The only problem is, yeah, I need to make sure these squares are properly blocked before I do anything, before I commit to anything. And yeah, well, there's not going to be very much yapping today. I've been looking forward to this all week. I'm really into the game right now, so I'm going to be very focused on playing the game. I'll obviously be talking about what I'm doing in the game, but I'm not going to be sitting here, you know, reading chat comments about who's my favorite Pokemon or whatever else you guys want to talk about. Or maybe I will, I don't know. I'm very easily distracted. Alright, so first of all, let's make sure that Saria can actually survive against all 4 of these enemies. Might need to get a Nosferatu going here. Possibly get an anchor unit involved. So 35 plus 34 with Luna, that's pretty bad. Plus 35, that's not a concern. Plus 33, in fact the 35 guy's not going to hit me. So it's actually just going to be 33. Okay, so that's 102 damage. Without Nosferatu, she's going to take... Hold on a second. Who had Luna? It was you? No, it was you. Okay, physical. So without Nosferatu, she's going to take minus 14, minus 22, and then minus 11. She's going to take 55 damage, so we're going to have to use Nosferatu here. Question is, can we do it in such a way that we either set up an anchor unit or trade her item away? And also, I need to make sure that Vaike can actually kill this guy, which is probably going to be very difficult because he spawned with Pavis. Yeah, even with the hammer, we're not quite strong enough. How much damage is Sully doing? Not a lot. Yeah, she's actually doing no damage in the back row, because she's getting 10 damage from Vaike. Now, I could go for hammer dual strikes. That's an idea. Problem is, they're not particularly likely to work. She has a hammer, doesn't she? No, who has it? Frederick has it? Okay. So the issue is really actually this guy. He's the one who's kind of blocking this whole strategy. But I do have some ideas. You would go like this. And in fact, we're going to be standing here. That's not going to be close enough. Okay. So let's start with this. We unfortunately do no damage. That's not a great sign. That's I would classify that as a pretty bad sign. Okay. Well. Well. That's not good. Doing no damage is pretty bad. What's the other idea then? What else can we do? What if we have them run up and take out this guy? I think we should have Vaike attack first. Because he has a very good chance of landing a critical hit or doing something else that can immediately end this guy's life. I don't have any javelins. Why do I not have any javelins? It's a good question. So it's very important for her to be holding a bronze axe, apparently. Well, I like this idea. Okay, so this seems a little bit weird, but check this out. So you go here, you rescue Sayuri. Now Crom can talk to her. And then pair up here. Unfortunately, this doesn't actually solve the javelin problem. I thought it would, but it actually doesn't. Okay. You don't know why I married Vaike with Sully? You think Cordelia is a better option? I know you're joking right now. Sully is, like, literally the best para partner for any physical male character. The only reason you should ever be asking why did you pair this character with Sully is in the context of why did you pair this character with Sully and not give her to someone else. Like, she is so valuable, every single male physical character wants her as a partner. And if I was using Cordelia, I would have had to wait a very long time for Vaike's partner to join. But using Sully allowed him to... I mean, technically, I could have used Sully early on and then switched over to Cordelia later. There would be no downside to that. One thing I will say about Cordelia is that I'm never going to pair her with Frederick ever again. It's a really bad idea. See, here's the problem. I don't mind resetting. If the point is to reset... in order to get the javelin back into Sully's hands, but I really don't want to reset if I'm just resetting to switch that guy's skill. I want to prove that I could do this even if he rolls Aegis, or Pavis, sorry. Unfortunately, we have to use Nosferatu here. I don't think I'm going to get the opportunity to switch her inventory around later. So it's kind of important to do it now. Alright, now... the big problem is this guy's going to hit us with Vantage Luna. I don't think we have any way of playing around that. We're just going to have to take the hit. Ugh, gross. Interesting, okay. I'm actually gonna do this. Ooh, free bullion. That's gonna get the hand axe back into my hands. Because this guy's probably gonna want to attack Vaike. In fact, he might want to attack Vaike as well. We've still got Physic. We need to rescue Olivia. Do I need to rescue Vaike? Because both of these guys rolled pass. 33 plus 34. He doesn't know that he has Luna, so he might not see the kill. 67. -4. That's a bad sign. Yeah, we actually die here. Actually, we survive on 3, but again, if the guy with Luna goes first... No, the guy with Luna is not going to go first. So this guy's going to go first, and then Vake's going to be alive, and he's going to have enough health so that this guy thinks he can't kill Vake, because he would need 3 extra damage to be able to kill him. The only question is, will he prefer to attack Vake or Saria? I don't know, but I'm actually willing to gamble on that just because it's at least interesting. Alright, you two, get over here. And also, Lisa might pull this guy over as well. So yeah, there's a pretty good chance Vake survives here. I might physic him anyway, just in case. Nah. Actually, I think I won't. I'd rather heal him to full with like an elixir next turn or something else like that. Jaworski, welcome to the stream. No, this is not an Iron Man. External Chicken, welcome to the stream. Can I beat the last stage of the DLC with only chapter experience? You mean like no grind? I am not personally interested in attempting no grind Apotheosis. I don't know if anyone's ever done it before. It just doesn't interest me personally. I basically view the main campaign and the post game as 2 separate things. I love playing through the main game with no grind restrictions, but as soon as I get to the post game, no grind becomes very uninteresting to me, because unfortunately the way the post game maps are designed, they don't refresh your resources the way normal maps do. Like on this map, for example, this guy has a steel lance. This guy over here has a hammer. Well, I've already killed him, but this guy over here had a hammer. She joins with a concoction. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 villages that have items. The boss has a master seal. There's just like items all over the map. And when you get to most of the post-game maps, they don't have these. So what happens is you eventually just run out of resources if you're trying to play no grind in the post-game. And the enemy stats, they spike really high, like super suddenly, and you just don't really have time to account for that information. Alright, okay, so these two, I want them to fight the guy with the spear. And I want them to do it maybe like this. Iron Axe. Probably Javelin. Javelin is 26 attack. Thunder is, yeah, 10, there's no way. He would have to have like 20 less res than defense. Okay, that's great. That dodge helps us even more. Now this guy should definitely not want to attack Vaike. We didn't even need Nosferatu because of the anchor units. Yeah, I figured he would go for Lisa. That was a really nice dodge, too. Okay, that turn went really well. We might even be able to take this guy out right now. So we can either do 14 damage per hit, so we can do 7 damage per hit or 5 damage per hit. And 7 is still higher, and it's more accurate. What does he have equipped? A sword? So I would give you your Silver Lance. And how much are you dealing? 25. We kind of need 2 dual strikes, and if we don't get them, it causes a problem where we're going to deal counter damage to ourselves. But we can possibly play around that. In fact, it's very easy to play around that. Yeah, she can one-shot this guy once his health is low enough. Okay. Can Rickon do it? He can. Let's go, Rickon. Alright. Another idea would be to fight this Silver Axe guy, but unfortunately he has counter Aegis, so we're probably going to have to player phase him through some method. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Again, he spawned with exactly Pavis. Very frustrating, because Vaike is not going to have an easy time killing him as a direct result of that information. Good morning, Io Camellia. Good morning, Miguel, and Angel, Miguel, Angel. Miguel Angel Sanchez Pia. Henry is the GOAT. Thanks to my video, Church went from having 70 hit rate against everything to about 100% hit rate against everything. Oh yeah, you've been using Henry as an aura bot. He's really, really good at that. You don't remember, am I planning on using any of the child units, or am I just sticking with the parents? I would like to add Noir to the team. I have to check to see how many deployment slots I'm going to have. And, what's his name in this game? It's not Laszlo in this game, it's, Inigo. Hold on, is Inigo and Laszlo the same character, or am I thinking of someone else? Either way, I'm planning to do Noir with Inigo. Mav Tato, who do I ship Vaike with the most? You like Lisa because of how silly her son is? Yeah, I mean, I like Vaike well, the thing is, I'm very gameplay focused. I like Vaike Sully for reasons you're seeing right now. Getting strength, skill, speed, and defense makes him a lot better, because he likes having all of those stats. Another Vantage Luna. Can I just kill this guy with like a hand axe, though? That might be an option. I think we definitely go like this. To start. Then we rescue her here. Then we dance for her. Now she can kind of move into any of these forward positions based on what we need her to do. The next thing I would like to do is get ready by anyone who has counter and threatens her, which is actually none of these guys. So there's really no concern there. We need to stay out of this guy's range. I probably don't want Vaike to fight anything this turn, or to stay in a dangerous position this turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy out with the hand axe, and then rescue Vaike to safety. We are burning rescue stabs, but like honestly, this playthrough we have a lot of extra rescue stabs. I'd also like for Vaike to be over here next turn anyway, and this also puts him into a good spot where I can have characters heal him. Is that bad? No, that's fine. So it'll be easier to heal Vaike next turn, and it will be easier for him to go left next turn, which is what I want him to do. Alright, so 34 plus 30. We need to stay out of this guy's range anyway. So let's just go right here. We should be fine with just a Thunder Tome. I don't think we need Nosferatu this turn. Okay, now we need to get Sayri out of here. Is there anything else we need to do in terms of pairing and unpairing characters? I don't think so. I'd like to put her here, though, for Libra next turn. And I would really like to get a Javelin into Sully's hands, so I'm going to do this. I should have a couple of extras. I do. Okay, so I'm going to go like this. And then if Sayri can't do it next turn, I'll just try to get it from Chrom directly. Yeah, rescues are... You basically have infinite rescue stabs in this game. It's really... in my opinion, it makes the game way more interesting. And it's one of the things that I want to experiment with when I go back to Three Houses. It's been a very long time since I played Three Houses. And honestly, I had a pretty low opinion of that game. But given how much I love the infinite rescue stabs in this game, I really want to experiment with like the infinite warp, infinite rescue in Three Houses. Because I really underestimated like how much strategy that adds to the game. Okay. You know what we can probably do? Now, if I have Olivia available, I can refresh this pair and then have them kill one of these guys. But if not, they can just keep Nosferatu equipped and then sweep. So the problem right now is actually all of these mages. They are quite an annoyance to me right now. This one, of course, has counter. Is there any way if I heal to full I can take this? 46 plus 23, I doubt it. 69, nice. Actually, I can. I can survive on 1. Do you guys want to do that? That's always fun. The trick is we need to make sure we can keep his health. We need to get his health to full. And whoever heals him needs to be safe. Yeah, this is going to take multiple staff users. I don't think we can do this, only because we won't have a rescue staff left over. Okay, what about this? That guy having... These guys both having Luna probably screws this strategy over. Otherwise, this could be viable. This is almost the Celica's Gale moment, honestly. But no. Go like this. Yes. Now... Now we can take him out with just the Steel Axe. We don't even have to waste hammer charges. We crit anyway, making that entire plan pointless. Now I need to see if Lisa can survive where she is right now. So she has to fight him and him. 35 plus 33. 68 minus... that's 20... Minus 11. Minus 11. She's going to take 46 damage. She will not survive if both of these attacks hit her. So we have to pull her to safety. So we have 2 rescue staffs committed already. We're not going to be able to do anything else on the left. We're already using all of our rescue staffs. And if we take out this guy, we want to take a lot of damage next turn. Because he has Luna, so we don't want him to hit us. The other guy doesn't have Luna, so I don't really care if he hits me. Now, I did not expect that to happen. I guess I probably should have. Is there any way out of this situation anymore? Not particularly. So... You'd start by rescuing Vaike. Yeah, and I have to be careful. He's actually going to go to the south, because last time that didn't happen. So you start by rescuing Vaike. We're going to have to leave Lisa here and just hope that she survives, I think. What's the other idea? If she had Gale Force already, we could fix this problem right now, but we don't have that yet. She's a more appealing target than Lisa, but again, if these guys see lethal, they don't hold on, they don't see lethal. They don't see lethal. They don't know that they have lethal, because they don't know that they have Luna Plus. So an anchor unit could work. So, here's an idea. Unfortunately, she can't take 40 damage. She just dies if she takes 40 damage. So yeah, it doesn't work. We can't use her as an anchor. I don't... Okay, yeah, I don't see it. Okay, so how much does this guy do to Olivia? He probably kills her, right? 45? Yeah, he kills her. So we have to rescue her. We're probably going to have to restart the map because I wasn't paying attention to enemy movement. Is there any way we can boost Lisa's survivability? So unfortunately, with her being one of our rescue users, having her do things makes it so that she can't be the one who rescues. And that does cause problems. Well, you know what I could have actually tried, and I didn't really consider until right now? Yeah, is this. And in fact, I could have even just blocked him. I could have just body blocked him. That was the way. The way to actually win was to body block this guy. And then rescue. And then leave Olivia here and then rescue Lisa. So we're probably about to lose right now. Not anything I can do about it. What do we want Sari to do? Nothing in particular. I mean, maybe if she stands here, that keeps Lisa alive. Because only one of these guys can attack her. And they will prefer to attack her. Because she has lower res. Yeah, so this anchor works because the guy doesn't know that he has Luna Plus. So if they knew that they had Luna Plus, they would have both attacked Lisa there and forced a game over. But because they don't know it, they don't know that they have lethal, so they're just going to attack the person that they deal more damage to, which in this case is going to be Sari. Nice vengeance. Alright. We're getting close. This guy is counter. We want to take him out. This guy is Luna. We kind of also want to take him out. The good thing is, if we get... Yeah, if we get you up here, we may be able to just make this work with Thunder and hopefully like a Hammer dual strike. How much is the Hammer dealing? That's the big question. 36, so 35. We don't deal enough, unfortunately. We'd have to play for like a crit or something. What about just putting Frederick in front? That should work, right? Yeah, that works. Let's do that. The reason I want to do this is because it accelerates our movement a little bit. It lets us go one tile further. And kill another enemy before he starts moving, which is kind of important. Question is, can we take... all 4 of these attacks? I doubt it, but maybe. 34 plus 34 with Luna, plus 37 with Luna, of course, plus 35. That's 140 damage. That's a lot of damage. Minus 23, minus 11, minus 14, minus 7. That's 85 damage. I seriously doubt we survive. I seriously doubt we survive. The most we could get back from Nosferatu would be... So that drops it to 59. This drops it to 33 damage. No. This drops it to 13 damage. This drops it to 0 damage. I think with Nosferatu we actually sweep here. It's a little bit dubious because I don't know if the enemies are going to attack in the exact order that I want them to. But I'm curious to try it. We have to get used to doing Nosferatu sweeps, so we might as well just start practicing now. If we have to reset, then we'll just reset. It's not the end of the world. Alright, can we sweep here? I really wish that was not a C tile. That's quite frustrating. I can actually get all the way over here, though. Can I one-shot this guy? I can. Very interesting, okay. Extremely interesting to me. Problem is, this guy's not actually... I mean, he's kind of dangerous, but he's not that dangerous. I think I should probably do another turn of rescuing, because we're almost done with the map at this point. So let's kill the guys who can hit us from range, and then back up to the point where we can control the pace of battle. This is going to be tricky. We kind of need a dual strike here. We got it. We actually needed 2 dual strikes, but we actually got both. We got very lucky there. I won't deny that. Alright. You pull Lisa back. I'm actually going to dance for her. You pull Vaike back. Now I want you to just run away. There's a guy with a spear. Interesting. Is there any world where we fight the guy with the spear? I doubt it. Honestly, let's just mend Lisa and get ready for next turn. Hello, Asius. Hello, Frozen Helm. Hello, Nodot. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Alright, so we should get a Nosferatu sweep here. The more Robin dual strikes, the better. We need to conserve Nosferatu charges. Now this... Yeah, okay, so we needed a big heal against the guys who use Luna. That's great. That just blocked the highest source of damage on the map. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we did really good there. I think if that guy attacked first and then the other one, and I also didn't guard it, I might have been in a little bit of trouble. But sometimes on Lunatic Plus, Nosferatu sweeps become more complicated because it really depends on the order the enemies attack with like counter, with Luna Plus, etc. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else in chat. I got Frozen Helm. We missed some Vaike experience early on, and it kind of like, I don't know, anti-snowballed. How do you use the term snowball in reverse? I think I can kill everything right now. Beautiful. Vaike here. Yeah, we missed some Vaike experience early on, and it's really hurting us now. Steel Axe can kill this guy. Look at these crits, too. We're going crazy right now. Alright, so we've got the entire bottom half of the map to ourselves now. What we can do is we can start having Saria back up, and then only fight a specific number of enemies per turn based on what she can actually handle. I could use Nosferatu again this turn. I don't know if it's necessary. We should probably discover if it is or not. 34 plus 30 plus 34. The Luna is the biggest problem. 98 minus 23 minus 12 minus... no, sorry, minus 11. Minus 11 is 53. Yeah, we have to use Nosferatu again here. We have access to infinitely viable Nosferatu now, so we don't have to be that stingy with it. Here's fine. I'd probably rather heal Vaike. Can you reach Sully? No, okay. I never got the chance to pass those javelins over to Sully. It ended up not being important. Oh, let me refresh the chat. Sorry, I haven't refreshed it for a few minutes. Hello, Lance Nightmare. Welcome to the stream. Would I use the word dwindled? Maybe. Yeah, that could be... that could be one way of saying it. Instead of snowballing out of control, he just, like, kind of dwindled. Okay, so... now these enemies can't move across the desert very fast. As a result, we can basically just fight them one at a time. I'm going to start checking the stats of the enemies on the next map. I need to see how much experience Saria needs. If any. If she's already strong enough, then we need to start feeding to other characters. So next up is the Mila tree. Here are the benchmarks we really need to hit. 27 speed, 30 speed. These guys are really fast. 36 speed. 36 speed is pretty tough. I think she just barely hits it. She's actually just barely fast enough to hit the 36 speed benchmark. Let's check our other characters. Can they reach 30 speed? Vaike is just short of 30 speed without a tonic. She is... There's no way she's getting there. What about Fred? 25? No. Frederick's not going to be fast enough in the next chapter. I think we need to maybe invest into Cordelia. Either Cordelia or Frederick, I'm not sure which. I feel like this pair has just fallen off because they don't actually work. They seem like they would work together. On the surface, they really seem like they would work together. But once you use them together, you find that they really don't. Because they're both trying to do the same thing. So they don't complement each other, they're just like both trying to do the same thing and like neither one of them is doing it. I know there's a great way to get Vaike over here fast. All right. Right here is actually a better spot for her. That's fine. Interesting, we actually needed the dual strike to kill there, but it's not actually... Whoa, oh. That was definitely not planned. It's interesting, but then again, one thing we've noticed by playing this game a lot is that Dark Knights and Sorcerers are extremely tanky enemy class units. Alright. This guy is counter, we need to make sure we get rid of him. The other guys are decidedly less scary. This guy does have pass. We could just block him, though. Or we can just fight him, and either one of those options is fine. Is there any reason to give her more experience? Kind of, yeah, actually. Again, though, she doesn't have that javelin in her hands either. Alright, so what if we do... Can we take the Tomahawk? We can. We're not likely to deal a lot of damage, though. Okay, let's try doing it this way. Now we want... Yeah, this actually works. I'm pretty sure if we back up one tile, we'll be safe. We'll actually be totally fine, okay. She's at the point now where just like a couple of extra levels can really increase her performance, especially with how she boosts Vaike's stats. Because all we need to do, if we can hit 20 strength, if we can hit 20 skill, if we can hit 20 speed, that gives Vaike an extra point of strength, skill, or speed. It's worth going for that. Alright. We could also... Go for this. Counter doesn't matter there. 20 damage, 40 damage. We can take this guy out now so he doesn't become a problem next turn. Now we rescue Saria. She should drop to the right here. Okay. There's actually no downside to dancing for her. Also, I want to trade. No, I want to go into the convoy. I want to take out a javelin. I want to give the javelin to her. I want to dance for her. Okay. And then she can actually just end her turn right like that. I'd like for him to heal someone. If he can get to level 15, we'll get renewal. If he doesn't get to level 15, I'm not going to stress over it. Another level for Sully. Alright. How close is Vaike to a level up? We can definitely get him some extra speed. I actually don't want to dual strike here. It doesn't matter. Well, technically, I mean, our crit rate is so high. Technically, if we miss here, we get more experience in the long run. Okay, it didn't happen. That was a weird optimization. Not even worth really thinking about, but I thought about it anyway. Alright, Vaike should be able to kill this guy now. You two can just start going to rescue villages. Let's heal him. What about Libra? What's his speed? Oh, his speed is quite low, actually. Okay, let's try this. We are in a really good spot now. We beat this on our first attempt. I really like this strategy. I've never used this strategy before on this map. I typically use one where I go up here first. And then try to sweep all of the enemies up here before they start moving. I think this strategy is actually better. Just wait down here and just let the enemies come to you. I'm going to use this for my Iron Man strat. Okay, we'd like to not kill, which we didn't, which is great, because now we get more experience. Now we're going to get Wrath, I believe. This is technically better. In fact, it's significantly better. Dual strike? Yes. If we didn't get the dual strike there, we could just give Vaike some chip experience on the boss. Aw, man. Terrible level up. It is what it is. Ooh, free Sigurd's Lance. I'm basically done with you. Getting him to 15 is going to be hard. Not impossible, but... did we visit here yet? No. Okay. I can't remember if there's a second seal in any of these. Oh, there is. Okay, good. I kind of want to use the second seal now, rather than waiting until after Chapter 16. But in order to do that, we have to give up something else. Particularly with regards to either Libra or Church. Let me get all my units over to the top left, and then I'm going to explain my second seal logic of what I'm trying to do and like what options I have, what the trade-offs are, because there's a little bit of like a cost-benefit analysis we have to do here. Oh my god. I hate when you have one unit that you recruit on the map, and you have to like you don't plan to use them ever again, but you have to like constantly keep moving them and ending their turn. Otherwise, it just becomes annoying to end your turns. Like the function that normally ends your turn automatically just completely breaks in a very annoying way. All right, you go here. I don't think we're going to be able to get renewal. I think that's the current situation. I think we're going to have to sacrifice renewal. I don't think it's that important. I don't think it's like a top tier skill anyway. It would be nice to have, but it's just not that important. Not in the sense of like breaking our entire experience curve. I don't know, we're so close already. Maybe we just go a little bit further. The trick is we have to actually get enough experience in just the remainder of this map. Which means we have to do some serious staff grinding. Alright, I'm almost there, and then I'm going to explain the situation to you guys. Okay, so our options are we either put Libra into Mage right now for the greatest long-term benefit. We put him into Sage right now for the more immediate power spike and still good long-term benefits. Or we put Church into Troubadour right now in order to boost Libra's performance. It should give him a couple of extra points of speed. I don't know if it'll be enough to get 30 speed, though, but it might be enough for the other benchmark. What was the other benchmark? 27? We might be able to hit 27 speed. If we send her into Valkyrie right now. And then we could also have her get a bunch of staff levels on this map, too. Before ending this map, we could have her get a bunch of staff levels. The advantage of going Libra Mage here is that we can get some Tome rank by fighting this guy, which I think is pretty important. Because his Tome rank is going to be quite low. We're going to have to grind it up. I know you can take a bunch of damage from the boss and heal. The problem is we have to decide that now. We have to decide now if Libra is going to be the one fighting the boss and getting all this experience, or if he's going to be the one healing someone else, and then someone else gets the experience. So it's a tough decision. We have to make one of those choices, and we have to make that decision, like, basically right now. I do acknowledge the fact that Saria is already strong enough. So I don't think she's the one who needs to fight the boss. Now the issue with Vaike is he can very easily kill the boss by accident, and his hit rate is also quite low. It's actually not a bad thing. Let me look at Warmonk versus Sage versus Mage. In fact, let me grab the second seal now. It's a faster way of doing this than looking at the wiki. Nope. Alright, if we go into Sage, our speed goes up to 25. If we go into Mage, our speed goes down to 22. How bad is 22 speed here? We get doubled by the heroes. We get doubled by the high-level Falcon Knights. 24 speed also gets doubled by the Falcon Knights, though. So the only difference between Mage and Sage is that we get doubled by some heroes. Everything else is pretty much exactly the same. We're not doubling anything on the next map. What about the growth rates? I'm pretty sure Mage has the same growth rates as Sage. Yeah, our speed growth rate actually goes up if we switch right now. Our speed and our magic growth rate both go up. And it's really good in the long term. What about the caps? The caps are important. I'm very tempted to go Mage here. It is a long-term investment. It's going to make our life more difficult in the short term. We're going to lose one of our staff users in the short term. Okay, none of our stats will be capped. So we will be able to gain about 10 levels worth of stats. The big problem is we're going to lose one of our staff users in the short term. We're going to have to make do with just Lisa and Anna. Is that okay? Or is it better to just go Sage and just... We're giving up Magic +2 and we're giving up Focus. This is a really tough call. Let me see what chat says. Is anybody else giving their opinion on this? Why can't you do both? Because if I turn him into a mage, he can't use a staff anymore. And he also can't heal himself. Even if he could use a staff. I think our team right now is pretty strong already. Jaworski, I think, wants me to go mage. This is definitely worth more in the long run. I'm going to try this. I think this is, in my opinion, this is better than trying to get renewal. I think Magic +2 and Focus are way better than renewal. We don't need to get staff experience before changing. We need Libra to be the one to get the experience from fighting the boss. And if we have him use his staff now, he's not going to get to level 14. It would be wasting staff experience that we could give to Lisa instead. This immediately power spikes us. So now we can give the staff experience to Lisa or Anna. I prefer Lisa because her speed is still struggling. So I'm going to have her go around and just start healing everybody that she can. Then I'm going to have Libra fight the boss. Libra maxing in my Vaike playthrough? It's more likely than you'd imagine. Alright, so the idea is... we need Libra. Get into the convoy. We need him to start building tome rank. He survives. He cannot be killed. He deals damage, so he will get experience. I'd like to build support with Church. She doesn't need chip experience from dual strikes, so I'm going to keep her unequipped. This shouldn't meaningfully change the combat numbers? No. So if we do this 5 times, we'll get 5 instances of tome experience. That will get us closer to D-rank tomes. And we're getting nice experience from this too. And Lisa's getting free staff experience as well. I am very motivated to just do this until the boss dies. Or until we stop gaining experience. And then if that happens, we'll give the kill to Saria. I'm going into Sage at level 10 when I reach level 10 Mage. I want to get Magic +2 in Focus, and in order to do that, you have to spend 10 levels in Mage. I think this is going to pay off in the long term. I think Libra is really going to impress us this run. I mean, he's already impressed me this run. If I plan to grind Tome Experience on this chapter, how long would you sacrifice a staff user? I don't understand the question, sorry. Also, welcome to the stream, Work City Sleep. How long would you sacrifice a staff user? I don't know what that means, sorry. I'm giving all the staff experience to Lisa, though. So that Libra can get this experience, the boss experience from fighting the boss instead. Because his level is so low right now, he's going to be able to get a lot of experience from this boss. Probably a full level, maybe 2. It wouldn't surprise me if he gets 2 levels from this. Yeah, no, it's probably going to be like 1.5. Because it's going to start falling off pretty soon. And then all that's going to be left is the kill experience. Oh, sacrificing Libra as the staff user, yeah. So we're going to be down 1 staff user for a little while. But we might have, if we have an extra deployment slot on the next chapter, or if we have, if we have someone that we can cut, we can actually send Maribel, into battle. And if we can send Maribel into the fight, then we'll be able to have a 3rd staff user anyway. Okay. Yeah, how long am I going to be down 1 staff user? I'm not sure yet. Hopefully it's just 1 chapter. Maybe 2. We need to get him to 10 Sage as soon as possible. But we're making really great strides on that right now. Okay, I have to be careful now. I actually don't want him to steal the boss kill. I think I want Vaike to get the boss kill. Either Vaike, Sully, or Saria. I'm leaning Vaike. Yeah, max strength mage. Libra's based. I should also dance for Olivia. Yeah, I should be, but I'm really lazy about that. I'm going to do it in the Iron Man run for sure. I'm going to be Olivia maxing like crazy. But, like, for this, I just don't care that much. So we should still get boss kill experience here. Yeah, good 30 experience. It's better than nothing. What are my thoughts on the level 30 Olivia grind? I talked about it on the stream where we did it. But just to recap, so you don't have to go watch an entire stream, it was nowhere near as bad as I thought it would be. It doesn't really take as long as I was imagining, and the benefits are huge. Like, you get a really strong Olivia. So, in my opinion, it's honestly worth doing. If it's something that you would consider doing, I think you should try it at least once, because you will be surprised. Alright, if we had another second seal, we could put her over to Troubadour right now, which would be nice. Unfortunately, we don't have that liability, or that capability. I say, was that the lonesome cry of a wyvern? Heavens, I do believe it's getting closer. Yes, there it is. My, look at all these razor-sharp teeth. Minerva, stop that howling. We've heard quite enough already. I'm sorry she startled you, Libra. Although, you don't seem very startled, actually. Oh, it hardly bothers me. I've had plenty of past opportunities to grow used to it. You must be a seasoned adventurer to be so complacent around wyverns. Well, not wyverns specifically, but I have tangled with the occasional felled beast. Tell me, though, is it not difficult to teach a wyvern to obey you? Well, Minerva is not my servant, Libra. She's family. If she obeys me, it's because she chooses to do so. A wyvern treated as family. Is that so strange? Well, I don't mean to judge you, milady, but frankly, yes, it does seem a bit strange. I didn't even think it possible to forge bonds between such disparate races. But I am glad to see it. Such open thinking embodies the word of the Elysian faith. Oh, now you're just flattering me. Flattery is a sin, milady. I would not dream of using it. But you have inspired me to follow your wonderful example. I too shall seek out a member of another species, and attempt to befriend it. I hope he knows what he's doing. Dude, Libra's got a little bit of a riz, doesn't he? That was a little bit of a riz moment. The second seal matters on odd or even levels. The Master Seal doesn't matter at all. Master Seal never adds to your internal level. Maybe if level 30 Dancer or level 30 Manakete or level 30 Villager uses it, it might matter, but in that case, you can't actually choose. It has to be level 30, so yeah, it doesn't matter for Master Seals. It's for second seals. And I'm pretty sure... You know what? Let's look at the calculation sheet. I want to make sure that I remember correctly which one is better. So the way it works, when your internal level, when the seal adds to your cumulative level, so it takes your displayed level. So in this case, it would take. Let's look at I don't know, Lisa. So it takes 13. Then it subtracts 1. Then it cuts in half. So that would be 6. Now here's the thing. If you take 14 and you subtract 1, you get 13. You cut that in half, you get 6.5, and then that gets truncated down to 6. So 14 is the same thing as 13, so even levels are better. So it's better to be, because level 14 adds the same thing to your internal level as level 13. So ideally, you always want to be like 14, 16, 18, or 20. Because you're getting 1 extra level worth of stats. And then the extra level gets truncated at the end. Yeah, Minerva is the name of a character from an earlier Fire Emblem game. You wish they gave rare candies as the DLC? That way you don't have to waste as much time grinding your characters. Oh, believe me, I know exactly what you're talking about. Remember, all of this time that we've been doing this Vaike playthrough and doing like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance and other stuff, I've been grinding my characters for the post-game stuff. And it's a mind-numbing process that takes forever. Alright, so I think before we do Milatry, I think we should go grab Morgan. Let me just confirm what the levels are. So this map is level 20 and level 10 promoted enemies. Disowned by Time is level... level 20 and level... It's actually the same. Disowned by Time is actually the same thing as the Milatry. Is there any paralog we have access to that's lower level? I wonder. Inigo, I think, is higher level. Who's this? Is this Owain? I think Owain is a low level one. No, it's actually the same. Level 20 enemies, level 10 boss. That's really interesting. There's actually a lot of paralogs that have the same exact level as the Milatry. Severa... level 13. And then a bunch of so Severa is actually higher level. I'm pretty sure Noir is also high level. And then we'll check Inigo while we're here too. Yeah, Noir is higher level. It's like all promoted enemies. And I think Inigo's another one that's like all promoted enemies. Yeah. Okay, so we can't do Inigo. We can't do Inigo. We can't do Noir. We can't do Severa. Our options are either Morgan, Owain, or the Milatry. I like the fact that this chapter doesn't have any ambush spawns. What scares me is that there's a lot of stuff going on turn 1, And it's very difficult to clear all of the enemies. Unless you have a lot of powerful characters, and we don't have a lot of powerful characters yet. You want to do Disowned by Time first so we can get the Nagas tier early? Hello, Jita Call, welcome to the stream. Awakening and Fates have different level calculations. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Fates. Inigo's Paralog is very difficult, if you're right about that. Sending out some gift memberships, and we're going to decide if we're going to do either Morgan's Paralog or the Mila Tree. I'm pretty sure we want to do Morgan's Paralog first, if we can beat it. Sag C, welcome to the membership. Ace Blazer, welcome to the membership. Little Chris Redfield, a little tiny little Chris Redfield, as opposed to the muscular, boulder smashing Chris Redfield. Welcome to the membership. Vernie Silly, welcome to the membership. Sil Linder, welcome to the membership. Am I using child units this run? I'm probably going to use Noir with Inigo. Tricky is wishing TVP a happy birthday. How do we know it's TVP's birthday? Where do you see that? Oh, he said it in chat, sorry. TVP, welcome to the stream and happy birthday. I saw Tricky's message first. It kind of confused me. I thought he just like knew it was your birthday somehow. You want me to pronounce Anna like Anna? I should try to train Cordelia more. I think so as well, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can beat this chapter. We might have an extra deployment slot too. By the way, let me ask a weird question. Is anyone in chat familiar with a game called Wildermyth? And are you interested in it? And then, following up on that question, for the people who are not familiar with Wildermyth, I didn't recently get it. So my friend gave me this game called Wildermyth as a gift on Steam a while ago. And I just finally got around to playing it. It's kind of interesting. It procedurally generates stories for your characters. So you get to create your own characters, and then it generates stories for them. And the gameplay is pretty cool. It's like a simplified version of XCOM, but like in a fantasy setting. So it is a strategy RPG. It's not like Fire Emblem, but it is a strategy RPG. And the cool thing is like it procedurally generates the characters. I had this weird idea of streaming it, and we could have chat create the characters, and then we just like kind of let the story go wherever it goes with chat. And what's really cool is that I think a full playthrough for a 3-chapter campaign only takes like 6 to 8 hours. So there's a really good chance we could do the whole thing all in one stream. Does anyone find that even remotely interesting, or does that just sound really stupid and not fun at all? Let me know what you think. Who did Robin marry this run? Come on, man. It's always Saria. You know me. Yeah, you know me. Honestly, I did realize, though, partway through this run, we should have done female Robin, so that we could have used her as a support partner for someone, but it's fine. Yeah, the Morgan Paralog is really good to do early on. Jaworski, you played Wildermyth with your dad. It's really fun multiplayer. Yeah, it does. It sounds like it'd be really fun to do with chat. There's also, I know there is a multiplayer mode where you get to create 5 characters at the start, and then you have like 5 different players. I don't know if that works like online or if it's just like 5 people playing locally together. Yeah, but I would be letting chat decide. Oh, never mind. Tricky's talking about Robin's pairing. Yeah, no, we went with Saria this run just because I wanted to use her as a lead unit. And like I want to really lean into the idea of using Robin as a backpack unit and using Saria as a lead unit. And this will also be useful to help me record some footage that I can use for a video I'm working on, which I might be able to release next week. You like the concept behind Wildermyth? It sounds similar to Wayward Realms. Can the characters be named after us? Yes, we can name the characters after people in chat, and we can customize their appearance. You can customize their personalities. It's really cool. It looks cool. It sounds interesting. We could try it. We could do like one Wildermyth stream before we do the Iron Man. That's a really good idea. As CS, you'll watch anything, although you can't always follow to the end because of time zone differences. My stream has become the chill Saturday thing to do. That's nice to hear. All right, so let's get some ideas working out here. We might not need a third staff user this chapter. So let's go with that idea first. Let's go with the idea that we don't need a third staff user. Let's make sure we equip the skills that we want to pass down. Although it doesn't really matter, because we're not going to be using Morgan. Who would I use her with, if I was going to use her at all? No, I don't have room on my roster for her. I think I'm going to replace Frederick and Cordelia with Noir and Inigo, if I can. I'll use Noir and Sebra if I have to. I believe they pair together. I'm pretty sure we figured that out in a previous run. Let me check that really quick. Let's see who Noir actually pairs with. I said that really weird. Pairs with, not peers with. Pairs with. Okay, she pairs with, yeah, Sebra. She actually pairs with Morgan. That's an interesting idea. No. That doesn't work for what we're trying to do. Sebra is a much better partner for her. Inigo's a much better partner. Inigo's the best partner, but we need Inigo to actually be functional, and I think he's going to be too weak because our Chrom is very weak. And also, inheriting skills from Chrom really sucks too. Is Severa actually the play? Do we actually do Noir Severa? I'm not sure. We can think about that later. It's not important right now. Let me make sure everyone has like items in their inventories. Are there armor knights on this map? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, we can put away the hammers. That's gonna free up some inventory slots. We can give him the Forged Wind Tome. And a basic Thunder Tome as well. And a Vulnerary, why not? Dude, he has 45 HP as a mage. I don't think I've ever seen that before. 45 HP as a mage. I probably have at some point, I just never really thought about it. I wonder what his mage sprite looks like. Or his 3D model. That's pretty cool. That is wild. He has more HP than Dark Knight Rickon. Oh, you love to see it. Honestly, that's going to make him... HP is very important on Lunatic Plus. That's going to help with making him more viable. Hello, Olorin. You want Morgan to be the backpack for Inigo? The problem is we just don't have enough deployment slots. I do think Morgan is probably a smarter character to bring along, though. Maybe we do... Gosh, yeah, maybe we do Morgan. Maybe we do Morgan with Noir. Okay, so if that's the case, we need to pass down skills that I want her to have. Which is going to be Solidarity. And then Saria, it doesn't really matter what she passes down, because she's always going to start in Dark Mage anyway. Yeah. We have to find a way to get her into a class that will allow her to support an Archer, though. But the good thing is she has access to every class, so that's not going to be as hard as it sounds. We can just send her over to Cavalier right away. Let me check something really quick. Sorry for wasting everybody's time. I wrote down something in a script that I was working on recently, and I want to double check it because there's something very important in there. And it has to do with what Morgan's class should be if she's supporting an Archer. And I'd rather check my notes instead of try to sit here and remember what I said. Okay, if you're supporting a physical partner, Paladin is usually the best option, but there are cases where Assassin and Berserker can be a powerful side grade. Okay, so we won't have access to Berserker, so we're either going to be running Paladin or Assassin. Let me check the stat caps. What about fair skills? How would we get a fair skill with this configuration? Excuse me. I don't think we ever get a fair skill if we're doing this. So yeah, I think the idea is just go Cavalier into Paladin. I don't think any other choice makes sense. You know what though? Hold on a second. I need a second lock touch user. What if I do Thief into Assassin? Yeah, I don't want to do Rally Morgan. I think I want to do Thief into Assassin. The extra defense from Paladin doesn't really matter because Noir is going to be a player phase archer anyway. So yeah, this makes sense. Thief into Assassin makes more sense. We'll get strength, speed, and skill. And we'll also have a second lock touch unit. Okay, she's got Solidarity, Hex, and Anathema. Excuse me. Probably need you here. Okay, everything looks fine to me right now. This is good enough. Let me just scan my inventory really quick. I'm really hyped to like actually play the game right now, so I'm not taking as much careful time with my preps. But that's usually a good sign. It means I'm really into the game right now. I mean, I could grab a second hand axe, I guess. I could even grab the horse and hatchet. I don't think it's worth it, though. And why not? I just need to make sure everyone's actually equipped. That's all. And then we'll move on. Alright, everything looks fine. Sorry for the delay. Noe literally has the same HP growth as Vaike when she's in Mage, even without the class buff from Fighter. Yeah, her growths are off the charts. Noe's growths are incredible. She has a lot of problems, and as a result, she's probably one of the worst characters in the game, but you cannot deny that her growths are incredible. Okay, if I could get Saria over here, she could kill this guy and then enemy phase these two. I don't think that's going to be an option because I can't get her over there. What's the next best option? I want to punch through these guys. This guy's going to be a problem. I'd like to have someone fly up there and kill him if possible. Is there any hope of that actually happening? We're actually not in a very good position to do that. We'd have to take out at least... We can take out this guy. Shouldn't be that hard. I think even Libra might be able to do it. Problem is the lack of speed, unfortunately. I still don't see any downside with having him go in for the chip, though. Let me just be very careful about something. This guy's not going to be a concern. Let me just highlight everything on the map. I also have to be careful of ambush spawns here. This map does have ambush spawns. I have to be very aware of them. The good thing about my team build that I'm using, where I don't use Chrom at all, is that it makes it really convenient to recruit characters, because Chrom's action is never being used for anything useful. so the idea is you go here. Get some free chip. Oh, I wish I had done one more point of damage. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. This guy's got, Pavis Plus. We're not gonna one-shot him anyway. He's fast. Okay. This is still fine. You just go like this instead. Oh, don't do that. Get out of here. Alright. Oh, perfect. We can actually reach her, too. Neither of these guys have passed, so if we're able to block this way forward... Here's the issue. I don't think we actually kill this guy by any means method. Like, there's no possible way we're killing this guy, right? We have to accept that. Yeah, no. At most, we can maybe deal like half of his health. I'd like a dual strike here. We did get it. Okay, that's actually really nice. Alright. Ants for you. Now we need to make sure that we kill this guy with one attack, which is actually not going to be that hard. We only need 32 attack. Yeah, we have enough. Alright, next up we need to take out one or both of these guys. It doesn't really matter which one we go for. I suppose actually attacking at advantage was the dumber move, but... I'm me. I'm always going to make the stupidest play. Alright. We're almost done. We get Cordelia back to safety. We rescue Morgan. And then because we're not using Crom for anything else, we could just do this. Look at that, free Crom. Alright. Is there any unpairing that plays to our benefit? I don't think so. Is there any way that... Perhaps... No, this guy's gonna be too tough to... Let's take out. Damage. I'm not concerned about their damage. He can. Okay, hold on a second. I had a suspicion that was the case. Rex Caliber plus Rex Caliber. That's 38 plus 36. 74 damage. Minus 4, minus 2 is 68. Vaike always survives here. Yeah, I had a feeling that he had water walking. It's a very weird move, but I think it works. You two, I don't really care what you do. Now, I don't know where that thief tries to escape to. Does anyone know that off the top of their head? I almost feel like he's going to run for the stairs, and if he does that, I need to kill him right now. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome water walking utility. What does this thief do? Does anyone know? We pass down Solidarity. We don't need to go through Tactician. Oh, you want Veteran. Veteran might be worth it. Have I ever tried running a low health Vengeance Sniper? It's a pretty classic idea. I don't know if I've ever personally done it, but I know of it. This is a weird situation. We might be able to get the Thief right now with Vaike. But if we do, it leaves him vulnerable to a guy with counter, who can also double him. 42 damage. Who's gonna get the Naga tier? I'm not sure. Maybe Vaike. I'll see what the stats look like before we go into the Mila tree and see who needs it the most. He runs off the map to the right. Oh, over here? So we have multiple turns to get rid of him then. Okay, so here's the question. How does Vaike match up against this guy? 42 minus 23 is 19 damage. So 74 minus 19. Let's assume he hits us twice for 36. Does he have Astra? He doesn't have Astra. We're going to hit him for 43 minus 15, which is 28 damage. So we're going to deal 28 to ourselves. 36 plus 28 is 64. We always survive here. We always survive here. So if I need Vaike to go over here, I can send him over there. It might even be worth considering. The guy that we want to kill with magic spawned with exactly Aegis. That always sucks. Not much you can do about it. Honestly, sorry, I might be able to just seal the deal anyway. All we need is a Robin dual strike, and we got this guy dead to rights. Yeah. I have to be careful about my rescue stabs. I have a limited number. Oh my god, look at this king. Are you kidding me? This level 2 mage? Oh, Libra. Dude, this guy's going up in the rankings. I'm telling you right now. People are gonna be angry when they see my updated rankings. I don't think I ever really understood just how powerful Libra is until, like, this run. He is a true goat. Okay, there's no counter here. If I kill this guy, I won't take any counter damage. And killing him is going to be quite easy. So now I need to use my rescues. Be very careful and make sure you use them. Now this is interesting. We can actually anchor over here. Anybody who can fight the guy with the silver axe can actually just hang out in his range. Like this, for example, this just works. No. I gotta stay out of that guy's range, but like right here is fine. You go here. I need Olivia to be probably close to the front, maybe? Yeah, Olivia close to the front makes more sense to me. Why, though? Oh, yeah, no, it's because they haven't moved yet. And then they're still in range of Cordelia, because of course they are, even though I literally just counted the tiles. But we're going to kill this guy anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm really bad at counting how the tiles are going to change when my units move. That's probably my biggest weakness. Alright, this is fine. We fixed all the problems. Here's a question. Can Libra survive there? I doubt it. Maybe, though. He only has to fight this guy and this guy, right? Yeah. 33... He will not get doubled. 31. That's 64 damage. Minus 19. Minus 9. Dude, Libra actually survives here. Do we just leave him? The downside is that we don't clear these guys as fast as we could be clearing them. I do think we need Vaike to go over here. I want to get rid of this thief. Don't give him the chance to escape. I don't want to have to be worrying about him 3 turns from now. I just want to get rid of him right now. And then also, we won't kill ourselves with counter damage against this guy, so we can chip him down. And then maybe even give Sully the kill. Yeah, Libra has every magic class except for the gender-locked ones. He has staff access. He starts with great stats. He promotes into good endgame classes. You like getting counter on Vaike? Hello, aspiring girl. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think counter is a little bit underrated right now. People don't yet fully understand that counter is one of the best ways to play around enemies with counter. It's something I've said a couple times on stream. I haven't got the chance to demonstrate it yet, because I just don't really use warriors that often. So the only reason why I want to pull Libra back is because I would prefer for Sari to actually kill these guys. How much are we going to deal to him? 26. So we'll 26 minus 7. We'll deal 19 damage to him. That's really not a lot. 14, 10. Yeah, but no, we're not going to deal enough damage to make it worth it. I think we have to pull him back here. It would be cool to leave him up there, seeing that he's able to survive, but it's just not worth... Like, it's like a cool gimmick, but it doesn't benefit us in any way. Just because he doesn't deal enough damage to those enemies to be worth sweeping with. I did not realize the reinforcements already started spawning, by the way. We need to be very careful about this. Vaike should still be fine, but if that mage spawned with Luna, we might be in trouble. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Nice guard. Nice miss. Nice miss. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, nice kill. Cordelia. Libra has, I'm pretty sure, always been in my top 5, but he might be in the top 3 now. Alright, I need to be aware of the reinforcements. So right now we're on turn 3. Funny enough, there's actually no reinforcements this turn. Okay. Is there any way we get rid of this guy? Well, yeah, Cordelia should be able to, right? Either kill or severely injure this guy. Okay, not enough damage, but some. We're in a very weird spot right now. We don't have anyone who can run over and kill this guy easily. I don't want Sari to waste her turn fighting this guy. I would prefer if she ran forward to enemy face sweep as much as possible this turn. Especially because I need to be worried about this thief very soon. Okay, what if we dance for Libra? He gets the kill. This does put Vaike in a worse position. Maybe we rescue him. Can Sully fight this guy? No. Not even remotely close. Okay. This is fine, but we're very unlikely to hit. I'm trying to figure out how we deal with this guy. I guess we just do this, right? We're gonna be aiming for like Sully to land dual strikes while just moving Vaike back up to the center manually, so we don't have to waste a rescue staff on that. I'm pretty sure something comes out of this staircase. There's a Griffin Rider who spawns here on turn 6. I would really like to block this staircase before turn 6. Gotta stay out of this guy's range. These guys are fine. This guy's dangerous. I have to stay out of his range. That's actually a problem. This is the one guy that I really would like to be able to stand in his range. Because he's covering a lot of space. If I can't fight him, I have to hang back all the way back here. Then I only get to fight 3 guys. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, we'll do it. Am I going to need Nosferatu? I doubt it. 29, 33, 38. I'm not even going to calc it. Pretty sure I'm fine here. That's the one guy who can actually hit me for damage. Everyone else should deal, like, no damage. I hope. I might have underestimated these guys. That dodge might have mattered. Okay. Sully, please. That guard might have also mattered, honestly. Such is the life of a Nosferatu tank. Alright, turn 4. There is going to be a Swordmaster here, a Myrmidon here, and a Mage here. None of them concern me. What I really need to do this turn is just kill as many enemies as possible. %74% chance to kill. Problem is if I miss, I'm in a lot of trouble. I will almost certainly die if I miss. Yeah, I will absolutely die if I miss. Could do this. She actually dies if she misses too. That's crazy. This kind of works. That actually works really well. 13. And then we do this. We pray for a dual strike. We didn't get it. If you don't get the dual strike, then you do this. Wonderful. Alright. Libra can fight you. And then we need Saria to fight as many other enemies as she possibly can. I'm going to start. This is tough. I'd like to kill this guy. I don't think I have a great way of doing it. Let me see if I can kill this guy. Unfortunately, my lack of rescue stats is really hurting me here. I might be able to do it though. Let me count my moves just to make sure I'm doing it right. Okay. Lisa kills you. Anna rescues Lisa. Olivia dances for a rescue staff user. Saria kills you. Then we rescue Saria back to safety. That doesn't really help us because we need Saria to be in a forward position. We need to kill this guy but also still be in the front. In theory, if these two were both dead, how much damage is Saria taking? 46 plus 29 plus 34 plus 39 plus 34. I don't think this guy will attack her, but he might. That's 182. There's a lot of Luna. I didn't count how much Luna. There's actually only one Luna. Okay. So minus 23, 23, 23, 23, and then 11. She takes 79 damage. I think we can heal that off. This sounds bananas, but I think this works. Question is, can we actually kill this guy? We cannot. We also can't get up to attack this guy, so we have to kill this guy. Celica's Gale. Then we go here. I need Robin to not attack, because I need to get as much healing as possible. I'm pretty sure she survives in that spot. So now we pull Rickon back to safety. Nice level up, you idiot. Then we dance for Rickon. Now I might be able to use Rickon or Lisa as an anchor unit to pull another enemy off of Saria as well. That would definitely be you. You deal 46 physical damage. You have 26 speed. It has to be Lisa, it can't be Rickon. She doesn't get doubled. She doesn't get one shot. No! Oh god, why did I do that? Okay, fine. Guess we're using Elfunder here. I should have traded the Wind Tome over. Let Rickon use the Arc Wind. My Tome rank's not high enough. I should have known that. This is one of those cases where, like, you don't even need Nosferatu, but you just have to have it equipped just in case every single enemy attack hits you. Yeah, and the anchor strategy worked. That might give a kill for Libra. Not quite, but we could probably almost get him over there. Or we could even just give Lisa the experience, or Rickon for that matter. Alright, this turn, we're going to be spawning a Griffin Rider from these stairs. Not anymore, you idiot. And Wyvern Riders and Griffin Riders from all of the top stairs. Which means we really need to just stay out of range of these staircases. But we have to kill the thief right now, which we can't. I really want that Fortify Staff. I really, really, really want it. Next turn he's going to move here. I mean, there's no way, right? Yeah, no, there's two guys in front with counter. I don't see how we can get the Fortify Staff. What's his speed? 22. 25. If we had a speed tonic, we could actually double. Can we one-shot, though? 38. Almost. We could go for a dual strike. She's just not anywhere near fast enough. Okay, so the idea is you go like this. Are you kidding me? Dude, how is she supposed to get kills? I don't understand. Okay, what's spawning from here? A Wyvern Rider with a Silver Axe. So in order to one-shot him, we would need 49 damage. Unfortunately, we only have 40 damage, so we can't leave Libra in his range. Because we don't know if he's going to spawn with counter or not. Alright, fine. Those griffins are super fast. Once again, we just can't quite reach. I mean, there's no way Saria fights these two, so let's focus on this guy and this guy right here. So here is a Wyvern Rider with a Tomahawk, so he's going to have 7 movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, here. That overlaps with the Sage, which I don't mind fighting. Again, I think I don't need Nosferatu, but it's really scary to go without it. I'm going to use it as a crutch, just so I don't have to think. That allows us to do this. And then this. And there's a chance we might be able to still catch the thief. Lisa should be fine here. I'm going to use Sully to pull this Wyvern over here. Yeah. I want him to go right here. That's a Griffin. Oh, he's gonna double Sully, isn't he? I might be dead. Or Sully might be dead. We're gonna find out in a second. I think if he had lethal, he would go for it right away. But he doesn't know if he has Luna, so that might cause problems. Oh, that was disgusting. I'm pretty sure that dodge might have mattered because of Luna. I guess I somehow left her in range of more enemies than I thought. But she was able to sweep, so I guess it wasn't a problem. Question mark. It's a really dubious way of thinking, but... Alright, can we reach? We can reach. We can actually block him, too. So the idea is... You go like this, and you just, like, hope that you dual strike him. If not, what's actually threatening? It's just one guy with a silver axe. So actually, even if this fails, we're still fine here. Okay, succeeding is preferable. We got the Fortify Staff. For some reason this guy didn't move to attack her. That's weird. He just spawned, and then he moved over here, instead of spawning and moving over here and attacking her. Why did he do that? I don't know. Okay, there's no more reinforcements this turn, but we have to make sure these Wyverns don't come down here and, like, kill Morgan and Grom. I can rescue them next turn if I absolutely have to. Tomahawk. Libra should be able to take this. How fast is he? 26. He won't double me. He can deal 41 at most. Yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. Question is, do we have Sully move forward? I don't think so. I think we actually have Vaike pull back and get healed. I think that's way more important right now. We have a lot of characters who are in desperate need of healing. Alright. What would she like to do? She would like to not get killed by this guy with counter damage. Damage. It's actually a lot. Especially with multiple Sword Masters running at me. I might need to use Nosferatu again, but I'm actually running out of charges. Oh, this has become a little bit of a conundrum. Okay, what if we fall back for a turn? I can stay out of that guy's range. Problem is I actually really need to not fight him. Which means I have to back up 6 tiles, which means I actually end up fighting nothing. Is that fine? I think that's actually fine. Yeah, I'm not in any... Oh my god, what in the world just happened? I disagree with everything that just happened there. I'm sure people in chat are shouting at me right now. To notice that it's turn 6 and not turn 5. I can't believe that just happened. That was a completely avoidable misplay. I literally just had to have Crom stand here. Although... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that was a complete... there was no risk at all that turn. If I just did everything that I did and left Crom standing here, we would have been completely fine. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the stream. You've been a long-term lurker. Sorry. You just binged all of my Awakening content and you wanted to drop in and say thank you. Well, thank you for watching. Yeah, that was really stupid of me. I got turn 5 and turn 6 confused because they're basically the same turn. And so I thought I was already done with the reinforcements, but I actually had one extra turn of reinforcements to worry about. Honestly, end of the day, that went pretty well, and I think we could easily replicate pretty much the same exact success. Oh look, this idiot rolled counter again. I'm highly motivated to reset for him to not have counter. I'm also very highly motivated to give Frederick a speed tonic, because he is exactly 2 points short of doubling some key enemies. I'll also give one to Libra as well. I don't know if it explicitly matters, but I'd rather just give him one because I have a bunch, rather than sit here and do math for 10 minutes. Let's give him to the other slow characters too, Cordelia. Because there's a lot of fast enemies on this map, I'd rather just try to get myself out of doubling range. Even Vaike. Why not? We got a ton of bullions to sell, so it's like we have the opportunity. Yeah, in fact, Lisa too, while we're here. Alright, that was an expensive investment, but maybe it'll pay off, I don't know. We need to kill this guy no matter what. I'm going to reset until this guy just has favorable skills, because we have to reset anyway, we might as well just reset. Cordelia no longer has enough experience to generate experience. Yeah, that's a problem you can often run into with Cordelia if you don't go all in on her, which we unfortunately did not do. We kind of went like half and half with her. Counter there is pretty bad too. I think we need neither of these. We need both of these Swordmasters to not have counter. And then we'll be fine. We kind of prove that even if the one in the bottom right has it... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to grab a backup Nosferatu tome. For when the first one inevitably breaks. Alright. That's pretty scary, actually. Astra Luna. No, you can't trigger Astra and Luna. This is worth trying, I think. Alright. Don't think there's any way that we kill that guy. Can we pair up with Vaike here? Yeah, I don't see any reason why not. That's a really good time to not get a dual strike when it absolutely does not matter. Alright, so the idea is... definitely don't do that. Get the dual strike. Now this guy has passed, so we have to kill him right now. This should protect Olivia? Question mark? Yes, okay. Bring Cordelia over here. Ricklin. I still have a staff monster left over. Rescue Morgan. Pair these two up for next turn. Here's a question. Libra versus you. I got shot. I'm gonna try it. It might provide some value. Well, yeah, that definitely generated some value. Okay. Nice dodge. Hello, Antoine Horton. Welcome to the stream. You like pairing plus 20 hit from Sniper with Luna? I often find that my characters just hit anyway. It's an interesting idea. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything, I've never thought of like accuracy boosting skills as being super valuable. Because I think at a certain point your attacks mostly become consistent. Although having said that, we're actively struggling over here with Vaike being completely unable to kill a certain guy, so you might actually be onto something. Idiot! Idiot! Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Really? Are you sure? You're absolutely sure that 4 attacks just missed that guy? I guess I have no choice but to accept it. I guess that's the truth. As I'm sitting here talking about how accuracy is not that important. Perfect timing. The game just loves to taunt me. Dude, that one got me. That one really ground up my gears. I kind of need to use Nosferatu here, but I actually need it to hit. The good thing is I have my dual strike partner is using a Windstorm, so all I need to do is get like any dual strike and I pretty much kill. The Thunder Tome is actually better here, I'm pretty sure, even though it doesn't seem like it. And we can double this guy. We're really aiming for crits here. The dual strikes help as well. $39. He survives. Okay, let's actually trade the right items into the right character's hands this time. What's his speed? 15? I can actually leave Rickon in... I could leave Rickon in the lead here, but the problem is I need Lisa to rescue Libra. Be careful, I need to be wary of this guy's movement range. Yeah. That should work. This should keep Libra and Lisa both alive. a little bit frustrated with this guy. I don't know. He feels like he moved differently than he did last turn. Vaike might be in trouble here. Between this guy, and this guy who's going to spawn, Vaike might actually be in trouble. Not much I can do about it. It's just, I just have to acknowledge that he's in trouble and I can't do anything about it. And also missing that thief really sucks. Yeah, no, this guy reaches way further than the game is saying. We got pushed back way further this turn. It's like so different from last attempt. I don't think Vaike needs to dodge. He has 74 HP. I think he's going to be fine. He's just a little bit at risk, especially with all these guys rolling Luna and Astra. Perfect. Okay, we actually hit the Swordmaster on the first turn, so that's good. I still think more often than not your attacks are generally going to hit. I don't think you're often going to be fighting a Swordmaster and a Thief as the main enemies that you need to worry about. Okay, unfortunately this guy I have to kill right now, but this guy I also have to kill right now. That puts me in a very awkward position. Give me a second. I don't know if my stream just cut off or not. Let me know if you can still see the stream. It might have just died for a second, or it might still be down. Yeah, this Vaike is absolutely tanked. The problem is, we just had to end our turn next to a guy with counter, which might cause problems. I'm gonna keep talking as if I'm still streaming, although I don't know if I am. Just someone in chat tell me that you can still see the stream. Then when that happens, I'll continue playing. Okay, it did cut down, but it's back. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Alright, is there any way we're getting rid of this guy? I don't think so. We're kind of cooked here. I don't know if we have any way of keeping Vaike alive now. For you, it lagged, but it didn't die. Okay, I have one idea. I think I can get over there. This is still really bad. I need to heal her. In fact, I literally just put Olivia's life in danger. Yeah, I think we got really screwed over this time by extremely unfavorable enemy movement. Okay, we got lucky. Definitely that was a bailout. Double dual strike. It's slightly blurry now. Yeah, the quality probably went down because the encoder disconnected for a second. Now I'm worried about this guy. But I have no recourse, so I just kind of have to accept whatever he wants to do. Perfect! The guy in the front has counter. You'd love to see that. Just stand here. Again, these two are actually just, like, completely fine. So I guess I just do something like this. Is there any way we stop this guy? Okay, he can't reach Olivia. So do this. Do this. Now this guy should go for one of these two, which doesn't concern me. I'm gonna have a hard time getting over there and blocking that staircase. Maybe I'll be fine. Okay, everything seems fine right now. Wow, the thief is like... I'm like 2 turns behind that thief compared to where I was last time. If this guy sees lethal on Saria, he's gonna take it, yeah. Okay, we got really... We got like the worst possible enemy movement RNG on this first and second turn. I don't know what happened that time. That went so differently from the last attempt. You think Frederick has a hand axe? Sorry, you think Frederick does not have a hand axe? He definitely has one. So I don't know what you're on about. He should be holding a silver axe, though. No, that was not death to an unlucky crit. We just died there. Just because we got overwhelmed. We got pushed back too much. Like, multiple turns in a row, we kept getting pushed back. And we were so... Like, this thief up here with Fortify was going to escape. There was no way we could get back up there and catch him in time anyway. So that run was already doomed. Definitely a mix of me, like, kind of losing focus and getting really unfavorable enemy movement. That's fine. That guy's going to be a huge problem. I can at least do this. Okay, we've gotten really lucky with Frederick's dual strikes there, I will say. You win some, you lose some, basically. I need to kill the one that has pass, which is you. Libra should be able to kill you, guaranteed. Let me just confirm that. Unfortunately, I can't. I'm gonna have to do some math. 26 minus 12, that's actually not a lot. What about 30? Times 2 actually doesn't kill. Okay. I'm gonna use the Thunder Zone. Just kind of hope that this goes well. I wonder if rescuing her like back here is better. This gives her more flexibility to help Vaike next turn. I'm also going to try putting Crom and Morgan over here to maybe lure those guys over to the left side. So I don't have to deal with them going all to the right side again. Have I not been doing the math this whole time? So normally I just do math quickly in my head. I only break out the calculator when I really need to, like if it seems like it's going to be really close. God! Come on, man! Now I have 2 sages to deal with next turn, and I can't even reach the thief. This game is really trying to piss me off today. Oh, and this guy rolled counter. What do you know? You never would have thought. Never would you have expected to see that guy also rolled counter on top of everything else. This is probably going to be another reset. Okay, so finally, now we finally actually got the guys to both go left. I guess that just happens whenever they decide that it happens. And they go right whenever they choose to, and they go left whenever they feel like it. Okay, that's not very good. We can make it work. Not gonna need Nosferatu. I mean, this run's already doomed anyway. I don't know why I'm sitting here and, like, investing into it. But, who knows? My idiocy is not well understood. We have to be very careful with this guy. It's a good time to use the Silver Axe. And just, like, pray for it, like, multiple dual strikes, honestly. Or 1, or none, or 0. 0's fine, too. 0 is also fine. If you have to think about it. You really need to think. You need to use a little bit of logic to come to that conclusion, but landing 0 strikes. 0 dual strikes is pretty much just as good as landing 1 or 2. In this specific instance. Okay, perfect. So this run has been exceptionally unlucky, even more than the previous run. Don't think this helps us in any way, but sure. I think we're basically screwed here, but maybe we'll be okay. With some good luck, which is a lot to ask for considering we just got every single possible unlucky thing happening consecutively. And 2 guys with Luna immediately attacked me. That was by far the most cursed attempt at any chapter we've ever had for this entire run. Like, since the Vaike playthrough started, that every single action we took from turn 1 all the way to the end was unlucky. I can't believe how unlucky that attempt was. Okay, so that's not going to happen again. We're not going to get 1 in 50,000 bad luck again. So let's just assume that if we do the same strategy, it will actually work, and the game won't intentionally just screw with me. Can we just kind of agree to accept that and move forward with that assumption that the game's not going to intentionally troll me again to that degree? Like, maybe I'll get a little bit unlucky, but not that unlucky. I'm not even looking at chat right now. I'm just steaming. Oh, perfect. They both rolled pass. I was kidding. I was kidding. I should have known. I absolutely should have known. I should have known better. I really should. Why would I ever come to the conclusion that these clowns were going to do anything other than the most unfavorable skill configuration? Let me just confirm that this guy has counter. Okay, he does not have counter, so the game is taking a little bit of mercy on me. Miracle here sucks. Luna sucks as well. But it's not the end of the world. Honestly, Pavis is by far the worst thing for those guys to have. We did not get a single dual strike in this entire try. This is a problem. If both of these guys have pass, I don't think we can actually get together a winning attempt. I have one idea for how to make it work. It would actually look like this. Does he have counter? No. He has counter. I have to be able to one-shot him. I need to be able to deal 49 damage with a Wind Tome. Or a Thunder Tome, or anything else, really. I don't think I can deal 49, unfortunately. Robin can, but I don't want to put Robin in the lead. This guy's also quite scary because he has Luna. There's also a second guy there. Yeah, no, we're not staying in that range. We're gonna go right here. We have to kill these guys because otherwise they're gonna run over and kill Olivia because they both spawn with pass. I wonder if, like, an Elwind Tome, a forged Elwind Tome, to kill these guys, to one-shot these guys so I don't have to worry about them rolling counter, would be worth it on Saria. I mean, almost certainly, right? Again, I would like to try to encourage these wyverns to fly left. Good God. How much HP does this guy have? Vaike is an absolute legend. Red Watcher, you think female Robin is worse than male in 99% of cases. If you want a physical Robin, it must be male because Barbarian is male-locked. And male Robin can have 2 children, which means you get an additional mini Robin. Yeah, I actually really, so I do think there are reasons to run both male Robin and female Robin. I don't think it's a clear-cut case where one is better. But the wide consensus from like most people is that they think female Robin is better because of Gale Force, which I definitely think is wrong. I don't think female Robin is better. I think if anything they're equal, or maybe male Robin is slightly better. I don't think it's to the degree that you seem to believe. But certainly male Robin is viable, and you could make a very strong argument that male Robin is just better. Okay. This guy's actually a bit of a concern for Vaike's survivability. Can we be serious for a second? Can we actually just for one moment can we just be serious? Can we stop screwing around for a second? It should not be this hard for a level 5 Berserker to kill a level 15 Thief. It should not be this hard. Good God. And who's threatening that square? Is it just you? Because I think I'm probably going to kill you, so I don't really care if she ends her turn here. I do care about this guy having exactly counter Luna. He's kind of just born to have whatever skill is going to screw me over, though, so that's just his way of living. This might be fine. We could just stay in his range, honestly, now, because of the way things played out. I need to Nosferatu here. I don't need to unequip Robin. I don't think that matters. Yeah, no, I don't need to unequip Robin. In fact, if Robin attacks, it saves me Nosferatu charges. But I do need Nosferatu to survive against both of these guys having Luna, and if this guy wants to attack me too, he can't, but maybe this guy as well, also attacking me for a non-zero sum of damage. Do I have the physics staff anywhere? I can get it out of the convoy. But I have to rescue Libra to safety now. This is why we dance. Interesting, okay. Come over here. Okay, now I can see exactly which tiles are actually threatened. I can plan accordingly. There's an interesting idea, but I don't think I can do it because of the way that this guy's positioned. I don't think I can do what I would like to do, so I'm gonna do this instead. Pull Libra to safety. These two just hang out. Honestly, I'd actually probably prefer for them to be over here, but it's fine. Okay, we should be fine this turn. Yeah, this is why we need a Nosferatu. Because these guys having Luna. I need the healing. It's crazy how, like, if you dodge all of the enemy attacks, Nosferatu just feels completely pointless. But then you get into a situation where, like, every enemy hits you with Luna, and then suddenly, like, you would die if not for a Nosferatu. Okay, that's actually really nice, because we really need to get rid of that guy as soon as possible. Alright. We're in a much better spot now. I can even... I don't think I can guaranteed have Libra kill this guy. But what I can do is... let me make sure this is a... Turn 3, I think, is no ambush spawns, right? Okay, turn 3 is the turn with no ambush spawns, so I only have to worry about what is on the map right now. That's a pretty big deal, because it allows me to do something like this. Fine. Really like to kill this guy. I have an idea of how I want to do it. You need to die right now. I'm a little scared of you. You can deal 7 times 5 damage to me. He can actually kill me pretty comfortably. That's over. He's a one-range attacker? Okay. So first we physic for Vaike. Then we dance for you. Then we rescue Sorry, give me a second. Rescue Libra here. Then we rescue Saria over here. Nope. Nice try, though. Alright, so Libra kills this guy. Absolutely brutal turn. I can't believe we got through that. Okay, these two need to go over here and block this staircase now as soon as possible. Now these two need to get as much work done. Of course, the guy in the lead has counter. The guy in the lead always has counter. Just stop checking. Stop checking. Just make the assumption that he has counter and just play accordingly. He always has it. He literally always has it. There's no world where he does not have counter. And this guy backing him up also has Luna, just to make it even more difficult to survive. Is there any world where we survive all 3 of these attacks? I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. 31 plus 38. That's 69 damage right there. Plus another 33. That's 102 damage. The problem is we actually just probably kill ourselves with counter damage, but let's just start with this. 102 minus 24 minus 7 minus 14. We're taking 54 damage. That already kills us. So we would need Nosferatu just to get out of, like, dying range. Then on top of that, 41 minus 7. We're going to deal 34 damage to ourselves. There's just no way. There's no way. I don't think we can even fight these two. The game just chose to completely screw me over. You know what? I'm going to one-shot this guy with Robin. I have to do it. I would much prefer for Saria to get experience, but I'm pretty sure we have to fall back on Robin here. 60 damage. Yeah, that just kills. We have to do it. We can't afford to lose momentum here. We need to get that thief as soon as before he escapes. And I'm not playing this map again. I'm just not doing it. I will not do it for any reason. I don't care what happens. I'm not playing this map again. Hit. Thank you. And Robin's low health doesn't matter because he's rotating back into the rear anyway next turn. Alright, this went considerably much better. This guy's a problem. We need someone to run up, kill this guy, and then get rescued back to safety. And if we do that, I think Saria can just Nosferatu sweep everything else. I'm even going to be extra careful and do this. Hold on, let me make sure I can actually kill this guy. It's a very difficult proposition. Do I have anyone who's even remotely fast enough? No way. I would need 30 speed. None of my characters have 30 speed. I need dual strikes. Their chance is 71%. Their chance is 68%. Okay, so this is the play. We need this dual strike desperately. Didn't get it. You never get it. You never get it. Stop thinking that you're gonna get it when you're just not gonna get it. Please. We're fine. There's still, we just have to go exceptionally far out of our way to make this work. Just have to keep getting pushed further and further back by bad luck. Until eventually something finally breaks and we finally accomplish something. That's not just us getting screwed over by bad RNG. At some point in time, at some point in time, once in the history of humanity, we'll actually get something that resembles something that helps us actually win the battle. They can hold this position. I seriously can't believe how unlucky I'm getting this entire stream. It's getting increasingly grating. Okay, we should be able to block the staircase next turn. We still have to kill this guy. I'm just thinking who can do it. Okay. Dance here. Now... we still have to rescue Cordelia back to safety. I'm just thinking if there's a tile I can do it that benefits Saria, and I think there is. I think we actually do it right here. Gotta be careful, I'm running low on rescue stabs. I would also like for this guy to go after Libra if possible. Yeah, I think it's still fine. Alright, everything should work this turn. The only concern is if Saria just gets like really bad Nosferatu sweeping luck. Like, we need like a bunch of enemies with Luna to hit her. And for the enemies to attack in a certain order that doesn't allow her to heal. Okay, at this point, she's pretty much guaranteed to survive, I think. So I'm really showcasing a basic idea, which I think is like fundamentally important to understanding this game. What you do is you remove the enemies who have counter, and then you leave your enemy face sweeper in range of like everything else. That's the basic idea. We get another clown with a counter here, of course. You always generally prefer to see enemies with counter anytime that it completely screws you over. It's really nice for them to have that ability, to always get the one skill that they need. Okay, I have to be a little careful because this turn there are wyverns coming. So this is the cutoff point right here from this iceberg. I'm very tempted to do this. Then, let me be careful about this guy. This is a Griffin Rider. Griffin Riders have 8 movement. So if Libra stays right here, he'll be completely safe. I can put Vaike in range of the Griffin Rider. Unequip him. I'm going to use an elixir charge here. I'm unequipping because I don't know if the guy's going to spawn with counter. Okay, so they don't need to block this tile this turn, so I'm not going to move them yet. I'm going to move them next turn, on the turn where they actually need to block it. The next thing you do is be very careful. You go here. Pull Saria back. You go here. Dance for her. She will be able to reach the thief next turn. Can I heal her? Can I afford to heal her? Let's wait and find out. Alright, next up we need to find out exactly where Saria actually wants to stand. It looks like approximately 4 enemies can all reach this tile. None of them have counter. Multiple of them have Luna and Aegis Plus. That's really going to cut down on my healing potential. I'm pretty convinced she can survive. I might be overestimating her survivability here. I think she can survive it in this spot this turn. What about this guy? He spawns with a Tomahawk, so he won't attack me at 1 range, so I'm not that super concerned about him. I'm a little bit concerned, but I'm not, like, super concerned. Alright, I think I do want to move forward, though, so I'm going to Physic here. I know this sounds weird because I'm standing right next to her already, but I need to Physic here and then move forward. Okay, we should be guaranteed to survive this turn. I don't see how anything could possibly go wrong, unless Saria gets overwhelmed. Okay, that's a good start. I think she's fine now. I don't think there's any way she dies now. A lot of Luna. A lot of Luna there. But we still got through it. Yeah, I think her chance of dying there was probably like less than 1%. I'm not saying it was impossible, but it was one of those pretty consistent Nosferatu sweeps. Oh, perfect. I miscalculated that guy's range. It doesn't matter that much. We still kill him right now. Okay, this turn, the enemies are spawning in the same configuration, right? Yes. So my main concern is this guy. He does not reach this tile. So we're going to do what we did last turn. This is a Wyvern Rider. Oh, Frederick doubles this guy now. because I gave him the speed tonic. In that case, let's do this. The hand axe is better for the guy coming out. This is better for the guy in front of me right now. The guy in front of me right now has Hawkeye and Luna, so I'd rather get rid of him before he attacks me. Alright, I think we're fine now. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did last time. The only problem is I can't actually block this tile. I thought I could block it, I cannot block it. I might be able to. Not in the way you would think. Because even if I block this tile, he can still attack from here. He has 26 speed. What does Morgan have? 25? Morgan actually should be fine. 41 damage. I think Morgan's fine. Especially with a Crown pair up. So Morgan here. It's totally fine. Will not die. Now, because this guy's here, I need Vaike to back up. I also need my characters on the left to deal with this guy in a more efficient way. But this actually works. We don't double this guy. It does not work as well as I thought it did. I'm pretty sure Morgan, sorry, I can just handle it though, right? I'm very interested in the fact that none of these guys have pass. Right. I can feel myself a breath away from misclicking there. Okay. So one idea is Saria here, kill this guy, dance, Saria moves forward again. The other idea is just dance for Libra, and then let Libra kill this guy. Everything's coming together. We need to stay out of this guy's range now. I need Vaike to go like all the way over here. In order to deal with these two guys. Alright, we're almost done. I don't foresee a way in which these guys can kill me. But the Swordmasters, I will admit, are kind of scary. So I'm going to keep Nosferatu equipped just in case. I think letting Robin attack here is fine now. I'm not at the point where I need like Nosferatu to like become fully responsible for keeping me alive. I just need a little bit of extra healing, which I can get as long as it procs, like, at all. Or I might even be fine even without it proccing. Can we do an anchor strategy here? 25 speed. Um, 33 damage. I'm gonna try anchoring here. I probably would be smarter to heal Anna. Let's see. Ugh. This is why we equip Nosferatu, just for that one guy, basically. I think he can never activate Astra because he has Luna Plus. So Luna Plus always activates, which always cancels out the Astra activation. Okay, that's really good. That means Vaike can just kill this guy next turn. Nice. Yeah, Morgan was totally fine there. Counter there would have been pretty nasty. I would have only taken 19 damage, though. So I think I still would have been fine. Alright, here we go. Vaike can fight this guy. We no longer have any ambush spawns to worry about. This is a very nasty skill combination. That actually can kill me next turn. Yeah, I have to be very careful about that guy. But Robin is like... Robin and Sari are very important for killing these guys. So we're kind of between a rock and a hard place. This is a regular Wyvern. I think... Yeah, you can just kill those guys. Gotta be very careful about you. You're the one I'm most concerned about. That was unnecessarily risky. I could have just made that 100%. All I had to do was just trade a knight out of my inventory. Now we go here. Alright, we're fine. The map has been cleared. I think you get an extra second seal here, don't you? From this chest, maybe? I could be misremembering. Sure. Free chip. Kill this guy. I'm sorry, guys. I don't even have chat open right now because I have the ambush spawns open, so I'm not even looking at chat. Olorin, have I ever played any RTS games? A little bit in the past, yeah. I don't like them as much. I really like turn-based games. I'm not that good at games that require you to make like specific inputs at specific times. I'm much better at games where you can just take your time and think about what you're doing. 12 experience. I guess it's better than nothing, isn't it? There's another shiny spot over here. I'm going to give it to Rickon. Little Rick. Dude, I used to never look up ambush spawns whenever I played, and so when I did maps like this, after I killed all the enemies and cleared everything, I would literally take my time. I would take like 20 turns just stopping and blocking every staircase one at a time as safely as possible until I was sure that no more enemies were ever going to spawn, and then I would go fight the boss. Now that I know like when the ambush spawns come and like how to avoid them, it's much more fun to play because I can just like, it's like, okay, the map is over, now we can just get back to the point where we're healing our characters and you know, moving forward to fight the boss without spending 30 turns dwelling on things that don't matter. I am probably going to try getting some staff experience onto Lisa here. Again, her speed is still quite low, and I know she can get some more speed. Her speed growth is not that bad, so it should be possible to increase her speed stat. It's just going to take a little bit of effort. Okay, someone tell me, or I can just look it up. Is this a second seal or not? Hello, Hoshino Tokokoro. Welcome to the stream. You like to think it out too, yeah. I mean, having said that, I really enjoy, Bloodborne. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And, you know, I think this is a really good example of just how amazing of a game Bloodborne is. I don't really like 3D games. I much prefer games that are in 2D. Even like I count Awakening as like sort of like a 2D game because you don't really, it has 3D models, but you don't really move in the 3D plane at all. You do everything on a 2-dimensional grid, and these are basically 2D sprites, either literally or pretty much functionally. So I don't really like 3D games very much, and I also don't really like action games. I prefer like turn-based strategy. And Bloodborne is so good that it's a 3D game that requires pretty high level of like skill, and I still love it. It's still like one of my favorite games of all time because it's just so good. You think Astra has more priority than Luna? Yes, you're right. I had it backwards. Yeah, so they actually can proc Astra even when they have Luna Plus. Because if the Astra chance activates, it will activate first before Luna Plus has the chance to activate. You're dead right about that. Alright, and I've said this many times before, but if you're the type of person who enjoys like LTC, highly optimized gaming to go as fast as possible, you are watching the wrong stream right now because I am the slowest player probably in the entire Fire Emblem community. Once I beat the map, I will take as long as I need to organize my units, to heal everyone up, to redistribute my items, to use all of my seals, to make sure that I get all of my experience to all of the characters that I want to get it, and I'm not going to try to rush that process in any way, because it just leads to suboptimal outcomes for literally no reason at all. There's no benefit to doing it, other than just, I don't know, being able to brag to people that you beat the map in 5 turns instead of 4 turns, which is not something that interests me at all. I have no desire to make such a brag. So we're going to sit here and we're going to do this for the next 10 minutes on stream, probably. But the good thing is, this is also the time when I stop and read chat. Alright, so here's some ideas. Saria is already fast enough. I would like to get her some more magic, but I don't know if we have a great way of doing that other than just continuing to level up at a pretty slow pace. Hello, Antoine Horton. I've just convinced you to try out Lunatic Plus, and it's really great. Yeah, it's so underestimated. It is such an underestimated game mode. People just didn't really understand it, and so they completely wrote it off for the longest time, and nobody even like put in the effort to try to understand it and try to understand like what the game is asking you to do. And I mean, it's fair because the game challenges you in a way that none of the lower difficulty modes really teach you how to play. Like, you don't learn how to play around Luna Plus. You don't learn how to play around Pass. You don't learn how to play around Aegis Plus, Pavis Plus. You don't really learn how to play around Counter on normal, hard, or even Lunatic mode. So the game just like doesn't really teach you how to play Lunatic Plus, and then so you try to play it for the first time and you just immediately get dropped in the deep end. So I totally understand why people had such a hard time figuring it out. It just surprises me that no one even tried before. Like, everyone just completely gave up and just said, no, it's unplayable. For, like, 10 years. I just don't understand how... Like, to me, I immediately felt like I was being challenged, and I wanted to try everything that I could to try and solve it. And it's just wild to me that nobody else before me ever tried to do that. Okay. Morgan wants to become a thief, but they do not need to become one right now. We're not even going to have deployment slots for them anytime soon, so they are not getting the second seal. The idea is, I would like you to get the second seal and go into Troubadour, which should cause Libra to pop off like never seen before. Do I need to do it right now, or should I wait until next turn? Because next turn, in the next battle, flight is actually going to be pretty important. In the next battle, flight will actually be quite important. Oh, you've been here for a while? Sorry. You have to keep in mind there's like dozens of people in chat right now. I'm not keeping track of every person and who's coming and going and who I've already said hello to. I'm also really bad with names, so it doesn't help. What are the other Fire Emblem games that I like? I mean, I like 6, 7, 8. I like Fates a little bit. I kind of get frustrated playing Fates. I think the UI is worse than the UI in Awakening, and very slowly grates on me. If you watch my most recent streams where I was playing through Conquest, it very quickly became apparent that I wasn't having fun, and a big part of the reason was just the UI. It just frustrates me. And because I love Lunatic Plus so much, there's a problem with Fates where I play it and it just feels boring to me because you don't get randomized enemy skills. It's like I want to have the randomized enemy skills and I just don't have them. So it just feels like the game is missing a very important aspect of the difficulty that is highly appealing to me. Yeah. I like Shadow Dragon a lot. I think it's very underrated. Yeah, next battle is going to be the Mila Tree, which is why I'm thinking that I might want to keep her in Wyvern Rider. You want me to level up? I'm sorry, Red Watcher. You said this like multiple times already this stream. I think you're way too obsessed with like leveling up the rollover experience. The 64, that's like an edge case. Maybe you have a point. I don't really personally think it's worth it. I think it's better to get her into Troubadour as soon as possible. But like earlier, you were telling me to level up a character who had like 30 experience all the way up to 100 just to not waste any. That's just you're way too obsessed with like not losing the rollover experience. I think you're way too obsessed with that concept. It's not that important. It's nowhere near as important as you're making it out to be. Yeah, I don't have fun if the game isn't like challenging me in some way. And in a very specific way that I find fun, which is usually the game has to challenge me in a dynamic way. And the challenge in Conquest isn't really dynamic for me personally, because every time you play the game, you're doing the exact same thing. The challenge is just navigating the really annoying UI, which intentionally hides like enemy information from you and forces you to sit there and like do calculations between every turn in battle. It's just not fun. It's just not fun for me, honestly. I used to rate like Conquest and even Birthright and Revelations among like my top Fire Emblem games, and at this point, now that I've tried replaying them again recently, I have to say they've fallen down in my rankings pretty considerably. It is what it is. I think we let Libra fight this guy for a while. And I really think I want to go into Troubadour now. In fact, I should have left all of these guys injured and let her heal all of them instead of letting Lisa do it. Lisa doesn't need the experience. And she kind of does. I don't know. I think I need the flight because I only have one flyer. Realistically, because Cordelia and Frederick are paired up, I think I need a second flyer. Yeah, I think we're leaving her in Wyvern longer than planned. So if that's the case, maybe we try to get her some rollover experience if she can survive. She can't survive though, so there's no way to guarantee it. Unless we break this guy's weapon. I don't think it's worth breaking his weapon. It would take too long. It wouldn't take that long. It actually wouldn't take that long. Yeah, it actually wouldn't take that long at all. If we break his weapon, I think it's actually better to go into Troubadour and get a ton of staff healing. Process looks something like this. We take 27 damage per turn with nothing equipped. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send it. This is my big plan. My whole big plan for the entire like half of this run has been this plan right here. So I want to do it. We are doing Troubadour Church. Let's do it. This has probably never been done before on a stream. I doubt you could find anyone else who has streamed like this. What you're seeing happening right now. You think you like the Fates UI more? Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't know what it is. Something about it just doesn't work for me. I feel like it's literally, in my opinion, of course. When I say something, it's my opinion. I don't feel the need to reiterate that over and over again. But in my opinion, I personally find that the Fates UI is just like a slightly worse version of the Awakening UI. And as someone who plays Awakening like constantly, that results in a situation where I personally am just constantly being graded, and I feel like the UI is just not as good as it should be at all times. Alright, we have to be a little careful because he is dealing 27 damage and we're not healing 27. We should be able to get a couple levels onto Church by doing this. At least until the boss's weapon breaks. Okay. The guards are actually hurting us, so I'm thinking of unequipping Frederick. I need to not dual guard because if every time I dual guard, I'm losing experience. And I can take 32. You know what? I can actually do this. Yeah, this is great. We're getting a ton of staff experience this way. You've done War Monk, but never Troubadour. Dude, this is base. Look at this. Look at all this free healing. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Why? Why? I am not blaming chat for that. I'm not blaming chat for that. Even though I was looking at chat instead of looking at the game. I can't believe that just happened. Dude, this stream has been brutal. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind right now. I cannot believe that just happened. I literally just checked to see if the emulator had a rewind function, which is something I have never in my life ever used before. And I would have absolutely used it here. I'm so done with this map right now. Oh my god. Hello, Scuba Luigi. Welcome to the stream. Hoshino Tokokoro. I'm the only person who you see streaming High Level Awakening, and you really like the comprehensive guides. You just got back, and you're scared because I made Church into a Troubadour. It was a really good idea. The Troubadour idea was really good. And I just completely bombed it for no reason at all. Other than my own reckless stupidity. Save editing Libra into the game doesn't fix the issue. The issue is I need him and Church to both get experience and support points. Did I used to play Advanced Wars by web? I uploaded a couple of videos where I used Sonya in like standard gameplay, like outside of Fog of War, and a couple in Fog of War as well. But I deleted all of my Advanced Wars videos because they had really, really, really low views, and they were actually hurting my channel. It's really unfortunate. YouTube is really crappy about this, but if you have videos that perform very poorly, it actually hurts your entire channel. It doesn't just hurt those videos. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating because it makes it so that it discourages creators from ever doing anything creative other than just making the same video over and over and over again. Because anytime you try something new, if it fails in any way, it actually hurts all of your other videos. It hurts all of your new videos. It hurts your entire channel. It's really, really, really crappy. Grey Bell, $20 super chat. Thank you very much. That is making me feel slightly better about the outcome that we're witnessing right now. That was a really rough death. How about ordering some tea? I'm thinking of going and grabbing a banana. The crappy thing is we don't have anything else we can do. All we can do is just restart and do this chapter again. Literally, that's all we can do now at this point. Just do the same thing that we've just been doing for the last hour and a half. Probably 2 hours. And just do it again. Dude, if there was a turn wheel, I would absolutely use it right now. I'm so frustrated with this chapter. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I hate the fact that I've been getting so mad on stream lately. I used to always be really calm and chill. I don't know what it is. I think it was... I'm literally still blaming, like, this recent winter. Like, this last winter was so hard on me. I can't even put into words how hard it was. It started in October, and it didn't end until May. Yeah, it started in October, and it didn't end until May. It was winter for, like, half of the year. And I was just so depressed and frustrated the entire time. And I still haven't fully recovered. If you're wondering why I stopped posting any new videos like in December, that's the reason why. I have not fully recovered from how horrible that recent winter was. That's also the reason why I've just been getting like more annoyed and aggravated on stream. Like I'm still like mentally exhausted from the fact that I spent half of an entire year in darkness and cold. I live really close. I live in America, but I live really close to the Canadian border. So the winters here are really harsh. I'm not sure if there is no rewind. I don't think it has one. I'm double checking again right now. I don't think there is one. If there was a rewind, I would absolutely use it. I'm being 100% serious right now. I can even check. Like, I want to do anything else right now other than just play this chapter again. It's not enabled by default. So it probably doesn't work because I probably don't have it enabled. I don't even see it. It says you can enable a hotkey for rewind, but I don't see it. And these are in alphabetical order, so it should be here if it was here. Maybe it's in like a newer version of Citra that I don't have. Yeah, I don't have any way to reset this. I literally have to play this entire chapter that I've just been playing for 2 hours over again. And this is not even a hard chapter. Yeah, the multiple weather patterns make it even worse, but honestly, it was just, it wasn't even that in this case. It was literally just, it was so unbelievably cold for so long. It just destroyed me. I don't usually talk about my how do I want to phrase this? I think if you're in a, this is gonna sound really weird because I'm like dancing around a topic that I think is very difficult, that I don't want to discuss in a certain way. And it's gonna sound really weird because it's gonna take me a very long time to get to the point that I'm trying to make. Yeah, this is trash. Let me reset the game. This sucks, guys. This sucks. I'm not ready to end the stream either. Not even close. I'm just so annoyed because there's nothing else we can do right now other than just replay the chapter. If there was anything else I could do right now, I would go do it. Like this has made me so angry. I like how me being angry is just like talking in it's just like talking in a normal voice. God. Why do you do this to me? Why have I been put on this miserable planet? Can someone just tell me? This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Alright, so what I wanted to say, there's a reason why I waited to say this, by the way. It's because I want to actually get the game moving again. I don't want to sit here and just sit here on the game over screen for 30 hours. So I'm going to focus on playing the game, and I'm going to explain what I was trying to say before. So I think that it is very, if you're in a relationship, I think it is very, 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 very harmful to complain about your partner to other people. I think it's something you should never do. It creates this weird thing. It's almost like an instinctive thing. It changes the way your brain works, and it makes you feel good about talking bad about your partner to other people. Like, you get this sense of relief from venting and from getting things off your chest, but it creates this unfortunate feeling where you feel happy about the fact that you got to complain about your partner, right? So then you start looking for more and more excuses to complain about them and more reasons to complain about your relationship. And it just ends up creating this air of negativity that just like permanently surrounds you. Permanently surrounds like your relationship and how you feel about your partner, because you're always complaining about them, because complaining about them feels really good. It just feels really nice to get it off your chest, right? So as a result, I think I almost never complain about my relationship, because I think it's a really bad idea to do that, is what I'm trying to say, right? With that caveat, what I wanted to say was, over the winter, like, we almost never argue. Millie and I, we almost never fight about anything. Like, we almost never argue about anything. It's almost kind of gross, like, how well we get along. Over the winter, we got into, like, more fights than we had over the course of our entire relationship put together. And there were times where we got in fights, like, multiple times a day, like, for, like, days in a row. Like, we were just fighting over completely stupid nonsense because I was just so angry and depressed, like, all winter long. I hated it. I just hated myself. I hate the fact that I was acting that way. It was really bad. This winter, I cannot overstate, like, how bad this winter was for me. It was almost like a life-changing experience. Like, it seriously, like, devastated me. I wish I was, like, exaggerating, but it was really that bad. So yeah. If you can imagine. You know what? Thundertome there's fine. Do I double this guy without the pair up? I do. I think I actually leave these two unpaired. Okay, we're back here. We're doing our thing. I need to rescue her. I'm gonna leave Rickon unpaired as well. That benefits me in some small way. That game over definitely happened because I was looking at chat instead of paying attention to what I'm doing. However, I do not blame the chatters for that. That's just my own thing. That's just like something I do. When I get too comfortable, I start paying more attention to the chat and not paying attention to the game. And that's just what happened. I think that actually could have killed us. That could have been bad. Okay, we're fine. Hello, Riversum. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Idius Maxis, welcome to the stream. Should I play Pokemon Emerald? No. I want to play Fire Emblem. I really want to play this game. I've been thinking about it all week long, and I didn't have the... Like, I usually don't have a good opportunity to bonus streams, which is really unfortunate, because I would love to stream more than I do. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Like, I would love... If I could stream more, I would absolutely love to stream more. I just can't. I just don't have the time or the energy to do it. Honestly, I'm kind of like what do they call it? I'm like a miracle, like, success story, in the sense that, like, I should never have become a streamer. Like, there's no reason why I should have become a streamer. Like, I do not have the skills necessary to be a streamer. I do not have the skills necessary to be a streamer. I just don't have them. But for some reason, I was, like, able to do it anyway. Okay, there's two guys with counter that I need to worry about. I think I can resolve this. I should use Nosferatu, though. So go here. Nosferatu this guy. We dance. Go here. Nosferatu this guy. Do I need to? I'll do it just to be safe. Libra takes out this guy. Nice try. Oh yeah, I could do some stretching. I could get a banana too. That's probably a good idea. I wanted to stop and have that conversation we were having though. I wanted to finish the conversation just about how hard winter has been for me, just so you guys really understand, like, what I'm going through here. Like, it's really, really bad. Like, I don't think there's any words I can say to properly convey, like, how bad this winter was for me. I'm still talking about it in August. Like, that's how bad it was. It was a horrible experience for me. Gray Bell, you only complain about your wife when she's in front of you. You want to think she does the same, but you don't know. You annoy her more than she annoys you, so you'd be okay with her venting about it. You don't think the problem is more that people have an issue with being honest rather than how comfortable one is about complaining. I just think it changes, like, it's I honestly think it, like, changes your brain chemistry in a way that makes you, like, get, like, enjoyment and, like, satisfaction from talking crap about your partner. I think it just leads to really bad outcomes in a relationship. I'm not saying that because I believe that it's objectively true and everyone has to agree with me. I'm just saying that's what I think. That's how I feel about it. And that's why you'll almost never hear me complaining about my partner. Even the stuff I was saying right now wasn't for the sake of complaining. It was just, like, to give you guys context about, like, how bad I was, like, how I was, like being, honestly, I was just being a jerk. Like, I was just being a jerk for no reason. That story was more about me, about how I was being a jerk. But yeah, it is what it is. We're here. I'm stuck with it. Okay, I want to rescue you right here, which is quite easy to do. Should we have Lil Rick try to fight this guy? Jaworski, thank you so much for the super chat. You hope I'm doing better now. I'm doing better, but you would be surprised how long it took me to recover and how well I'm, like, still not doing. Okay, I just realized I actually don't have enough rescue staves. We might be in trouble here. Is there an all-in strategy that we can use? Is there any kind of, like, all-in strategy that we can use to clean up here? Sort of. $33, $66, -19. I'm pretty sure Libra always survives in this position. I don't think we need to rescue Libra. I could be wrong, but I don't think we need to rescue Libra. I'd like for you to go left, but I think you're going to go right. Yeah. Back up slightly. Yeah, I'm definitely doing better now, but it took me a long time to recover. I think that's what I want to emphasize. Oh, crap. I want to emphasize, like, how long it took me to recover. Banana versus carrot. I actually don't have any carrots. I only bought bananas. You're thinking of replaying through Echoes, but you think it's a slug. I actually haven't played Echoes yet. It's one of the ones I'm considering playing on stream. But I just, like I mentioned before, like, I should not be a streamer. Like, I don't have any of the skills necessary to be a streamer. I can't stream for long periods of time. I can't stream every day. I stream once a week, and I usually don't stream for as long as, like, people who stream every day. And yet somehow I somehow managed to become at least moderately successful. I'm gonna reset because both of these guys have pass. You think being direct with your partner is super important, and you should never go to bed with hard feelings. You should always talk it out before sleeping, otherwise it will fester all night. Yeah, I think that's a good idea too. This is fine. This is workable. You think I have amazing Fire Emblem Awakening skills, and you think I have charisma. I actually don't think I'm very charismatic. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm more charismatic than I think I am. I think I'm actually kind of unlikable. I think I'm actually, like, kind of, like, unlikable, to be honest. Like, I have a tendency of, like, really rubbing people the wrong way, even when I'm trying to be nice. It's happened to me so many times throughout my life. At this point, I just kind of, like, accepted it. That, like, I just piss people off all the time. It's not as bad in real life anymore. I've gotten a lot better at, like, controlling, like, how I, like, talk and act toward other people in real life. But on the internet, for some reason, like, I always make people so... I don't know why. Like, people on the internet get so mad at me. I've never been able to understand or figure out why. This sucks. I have to kill this guy because he has pass, but I'd really rather kill this guy because he has Luna counter. In fact, I kind of have to kill the one with counter. And I have to kill the one with pass. How do I kill both? I guess I don't. Alright, well, let's kill this guy. No, killing this one's better. Yeah, killing this one's better. So you go like this. Dual Strike is legendary in that moment. You think I'm far from unlikable, but I'm a little bit blunt and I'm very nerdy. You'd be surprised at how much people don't like nerds and how much they don't like it when you're blunt toward them. I can't get him into a good position. Can I get Lisa over there? I can't get Lisa over there either. I'm kind of stuck. I need Church to be in a better starting position for future runs. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm just gonna reset again. This is pointless. I'm not gonna waste my time doing runs that are gonna fail. I'm just gonna, honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna focus on talking to chat, and I'm just gonna treat the game as like a secondary thing. I'm gonna treat the game as just like something I'm doing in the background, and this is primarily gonna be a chatting stream. Like, I'm done. I'm so done with this crap. I'm over it. I'm beyond over it. Riversome, you also often get the comment that you're unfriendly, but it's just because it's hard to connect with folks outside of your interest. I think in my case, it's because honesty is extremely important to me. Like, for me, there's almost nothing that makes me feel as uncomfortable as telling a lie. I really, really have a difficult time lying. And our society is like kind of built on lies. Like, everybody lies to each other like all the time. And so just because of the fact that I'm like honest to people, it typically rubs them the wrong way. And I know, like, even saying what I'm saying right now tends to piss people off. Like, people get mad when you say like, oh, I'm honest, and then people get angry at me for it. Like, they get on this like high horse. They're like, oh, you're just a mean person. You just want an excuse to be a jerk, and you're just saying that, you know, you're being honest because you want it, because you want to be mean to people to feel better about yourself. And that's just like not true. That's just not what's happening. Literally what's happening is that honesty is really important to me, and as a result, I just tend to rub people the wrong way because they're so used to having like people lie to them and like say stuff to make them feel better. And it's just very hard for me to do that. Like, if somebody asks me a question, I'm going to assume that they want to know the answer to that question. And I'm going to give them the answer to that question. I'm not going to tell them what they want to hear. I'm going to tell them exactly like what's going on. Because they ask me, I'm assuming that they want to know. And oftentimes they really do not want to know. Most of the time they do not want to know. They want to be told something else other than the truth. And that's the core reason why I have so much trouble with other people. I know that, and I know that, I'm aware of it, and I can't fix it because it's just so much more difficult for me to lie. It's so much harder for me to do that than it is for me to just do it the other way. I just messed up. I can't do that. I need to use that staff for something else. Yeah, people really don't like it when you tell them the truth. I've said this before in the Discord and in other places as well. I've said those exact words before. People really do not like it when you tell them the truth. Being blunt isn't as big of a problem when viewers can choose to be here and leave at any moment. That's true, yeah. I like how at this point I've literally just given up on the idea that I'm actually going to beat this chapter anytime soon. I'm just vibing at this point. We're doing it. We're here. Yeah, the format of like communicating through text on the internet really doesn't work for me. There's like, honestly, I think I'm a person who has like a really flat tone of voice. I don't think I inflect very well, but there's something about the in-person communication, and like even when I'm talking to you guys right now through a microphone, people tend to understand me better. When I write things in text and somebody reads them like on a message board or in a chat room or whatever, people tend to usually take it the wrong way. So I think you're definitely right about that. I'm really bad at communicating through text. Yeah, text just has no tone. There are cultures where bluntness is more acceptable. Yeah, there's also cultures where bluntness is way less acceptable. And I've definitely run into issues with sometimes with those cultures as well. Not that I have an issue with the culture, but the people in those culture have an issue with me, is the better way to say it. Alright, so let's make sure we actually use our staffs for the correct things now. I don't know. It's sometimes there's just like not really much you can do about it. Like I said, like I'm aware of it, but I can't fundamentally change who I am. I've actually changed my behavior a little bit in real life. Like I was a huge, like honestly, when I was younger, I was a huge jerk for honestly like no reason. A lot of the times, I wasn't trying to be mean. I genuinely wasn't trying to be mean. I just didn't understand that like the way I was acting was hurting other people's feelings. And once I started to kind of become more aware of those facts, I kind of learned to talk in a way that makes other people feel more at ease. I've gotten better at doing that, but I still can't really convey that style of communication through text. And I still often like make people angry or say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, even in real life. I still like upset people and hurt people all the time when I'm not meaning to. I wish that I was better at communicating with people, and I didn't like that. That's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand. Like if you believe that like I'm being mean like to feel better about myself and I'm just using honesty as an excuse, you truly do not understand me. Like I genuinely wish that I like never hurt another person in my life. Like I really don't like hurting other people through words or actions or like through anything else. And I wish there was anything that I could do like to not like be constantly upsetting people and making them angry. But for some reason there's just like something like I just can't. There's something about me that I just can't fix or can't change. Like I just don't understand how to do it better. Dual strike there would have been legendary. Probably still be fine as long as too many guys here don't have counter. Oh, perfect. Actually, this is actually really tenable. I need to take out this guy. Because otherwise his reach is just going to cause a problem for Cordelia. Is there any possible future where I get more healing? Because from him I can only get 24. I would need 2 rescue staves, but I need to heal. I desperately need to heal Vaike as well. I'm gonna try getting away with this. I don't know that it will work, but I would like to try it. I can also try to use an anchor to possibly pull these characters away so they don't attack Saria. I think this guy will prefer to attack her. Dude, that is not enough HP. I need way more HP. Oh god. Hold on a second. I can use Rick for this. I mean, that's barely any more healing. I can use Morgan for this. Yeah. Couple more points of healing. I'll look at chat again in a second. I've kind of started to get more into the game again. More focused on the game itself. Please just kill him. Thank you. Okay, what about this guy? I don't think he'll cause a major problem to me. I think he only deals 25 with a full Astro rotation. Okay, we're almost there. I need that physics staff. Let's rescue first, just to make sure. Okay, Olivia cannot end her turn here. So I have to move you And then you. Is this worth a physics staff? Possibly. Rickon can't fight this guy, so we're gonna have to back up. I think she survives, but I might heal her anyway just in case, just for safety. Or I heal Vaike. I'm gonna heal Vaike because the mage who comes out of that staircase might have, you know what I'm talking about. There's a skill that he might have, Luna Plus. This tile is safe. Okay, that's probably enough to keep me alive. Yeah, okay, we're good. That was dicey, but I think we're fine now. People might take your honesty as a form of disrespect. Oh, for sure, yeah, that's the root of it. And the thing is, I think a lot of people fundamentally don't want to be treated fairly. What they actually want is special treatment. And if you give them anything less than special treatment, they will take it as an insult. For me, that's like the fundamental idea. That's the main thing. That's the main thing that's like the basis for why I'm unlikable. And like I said, I understand it. I totally understand it. I just can't change who I am. I think the skill that I've learned, I've kind of figured out how to be nice to people, or how to be honest with people and still say something nice instead of saying something rude. If that makes sense, I don't know. That probably doesn't make sense. This might be a Silverlance moment. In fact, hold on. Can I enemy face this guy? No. Okay. Maybe Elixir. I'm gonna have to use it. Okay, I'd like to kill this guy this turn or get him to such low health that he's effectively as good as dead. Yeah, I really don't want you to be standing here, but there's no one else who can kill this guy, so you're gonna have to do it. Am I willing to risk that? I don't think so. She needs the experience way more, though. Snow Warning Maker made a really good observation. When people say that that I'm using honesty as a tool to hurt others, they're most likely projecting because that's what they would do. Yeah, there's a lot of cases where I get criticized for things, and typically the person who's saying it is actually it's actually like what they would do. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think you phrased it probably better than I did. Okay, do I need to rescue anyone this turn? I don't think so. I also think Libra could technically just kill this guy, which is very interesting. I would like to drop Crom onto the water, but I don't think I can. We have an extra turn. Oh no, hold on a second. I can do it. I switch here, and then I drop. Yeah, that works. Okay, I see one reason why the dance is better, and it's only if this guy... It's only if this guy doesn't have counter, but we all know that he's going to, so just shut up already. Just shut up about it already. Just shut up. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's not even worth discussing. This is bad. I might kill myself with counter damage. I don't know. Alright, Rick. Get this kill. Yeah, it's about people using honesty as a tool to hurt others, and then they naturally assume that I would do the same thing because that's what they would do. I totally agree with that assessment. I think that's a really good way to phrase it, and a really good observation. Especially because, like I said, I've noticed people doing it like in other ways with other things. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Can this guy in the front please just not roll counter one time, ever? Holy crap. This map is driving me crazy. It's not even a difficult map. I'm in a tilt spiral. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm just going to reset till this guy doesn't have counter. Literally. I'm done with this. Fine. Okay. God. Okay, I'm sorry, but this has to be the winning attempt. I'm going to do what I should have done 20 minutes ago when I first started raging. I'm going to go grab a banana. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to stretch a little bit. And when I get back, we are going to beat this chapter on the very next attempt. I am not sending any more effort or time into this chapter. When I started yelling at sent your cat's running, I'm sorry. Dude, I hate the fact that I'm yelling right now. I seriously went like 10 years of my life without ever yelling a single time. Because I dislike yelling so much. I don't like when people yell. I don't like when I yell. And I just, like I mentioned before, I'm just in such a bad place right now because of this recent winter. I still haven't fully recovered. Alright, I'll be right back. I don't want to bring the mood down. Let me just talk about how good bananas are for you. It's like a superfood, honestly. Just eat a banana like every day if you can. It is seriously a superfood. They like prevent cancer. They're like good for you in every single way. They have no downsides. I mean, if you eat a lot of sugar already, then the extra sugar from the banana is probably a bad thing. But if you're like me and I like never eat any sugar, like I don't eat anything that has added sugars. So when I eat a banana, that's like the only sugar that I eat. So it's really not that bad for me. So realistically, if you have a healthy-ish diet, there's like no downside to eating bananas, and they just like make you better and stronger in every single way. You think yelling is a form of honesty? Maybe. I just don't like it. I got yelled at a lot when I was a kid, and as a result, I like developed a really quiet voice and like never yell at anyone. Even right now, like I don't yell at other people, but like if I get mad at like a game, like I will yell at the game, but I'm not gonna yell at like another person. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm like 99% back. I actually ate the banana really fast while I was drinking my water. So you guys don't have to sit here and listen to me eating a banana while trying to play the game at the same time. So I think what happened is I got into like a tilt spiral, and that just caused me to play worse, which caused me to get more angry. And then I kind of hit the tipping point where I started to be like, okay, well now I no longer care. I'm not even going to take it seriously. I'm just going to read chat. The problem is, if I'm not taking the game seriously, and I'm trying to read chat, I'm just going to keep making even more mistakes because we're playing the hardest game mode that has ever existed. I can't just not take the game seriously and think that that's going to work. So finally, we got past that. Now we're back in the stage where I have finally completely mentally reset. I made sure that this guy at the top doesn't have counter because he's the one who's causing a lot of problems for the most pivotal turn of the entire run. And for the first time ever on stream, I'm going to do 2 pull-ups. I've actually never done pull-ups on stream before, I don't think. I've only done like other stretches and like light exercises. But I was going to do some pull-ups, and I just figured I'd turn my microphone on before I do them. I mean, you guys aren't going to see or hear anything, so it doesn't really matter, but I'm doing 2 pull-ups right now, I promise. Alright, I went for 3, I did not get 3. Oh, now my chest hurts like crazy. I should not have gone for 3. Ugh. Every time I've tried, I hit 3 pull-ups one time, and like afterwards I immediately felt sick. And ever since then, I've never been able to do 3 pull-ups again. Alright. Oh man, yeah, actually my shoulder, hold on, I'm gonna do some stretches. My shoulders actually hurt now. Yeah, you guys are talking about parenting stuff. Honestly, I don't have any kids, so I'm not gonna give my opinion on parenting. I don't have the necessary experience for my opinion to have any value. So I'll let you parent the way that you want to. Unfortunately, I think my parents didn't do a great job, but I still turned out okay, so. If it's not urgent, you prefer to let things rest and then talk the issue through later when moods are calmer. I mean, yeah, that's definitely what I would like to do. I think that works really well when you're dealing with adults with fully developed brains. I think with children, like, maybe you have to use other, like, there has to be some kind of something to account for the fact that children do not have fully developed brains yet. And you really have to find like some way to be able to stress like the urgency. Like if the issue is genuinely urgent, you have to figure out some way to be able to stress that urgency to them. I don't know if yelling is the solution. Like I said, I don't have any kids, so I don't think my opinion really matters here. I'm actually still hungry. I'm thinking of making a sandwich before we start. What do you guys think? You've yelled at them over a talk. Oh, you've yelled at them over a talk radio. I don't know. I'm not following the conversation anymore. Yeah, directness can be a powerful tool. Ask what they feel, what they need, and tell them what you feel and what you need. This works great with adults too. If most were less guarded and less proud, yeah. Honestly, I actually get along with like kids really well. Like all of my younger relatives, I've always gotten along with really well. My nieces, some children that my mother adopted for a while, and we're staying with her. They always seem to really like me for some reason. I don't know why. Kids seem to really like me. I think it's because I'm an adult, but I have like a really childish like aura. Like I have like a really I don't want to say childish. I have a really youthful aura. So it's almost like they kind of see me as like a larger kid. They don't really see me as an adult, which is probably a bad thing if I had to be in charge, if I had to like, you know, make sure that they were okay and safe and like tell them what to do or whatever. I would probably be very bad at that because they might not respect me the same way they would respect an adult. But I don't know. Yeah, let me go make a sandwich because I want to stream for a while today, and I need to fully reset my brain if I'm gonna do this. I need to beat this chapter on the next attempt. I cannot do this again. I cannot. I said that like 4 attempts ago, but I don't think I can do this again. So let me go make a sandwich. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna make sure that we get through this on this attempt, and I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna stream for 6 hours today. Yeah, maybe even longer. I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a sandwich really, really fast.
Alright, hello again, kings and queens of chat and jesters alike. I have returned. We are actually going to do this right now. We are not going to make any mistakes. Riversum, you know teenagers are smarter than we give credit for sometimes, but you're not really sure about the younger stages. So there is actually some interesting research which suggests that the brain doesn't really actually finish fully developing until like 25. Now, I'm not going to get like super political or like give like a super strong opinion about different things. In general, I don't actually think that my opinion matters very much when it comes to like how society should govern itself. But it's really interesting that for most places, like any type of like the age where you become an adult type stuff, like if you're old enough to go to war, if you're old enough to, you know, buy controlled substances or whatever else, is usually like 18 or 20 or 21. But if you think about it, like the brain doesn't finish developing until the age of 25 on average. So maybe that age should be 25. I don't know. I'm not saying that's like a super enlightened opinion. It's just like a funny thought that popped into my head when I first heard about that. I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting that we don't have like age 25 as like the age of adults. We actually have it much lower than that. I don't know if there's any kind of meaning to that whatsoever, but it's mildly interesting, I guess. I remember being very smart when I was a kid. And I know, obviously, it's easy to think that you're smart when you're not actually smart. So there's some nuance, obviously. But for me, I genuinely remember finding out, and this probably comes back to the fact, like I said, my parents didn't really do that great of a job. Ooh, perfect. Got that dual strike. Yeah, so, sorry, what was I saying? I figured out at a very young age that adults are not just automatically smart just because they're adults. That's probably the best way to put it. And I was very advanced for my age as well. I was just like very smart for my age, which made the problem even worse. Because not only was I like aware of the fact that adults are really not like the absolute authority in this world, and they often have no idea what they're doing. Like I've known that since I was literally like 4 years old. I don't think I can stress to you guys like how early I figured that out. Not only did I know that, but I was also like way too smart for my age, and that alone also causes a lot of problems. So it is what it is. So I don't discount the idea that like kids can be really smart, because I know through personal experience that it's a very possible thing. It's very possible for a child to be extremely smart. Way smarter than we think they are. And even then, or even in the same regard, my intelligence was often discounted or disregarded purely because of my age. Oftentimes by people that I might have even been smarter than, even as like a child. Okay, we're gonna move these two over like last time, because it kind of seems to help with pulling the wyverns to the left. Nice. Very nice. Now get the other one. Okay. If we can get this thief, we might be in good spot. In a good spot. Soldiers perform better starting from age 21. That's totally fair, yeah. I mean, that's just like a super complicated idea that is so far beyond anything that I'm capable of reasonably engaging with. I have a very basic idea of like war and violence. Like it basically starts and stops at the idea that war is bad, which is a pretty obvious statement. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. So not only am I more focused, but now I'm actually getting the good luck. But yeah, like war is bad, violence is bad, committing war crimes is bad. Like I'm not I haven't discovered some secret hidden truth that nobody else understands. I have a very straightforward understanding of how I feel about like violence and things like that. I probably actually need the dual strike here, don't I? Yeah. Or a crit, or a vengeance proc. Perfect. We're gonna have to rescue Olivia, so let's just commit to that now. Okay, who here has counter? Ooh, unfortunately, okay, this is really bad. Pretty much every enemy here has counter. Is there any way we keep Saria alive in spite of that fact? Maybe we go all in. What if instead of trying to rescue Olivia, what if we just go all in and just wipe out all of these guys right now? So Libra kills you. Saria kills you. Lisa kills one of them. And then this guy's going to deal 31 damage to whoever's left standing. Problem is, I don't think we can guarantee a kill on one of these guys. Because we're not fast enough, we can't double them with any of our other characters. Maybe Anna can do it. Anna can do it. She needs a speed pair up though. We can use Crom for that. But we kind of need Crom over here. And this is tricky. I'm going to use the Steel Lance. Even though it deals less damage, it's more likely to hit. I really need to land my attacks here. I'm fighting against a guy where I have like a 50% hit rate. I'm very tempted to send this hand axe back to the convoy right now. I won't have it for future turns. But this will increase my accuracy by 10. And my damage as well by 1. Which is plus 3 damage on a crit. I'm eating right now, which is why I'm less talkative. I like how the game gave me 2 chances to do it. It's like, you're sure this was a really good idea, you should commit to it. But no. Okay, I think I can still make this work. I like how this Crom has consistently gotten really good level ups. Oh, I didn't notice that this guy has Aegis Plus. That could cause problems. Almost certainly will cause problems. Maybe Lisa can take him out? She can, okay. But then that just leaves me again with this guy right here. I can't... Well, sorry, I can take care of him. So Lisa here. I mean, she can't even, but I might be able to do it with this. $32. We're basically just hoping for a dual strike here. Got it. Dude, I don't know how you guys got to the point where you're talking about whatever it is that you're talking about. This is a problem, actually. I can't stay in this guy's range. This guy having Luna Pass also causes issues for Olivia. Can I? I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way. He's gonna hit me for 39 minus 12. I'm gonna be on 27 HP. I have to keep Nosferatu equipped, because I can't one-shot him. I said before I should have forged her an Elwyn Tome. I don't know why I didn't do it yet. Okay, so I'm gonna be on 27 HP. I'm gonna hit him for 43 minus 1. Which is 42. I mean, 42 just straight up kills me. No, it doesn't, it doesn't, it doesn't. However, I'm only going to heal for 21. So what's 27 plus 21? That's 48. That will actually heal me to full. And then I'll deal 42 to myself. I'll survive on 4 HP, and then I'll kill him on the second attack. I actually survive here. As crazy as it sounds. The problem is I'll be on such low HP that this guy might kill me. But I can have Libra take him out right now. This puts Libra in a very bad spot for next turn. Oh, actually Libra can't even take him out. Do I send it? Honestly, do I send this? I'm sending this. I'm not. I just can't. There you go. Anything else would have just been a waste of my time at this point. Okay, you can just hang out here. Dude, how is this only turn 2? This chapter is crazy. Okay, very nice. For once, finally. That crit sort of helped. She would have survived anyway, but now we don't have to, like, sit here and try to figure out how to keep her alive for a bunch of turns. Or keep trying to heal her back up. Okay, Bronze Axe, 61% chance to kill. Steel Lance kills if it hits. Let's go with this. Nope. This is good enough to keep me alive. Now this is the turn with no reinforcements. Sari is also very far ahead compared to usual. Which means we can actually go like up here. Possibly even further. This guy has counter, so no. But we can easily take this position. Keep Nosferatu equipped. No dual strikes. I have to be careful, actually. This guy does have counter. But that's still fine. We can go here. This is still more acceleration than we've been getting on our previous attempts. So go here. No Wind Tome is correct, I think. Only thing I'm worried about is Bolganon. Or not Bolganon, but this guy's health. Like, how much damage am I dealing to him? 41 minus 18, that's not enough. That's 23 times 2. Yeah, he survives on 2 HP. Very annoying. I can rally magic. I absolutely have to. I wish I could rally magic and then do something else. Yeah, we're like half a turn ahead of where we used to be on the previous attempts. We're doing much better this time. It's not because I'm playing better. I literally just got more lucky. I got way more lucky this time. Very interesting. Is this guy going to start moving no matter what? Because if he is, I should intercept him this turn. While I can. No, they actually don't start moving until much later. So we should not provoke them unless we're ready to fight them. This is turn 3. So there are no ambush spawns this turn. I feel like I need to rally magic. Can Libra do it? No. Fine. Is there anything else I can do? I feel like all of my other characters have nothing to do this turn. Which is hilarious. Like, normally they're scrambling to survive right now. I should put these two over here so they can help Vaike next turn if they need to. Are the thieves not risen? I can double check. The rally magic helped there. Actually, it didn't because I landed a crit anyway. The rally magic would have helped if I didn't crit. But you can never know if you're going to or not, so you kind of have to plan around it. The thieves are not risen, they're actually ruffians. So yeah, the risen should be attacking this guy. But I guess they just like him. I didn't even know that. I never noticed that before. Yeah, they're ruffians. They're they're Fuamoko fans. I said it. I don't regret it. I'm still not done with my sandwich. You can check the enemy troop count and it shows them as parts of different factions. Oh yeah, look at that. So there's actually 2 different red armies in this game. It's not just limited to like they have to be like blue, red, or green. You can actually have like multiple different red armies. That's really cool. I really want to do a Wildermyth stream now. I think it's a great idea. Alright, we can actually clean up really well here this time. We have to get rid of the guys who have counter. We have to pull Olivia back to safety. Alright. I don't like that. I would like to stay out of his range. Which I can do if I just back up 1 tile. It's actually quite annoying because I would much prefer to sweep him if I can. But I just cannot because he has counter. Is there any way that maybe you two go and get him? Or you can even weaken him to the point where... Yes, okay, hold on a second, I have an idea. Check this out. So she can actually weaken him. Man, I would have given anything in the world to get a dual strike right there, but you know the world that we actually live in, and it's definitely not that one. It's not the one where you get the dual strike that you need. Oh, by the way, I can't end my turn here anyway. This is so stupid. I said I was gonna win on this attempt. I can rescue her. I need to see if I can deal 38 damage to that guy with Nosferatu. I deal 44. -1. Yes, I do. Okay, hold on a second. I need to sweep these. I need to sweep everything on the map right now. I'm so done with this. Let's go. Just kill everything. Literally, just kill everything. I'm just so done with this crap. I said I was going to be more careful and play better this time, but I just can't. I just can't do it. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't. I just can't. I just can't. I'm just so beyond everything right now. Okay, Libra can fight this guy. $34 damage. Excuse me. Let me just double check this is actually the turn I think it is. We're actually doing relatively okay here, even still, with everything that's happened. Grab her. Send her back over here. Oh, that is more scary than it should be, but we're actually still fine somehow. Okay, you two just hang out here. I don't want you to move over until it's time. Because we need to draw the enemies left, not right. Okay, so assuming Saria survives this turn, we're in a pretty good spot. If she perishes this turn, we're in a pretty bad spot. I think Cordelia weakening that guy should keep his health just low enough that we won't deal any counter damage to us. Nope, he has Aegis. Why do I speak? We survived anyway. The ruffians need the treasure so they can send super chats to Bao Bao. Oh god. Why did I say it, honestly? I knew what was gonna happen. I knew exactly what was gonna happen, and I said it anyway. I brought shame to my family. Oh, perfect. A bunch of guys with counter right in the front. Love to see it. I'm doing some math, if you're wondering why I'm not talking. 35 plus 10. I stand here with Nosferatu. The only problem is 16. So an extra 15 damage. That's 57. Okay, that would kill him. Okay, so if Vengeance procs, or if I crit, I'll kill him. Otherwise, I won't kill myself with counter damage. I don't think. Unless my math is, like, way off. What is this guy again? This is a Griffin Rider with a silver axe. I want to see exactly how deadly he is. I want to see if Vaike can fight him. He has 57 HP and 19 defense. So 49 minus 19 is 30. I'll deal 30 damage to myself, and then the second hit will kill him. So I'm taking 30 damage, and he deals to me 26, so 28 at most, minus 9, which is 0. He actually can't damage me. And I will kill him, and I will never kill myself with counter damage. Assuming I understood everything correctly. I think I can stand here with a bronze axe and be totally fine. Again, I'm kind of playing fast and loose here. I think he wants to attack Saria, doesn't he? That's a... Yeah, oh man. She's in a bad spot. Especially because I'm gonna end on like 3 HP after I fight this guy right here. I think the way reinforcements work, they actually spawn at the very beginning of the turn. What if I just heal you? Does that fix any kind of problems? I don't know. You definitely need to be over here. What if I heal you? Does that give her like the wiggle room that she needs to survive, maybe? I don't know. What about this guy? No, he's not gonna reach us. Alright, this is an extremely dubious plan. I don't foresee it working. I think we're kind of doomed this turn, but maybe we'll be fine. You never know. Maybe we'll be okay. These two just hang out here. So this is turn 5. The reinforcements do not act first. I dealt 35 to myself. That healed me up. The problem is if this wyvern has lethal, he's just going to kill me before I have a chance to heal myself again. Please. Oh, he rolled Luna. He rolled Luna Plus. Isn't that fantastic? Luna counter. He probably would have just killed Vaike anyway. Nope, Vaike would have survived. The problem is, even if I tried to not... Like, even if I tried to play around that by just having Saria stand outside of his range, we would have just had a bunch... We would have just had more wyverns overwhelming us over the next 2 turns. So I don't think there was any right... Like, there was no solution to that problem of all of the enemies in front having counter and me having no way to play around it. Like, what do you do against that situation? It's not really... There's not really any counterplay. Just reset and try again for the 90th time today. I don't even care. I can't even get mad anymore. I'm just emotionally exhausted at this point. I don't understand like what is going so wrong. This chapter is easier than the Mila tree, and I'm repeatedly failing it over and over and over again. Snow warning, you don't like the fact that the Risen have well-timed and strategic reinforcements. It doesn't make sense. It only makes sense for like an army with like actual battle commanders. This is a tricky configuration here. It's actually really tough to clear this set of enemies. I can do this. This gives us some leeway. And then here. I don't think we win from here, but I'm willing to give it a try just because at this point I'm just going to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, at the start Morgan has... I mean, it doesn't surprise me that a green unit would have their own army. I'm significantly more surprised by the fact that there's 2 separate red armies. I don't know why. I think there's actually other chapters in this game that have that. No, not the Orson Hatchet. We want the hand axe this turn. I want to use the Orson Hatchet next turn, though. I noticed something. I noticed that if I use the Orson Hatchet next turn, it gives me an advantage on hitting the thief more often. Alright. I don't know what's going on today. I just can't do it. I just can't play the game at the level that I normally play it. I mean, we've gotten a couple of super unlucky runs, which didn't help. But even aside from that, I'm just playing like really bad today. Alright, so then the next thing you would do is this. Okay. Yeah, that would have been a really good attempt. All I needed to do was just not get overwhelmed by every enemy on the map having counter. I just needed to be skilled. I needed to be skilled enough for the enemies to not randomly all have counter in the positions that blocks me from making any progress. If I just had the skill necessary for the enemies to roll different abilities than what they had. If I just had that level of talent, I could have done it, but I'm just not that good at the game, I guess. Alright, we need to get this guy as low as possible, so we really, really, really need the dual strike here. If we don't get this dual strike, this attempt is probably... I mean, this attempt is probably over anyway, but if we don't get that dual strike, it's really over. Okay, now there might be some wiggle room. So here's the idea. You go here. Nope. You go here. Rescue her. Now, we have you in a better position to send Libra over here. We would really like to kill this guy. Did not happen. However, we lowered his health enough that we won't die to counter damage. Now Libra needs to survive this attack and this attack, which I find very unlikely, but I don't know. We'll see if he can survive it or not. Nothing else I can really do. It's past the point of decision making. It's literally just, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. There's nothing I could have done differently there. So let's see if it works. It doesn't. Wonderful. Daisy Debug, you think counter being in the skill pool is the one thing that turns you off of Lunatic Plus? I got some bad news for you, Daisy. Aegis Plus and Pavis Plus are like a million times worse. They're actually the only reason why counter is as bad as it is. Counter wouldn't even be nearly as bad if it couldn't be combined with the enemies cutting your damage in half. It's if you have like the necessary level of skill to play Lunatic Plus properly, you can very easily set up situations where you can either remove enemies that have counter before they have time to do anything, or you can set up situations where you just kill them and you don't take any counter damage, even on enemy phase. However, if they randomly spawn with the ability to cut your damage in half, this prevents you from playing around counter, because now you have to... You can't deal the damage that you need to remove them. Instead, you're dealing half of the damage, and then you're dealing that damage to yourself because they rolled counter. So like counter Aegis and counter Pavis are way, way worse than counter by itself. And honestly, like even just Aegis and Pavis tend to be extremely frustrating even on their own. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. This is an attempt worth making. Yeah, luck has some factor on this difficulty setting. I think there's a lot you can do to mitigate the luck, but there's at the end of the day you have to accept the fact that sometimes you're just randomly going to get screwed over by bad luck. And that's part of the trade-off for being able to play a game that has dynamic difficulty. Because the only way to remove dynamic difficulty is to make everything 100% deterministic. Unfortunately, again, we have to kind of go after this guy, because he has pass. But that means we have to leave the other one alive, which is kind of bad for us. I think the idea of Aegis and Pavis are good, I just think they're way too powerful. And I think the game introduces them way, way too early. Basically, at the point when it introduces them, it makes the chapter impossible to play if you get the wrong skill configuration, and there's literally no counterplay whatsoever. All you can do is just hope that the enemies, the correct enemies don't roll Aegis and Pavis to completely soft lock your run. It's really stupid. This is why I'm not that interested in playing resetless, because when I play Chapter 3, I reset over and over again until I make sure that the enemies don't have like the wrong skills on it's only a couple very specific enemies, but you just have well, you don't have to, but I prefer to reset for enemy skills. It's much more fun for me. Okay, Vaike should be fine here. I think this works. Honestly, let me just see something. 16, 18 doesn't kill. So it's better to go for crits, honestly. You often forget which is which. I mean, they're color-coded, so it's not that bad. Okay, now if this guy procs Astra, I think we're dead. If he doesn't proc Astra, we might still be dead. He doesn't seem to see lethal, so I don't think we're dead to a regular hit. If he saw lethal, he would have killed me right away. Yeah. If he procced Astra there, we were definitely dead, and he did have it, I checked. Alright. We're getting somewhere finally. Okay, so this turn, I want to use the Orson Hatchet in order to maximize my crit chance and hit chance. That makes it significantly more likely that we'll actually be able to get rid of the thief, which is quite important. Okay, this guy is disgusting. We're gonna have to deal with him next turn. Like there's gonna have to be like a whole strategy we're gonna have to come up with just to get rid of this one guy. And again, it's not counter, it's the fact that he has Aegis counter. You often have to spend 2 or 3 units just getting rid of one enemy if they have either Aegis or Pavis, like on the wrong enemy at the wrong time. In a game where action economy is king, like honestly, if you think about it, an enemy spawning with Aegis and Pavis is like removing one dancer action from your team, because you have to take an additional action to get rid of that enemy. That's how bad Aegis and Pavis are. They're like the opposite of having a dancer. It's truly vile. A billion enemies with counter once again. We have some ways to play around that. Not great, but we can at least maximize our odds. I'm almost tempted to just go for the Silver Axe direct attack on that guy and just hope that he misses me. Daisy Debug, you feel like there's a lack of readability in the 3DS era? I was actually just complaining about this earlier. You're talking specifically about Conquest especially. I was just complaining about this earlier. I said the reason I started to not like Fates is because I think the UI is a lot worse. I think it's significantly worse than Awakening. Okay, I think I can do this. So we Nosferatu here. Need to actually hit some attacks. But in theory... Just don't say it. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say anything. You could just keep your mouth 100% closed, not say anything, and you will be so much better for it. Perfect. Okay, we only healed to 21. That might not be enough to keep us alive because of every enemy in the world having Luna Plus. Is this a situation where we can just go all in instead of using rescue stabs? I think the answer to that question is yes. But of course he has pass. Of course, just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Obviously he has pass. There's no world where he doesn't have pass. That's the one method that the game has for me to still lose from this position, is if that one guy has pass. So naturally he's going to have it. I might actually be putting him in danger now. No, he's fine. $31. I don't think he's going to attack Libra. He doesn't think he can kill Libra. He probably can, but he doesn't think that he can. Can he actually just kill Saria, though? I think he just straight up kills her right now, if I don't heal her right now. Which I can do. This way. In fact, I don't need Nosferatu either. I'll trade a different tome into her hands. Okay. 15 speed. You're not fast enough. I don't think he would ever attack Libra here. Even though Libra's health looks quite low, his res is very high. And again, the enemy doesn't know that he has Luna Plus. Okay, there's a mage spawning here this turn. If he spawns with Luna, Vaike might just be dead. Well, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Vaike's res is so low. Don't drop onto the water tile this turn, otherwise the mage will kill Chrom. Stand next to him. Don't really care where you go or what you do. Alright, let's see how things go. Okay, he did like to attack Libra, which is really interesting to me. Maybe he saw lethal. We dodged it. That's huge. That probably would have been another game over. Almost certainly. That would have been another game over. Okay. We're here. We're doing it. There are no reinforcements this turn. This guy can't kill us. Unfortunately, we can't kill him. Guaranteed with Sully. So we might as well just use the Steel Lance for the highest accuracy. Be careful about this guy up here. Okay. He looks like he's already way over here, so we don't have to worry about him. This is a really good turn to not heal Vaike. Steel Lance for accuracy, because this guy can never kill me. He'll get my health really low, and I can use the elixir next turn. There's no reinforcements, so as long as I get rid of this guy right now, I'm more or less fine. If I do this, we should be pretty likely to chip him down. I don't need to kill him, I just need to chip him down. Perfect. Now Libra gets the kill. I used to really like the Fates class system a lot more, but I kind of came back around, and I like Awakening a lot more now, to be honest. Okay, we finally got a really good skill configuration over here. We can just sweep all of these guys right now. Finally, for once, luck is on our side. To do this, I'm gonna do this. Make sure he's unequipped. There you go. Now I'd like to rally magic here if I can. I'm pretty sure I can. You can heal here. You dance here. Can I go over here and take out this guy right now? I need to be very careful about his speed. It's 32. We have 28. We shouldn't get doubled. I think it's more important to keep Frederick preserved on the left side. I think they're way more important to have it over here. There's definitely no reinforcements coming this turn, right? Well, I mean, it's too late for me to change anything now if they are coming. I've kind of overcommitted here at this point. Alright, let's see what they do. Okay, yeah, no reinforcements this turn. So this turn is like the really bad reinforcement. Oh, okay, that crit mattered a lot. If I didn't get that crit, I would have been stuck fighting a bunch of enemies next turn. Because that one guy would have blocked the way forward, and then the other guys wouldn't have all been able to attack me. I wouldn't have killed all the enemies I'm trying to kill right now. Honestly, I probably should have just had Cordelia kill that, or Frederick. Either Cordelia or Frederick kill this guy last turn. Because now Vaike has to find a way to deal with him. How much does he do to me? 15. I do have one idea. I don't think it's a fantastic idea, but I can maybe make it work. Let's see who over here has counter. Of course, it's all of them. Not too bad. I can hit this guy. Reaching and dancing won't be possible, but what I can do is rescue and then dance. So I need to rescue to one, two. I need to rescue to this spot, unfortunately. Which means I have to commit Rickon's action right now. Okay, 1, 2, no. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this gonna be fine? That's actually not gonna be fine. There's gonna be threatening me. Oh, of course, it's the sage that I couldn't get rid of last turn. Huh. No, it's not even him, it's someone else. Someone else is still threatening that square. Who is it? Is it you? Tomahawk? Wow, okay. And this guy has pass too. In fact, they all have pass. Well, then what if we go the other way? What if we kill this guy? Hold on a second, I have to make sure I understand what's happening right now. This turn, the enemies that are spawning cannot threaten Saria. So as long as she survives everything here, she will survive. The enemy coming out of here won't be able to reach her. It's not a flyer this turn. So if I can kill this guy right here, she might be able to just sweep all of these characters. So let me check on that. 38 plus 29 plus 34 plus 41 with Luna plus 34. That's 176 damage. That's a lot of damage. Minus 14, minus 14, minus 12, minus 25, minus 25. That's 86 damage total. I think we can heal through this. The problem is I really badly need to kill this guy, and I don't have anyone who can do it. I'm not even sure Anna could do it. No, she couldn't. If she could get a speed pair up, she could, but Crom is already committed. The only one who can do it is the person who's already acted. So let's operate under that assumption then. Let's go like this. Okay. The one good thing about all of them having passed is I can actually see which tiles they're targeting. This sucks, by the way. Like, my entire team is, like, way out of position now because of all this crap. Okay. So now we go like this. We have to start with Nosferatu in our hands. Even though we're at full health right now, we're going to need the healing during the next turn. Or during the enemy phase. Okay. Now, can we use Libra to anchor one of these guys? I'm fairly sure we could. This guy, perhaps. 23 speed. This is the turn where he needs to use his elixir. And we really, really, really need to land an attack here. I don't care which one, we just need to land one of our attacks. We still have a rescue staff available too if we wanted to pull back. 38 damage. We'll definitely survive. How much will we deal though? Probably like close to nothing. We can deal 31 minus 18. We can deal 13 damage. If we could double him, it would be nice. 6. We can double him. This commits Anna to a position that I really don't want her to be in. But I think we have to do it. Alright. This turn is very important. We have to sweep a lot of enemies. I needed that to hit. I needed that to hit. Okay, we should be fine now. Even if that hit me, I would have just immediately healed the damage off. Again, even if I didn't guard there, I would have just immediately healed the damage off. Now this turn, I want to stay out of range of this staircase. That was my mistake on the last attempt. I stayed in range of this staircase, and I just can't. I just can't gamble on the fact that this guy might spawn with the exact skill that kills me. I'd rather just take an extra turn. So let's start with this. Excuse me. Because whatever skill this guy rolls, it could basically destroy Zarya. Yeah, and there's no way for me to fight the other guys without fighting him. That sucks. That really sucks. I can still try to guide him into the bottom corner. It's just a lot more difficult to pull it off. Because I don't have Vaike available anymore. So I still want to guide him this way. Nope. Here. I want a character to be standing here. With nothing equipped. High HP and high defense. I mean, it's basically Libra, right? Should I get my para partner now? For more defense? A higher dodge chance, dual guard chance? Probably. I'm not convinced that Lisa's actually safe, but we'll find out in a second. And now we can drop these two here, which they needed to do. This was basically the last turn for them to get out, for them to drop here and for it to not cause any problems for me. It's actually crazy how close that was cutting it. Man, I'm really tempted to just have her step forward one tile so she can kill this guy and this guy. It's going to be very annoying if I don't get rid of them right now. I'll play it safe. I've just had to redo this chapter so many times. I can't take risks like that. Oh, perfect. Look where this guy chose to end his turn. In a tile that's completely untargetable by all of my units. And all of the other flyers went to the right side for some reason. Well, we know what the reason is. It's the same reason it's always been. It's the same reason it always will be. And look, we could have actually killed this guy too. He's not even a threat. The Fortify Staff. These two can't do their thing this turn because all the flyers are coming to the bottom right this time. With that in mind, I'm actually just going to run back across the water now and just leave Vaike here. Can Vaike fight this guy? Yes. At least we got that going for us. We have to kill you, which is fine, because we want to do that anyway. Problem is, we have to do it in such a way that we can follow up by rescuing that character back to safety, while taking into consideration the fact that these characters have to move before Libra can actually attack. That's a way bigger problem than it seems. In fact, I can't even kill this guy. Okay, what about Lisa? She cannot. What I could do is this. This should still work. We need a dual strike here. Even the dual strike wasn't enough. Okay, sure. So then you go like this. You rescue Lisa to safety. This chapter is a slog. It's honestly, it's a well-designed chapter. That's what's so frustrating. It's actually a well-designed chapter. It's just not clicking for me today. Then we kill him. Then we dance for probably you. Okay. Almost out of the woods. Of course, this idiot has counter. You would never expect him not to have it. I can take that. Yeah. She's gonna end her turn here. No Nosferatu. No Wind Tome. Right there. And something else is targeting me. It's just you, right? Nope, it's something else. It's the Tomahawk guy. He actually doesn't scare me at all. If he chooses to attack me, that's just free healing for me. Okay, what is actually threatening Libra now? It is just this Tomahawk guy. But he will kill me if he hits me, so I have to rescue. So the problem we're going to run into now is that the majority of the map is going to be covered by enemies. Like enemy threat. Like red tiles. The majority of the map is now going to be covered by red tiles. And I'm going to have almost nowhere for my backline characters to stand because I couldn't get rid of the flyers fast enough. It's fine. My Nosferatu is probably going to break at some point. Hopefully it doesn't break on like an odd number hit. I knew that was coming! I knew that was coming! I knew that was coming! God, this game is annoying sometimes. Alright, no more ambush spawns. We are doing significantly better than I expected. Take out this guy. We even survived an annoying counter spawn. Good job, Teach. Alright, I probably need to rescue this pair, although maybe not. What's my rescue range? Something in the range of 15. Interesting. Let me confirm that. Interesting. Okay. So if I go like this... Silver Axe. Thunder Tome. If I kill this guy, I can definitely stay here. So she is now only threatened by you, who cannot kill her, and then she will kill him in return. Vaike is pulling this guy. We got a billion mages and flyers and everything else coming at us. I'd like to kill this Tomahawk if I can. He overlaps with someone or something. It's a guy I do not want to fight, but I will if I have to. It's a chance to hit me quite hard. He will not give me as much healing as I would like. Still, I think ending here with Nosferatu equipped could work. I'll only have to fight 2 enemies, 42 plus 34. That's 76 damage, minus 25, minus 12, that's 39. I actually survive even without Nosferatu. I'm going to use it anyway because I need to make sure that her health stays high. But I can equip the Wind Tome here. Okay, so we heal you. Heal you. These two are going to have to hide in the corner. I can also rally magic here. Might as well, I got nothing else to do with her action. And then I can also rally luck. Alright, this sets me up. I should survive this turn, and it sets me up for a really good next turn. The enemy's also attacked in a very favorable order for me to get as much healing as I could. Okay, she should be fine. That dodge probably didn't matter. That dual strike actually got me less experience, but then again, I have 5 enemies I have to worry about, so I'd rather not be dealing with another flyer on top of all these guys, so I'm fine with that. Alright, can we just kill everything here right now? No, probably not. What about pass? Okay, one guy has pass. I can double him. I can maybe kill him. That's huge. Now that there's no longer an enemy with pass, I can now use choke points to my advantage, which is something I haven't been able to do for a very long time, because I've constantly been surrounded by flyers on every side. So now I can do this. I can put Robin here. Not even there. I probably would want to put Robin here, so I can only get attacked by a small number of enemies. Let me just make sure I actually survive everything that's coming my way. $45 plus 31 plus 33. Yeah, I mean, we definitely survived this. Robin's defensive stats are out of control right now. So you go like this. Then, that allows you to do this. Thunder. And then rally magic for him. And we can even maybe apply Hex and another. Well, Sarya's already doing that, so I'd rather just keep these two out of the way. Alright, you actually be quite useful if you could pull this guy away safely, but I don't think you can. Let's see, 45 damage. Minus 13. It's 32. If we can get you back up to full health, you can actually pull that character away. Unfortunately, you didn't bring any healing items with you. What about Vaike? Vaike's not the one. It seems to be this guy. Alright, Vaike is not the one this turn. Let's just separate these two for next turn. And you are going to have to just kind of chill. Nope, definitely not there. No damage. Guard. Okay. Sure, why not? Now I'm a little concerned about this guy. More than I was a second ago. Especially because I can't actually kill you by any means. What's the strategy? I feel like I set all of that up so that I could slowly train Libra, and then the enemies did the exact thing that stops me from being able to use this formation to train Libra. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. They just moved in like a very specific combination to make everything that I'm trying to do not work. Did I get another turn of relief healing? I did. Okay, so now I can actually pull the mage away. Sorry, the sage away. I hope. If this goes sideways again, I think we're basically done for the day. I don't see any world in which I keep playing if I get another game over at this point. Unfortunately, if I stay here... 45... I mean, I don't see any way that they can actually threaten to kill Libra, because only one of them can attack him at a time. So Libra should be able to just stay here forever. In fact, I can even do this. For the kill. I'd love to get him to level 10 before the end of this chapter if we could. It seems unlikely, but stranger things have happened. So this should all be fine. Some free experience for Sully. Some free experience for Libra. I didn't really account for the fact that they could double attack me, but they're not going to do that anyway because he really wants to go kill Cordelia. Alright, this is going quite well, I have to say. Heal him back up. Now we can do this. Nope. Rally here, here, here. Okay, after way too long, I think we're finally done. I think we're finally out of here. I have to be careful because he has Vantage Hawkeye. If I rally magic... and heal to full, I think I can safely kill here. Look at this level 4 mage. Going absolutely crazy. Alright. My god. That was a horrible experience. Again, this is actually a really well-designed map. It's just something went wrong in my brain today, and that ended up being like as bad as like Manor of Lost Souls usually is. It's like I just couldn't do anything right. I'm gonna make a smarter play this time. I'm not gonna use all my heal stabs on Lisa because she's already strong enough and she's not gonna get 10 more speed in one level. So instead, what I will do is I will let Church heal everyone up to full, so that she can get as much staff experience as possible. Because given how the last attempt went, I feel it's very likely that we'll be able to get a lot of experience. Because that's the direction things were going last time until I messed everything up. Don't say victory yet. We've already died to the boss once. Oh my god, if that happened again, I don't even know what I would do. I'd probably just delete my YouTube channel at that point, honestly. Time to give up. At a certain point, you just stop. You just give up. You just realize you're not made for this life. Alright. One more time, my friends. Troubadour. Get one more experience on Lisa to get Tome Fair. That is a good suggestion. That's the kind of backseating we love here. If you're gonna backseat, at least make good suggestions. Yes, I need to make sure that I'm actually double healing Libra. so that he gets back up to full health. That was the mistake. I got too focused on just like reading chat. We can actually just do this right now. Boom. There's Tome Fair. That'll help me next turn. Or next battle. Dude, can you imagine if we just beat the Mila Tree in like 30 minutes after this absolute nightmare that we just all lived through? I mean, this wasn't me. Like, this was I didn't go through this alone. Like, everyone else who's here right now went through this too. This was just shared trauma. This was unbelievable. I still can't believe what just happened. We seriously just spent like 4 hours playing a map that should take 1 hour to beat. This might be one of the longest times it's ever taken me to beat any map on stream. Like, I don't think you guys are... Like, I don't think everyone here fully yet comprehends just how absurd this stream has been. I seriously... I know there was one time with Manor of Lost Souls where I played it for like multiple hours, and then I had to quit, and I had to come back on a separate stream to finish. But other than that, I don't think I've ever spent this much time in a single chapter. I'm not sure. Maybe I have at some point, but this is very, very rare for me to take this long to beat a single chapter, especially one that's a short chapter. And again, not particularly... I'm not saying it's an easy chapter, but it's not particularly difficult. Okay, the good thing is because our magic stat is so low, we can actually get a ton of staff experience, which is also fun. It's like you don't heal for a lot, so you get to heal a bunch of times, so you get way more experience, which is kind of cool. Hello, Haunts. Welcome to the stream. You didn't have to go through the trauma. You showed up at the last minute. Well, don't worry. We're going to do Mila Tree after this. There's plenty of opportunities for that to be a nightmare. TMCNIC. You want an explanation for Troubadour Church. Okay, well, Troubadour is a really great back row class for providing magic and speed to a partner. And Libra is a character who wants magic and speed. And her stats are almost irrelevant because she still gives magic and speed to him, even if her own stats are low. And the more support ranks they gain, the higher those bonuses will go. She doesn't have to gain stats to increase those bonuses. She just has to, like, gain support points with Libra, which is what that's already what she's planning to do anyway. I think the synergy between Libra and Church in particular is very slept on. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone else run this build, but once I recognized it, I realized that it's extremely powerful because both of them join already fully trained, essentially. And the way that their classes progress and like the times, like, okay, so he starts out as a physical unit and she starts out as a physical unit. So she's already providing a good bonus to him. And then once you finish training them, he can switch to a magical unit at the same time that she switches to a magical unit, and also one of the better magical support classes. There's just like a lot of weird synergy that goes into it and makes it work deceptively well. Okay, we need this guy to not have Luna, which he does not have. He also has Hawkeye, which is great. You love it when the bosses have Hawkeye, because you generally want to break their weapons, and if you keep dodging all their attacks, it's quite annoying. Alright, so go here. We want you somewhere around here, and you here with nothing equipped, right? Well, I mean, can we equip? There's no downside to keeping it equipped. Well, I have to remember he's not on a throne. He's not going to heal. So I need to make sure I don't deal too much damage to him. I do think I should hit him one time right now in order to get to level 5. Okay. Now let's be serious. Let's actually take the time to heal up every turn. All the way to full, if that's what it takes. Why did he just randomly re-equip his Wind Tome? Can anyone explain to me why that happened? Yeah, Demoiselle is also nice to have. We actually don't want dual guards. We want to take damage so that we can get staff experience. Yeah, I mean, when she gets 10 magic, when she hits 10 magic, that will be another increase to Libra. But that's like a relatively minor increase compared to all of the other bonuses that you just get, like, just for being in the right class. Like, literally just being in the right support class is worth so much. She's also raising her staff rank really fast, which means she'll be healing for more very soon. She's got magic +2 somehow. I think that's from the special dance. I equipped it last turn to hit the boss one time. I must have forgot that I did that. My brain is fried today, as you might well know. Yeah, now I remember doing that. I don't know why I instantly forgot that I was doing that. I'm gonna have to give some more heal stabs too, which is a great problem to have. If we can get her to level 10 as soon as possible, I would be very happy. I doubt we'll do it before the end of this chapter, unfortunately. So Libra can't get very much experience from this boss. He deals way too much damage. And as a result, what's going to happen is that he's going to kill the boss really fast without fighting him 5 times. And he's also not going to get C-rank tomes anytime soon. So I think the best thing to do is just to give this kill to one of our other characters who needs it, like Cordelia. Probably, maybe Vaike. Honestly, Vake's kind of just like popping off already. I don't know if he needs much else. And we're gonna be doing this for a while, guys. I'm just letting you know right now. This is not something that we're just gonna do really fast and then be done with. This is a process, and it takes time, and it's what we're gonna be doing. So be prepared. We're going to burn through all these heal stabs until we run out of heal stabs, or until the boss breaks his weapon. And then we're going to probably give the kill to either Cordelia or maybe Vaike. Hello, Bushinator Abdo. This is a bit off topic, but have I heard of a recent mod that was made for Engage, which brings Lunatic Plus into the game? No, I have not heard of that. Sounds interesting. I think every single Fire Emblem game should have a Lunatic Plus mode, or literally just a plus mode. You could do like hard plus, normal plus, everything. It just doesn't matter. It makes the entire game way more fun to play, and there's no reason why it's like doesn't exist in every single Fire Emblem mode in every single game. Ever since every game after Awakening should have had Lunatic Plus, hard plus, and normal plus in every single game mode. It's such a hugely missed opportunity that they didn't realize like the potential of this game mode. They seriously dropped the ball on this one, I have to say. Am I gonna use Morgan? Yeah, I'm gonna put Morgan into Thief and then Assassin in order to support Noir. Don't do auto battle. I was originally going to use Inigo in Paladin. The thing is, Noir doesn't really need the extra bonus from Paladin. And also, Inigo is going to be extremely weak when he joins. And on the other hand, Morgan is like not that weak. She's like kind of weak, but not as weak as Inigo. Inigo's going to be extremely weak, and he's also going to join very late. We have Morgan now, so we can start training Morgan now. We can't start training Inigo for a long time until we actually get him. And he's going to be even weaker when he joins. It's just not going to work. Like, he won't be able to provide the benefits that Noir needs. There's not even a Lunatic mode in Fortune's Weave. Meh. It was made by Death Chaos. You can see a trailer for it on his channel. I mean, it sounds cool. It's not something that I'm probably ever going to play, or maybe not anytime soon, because I don't have a modded Switch 2. Who is Olivia paired with? Chrom. Which, to be honest, if I could do it differently, I probably would have done it differently. realizing now that I was just like genuinely never going to train Crom. I actually could have just paired up Olivia with someone else and had Crom like literally marry a random villager. It doesn't matter because Lucina was always going to be a bench unit for me anyway. And I took away from Inigo's potential by giving him Crom as a father, because honestly Crom is not a very good father. He is forced to pass down rightful king. And one of the things that makes Generation 2 units so good is that you have the ability to pass down any skill you want and customize them for what you need. And so forcing the father to pass down a specific skill directly is like a direct nerf to that character. Yeah, S support gives a higher support rank, and it gives what am I trying to say here? It gives higher dual guard and dual strike chance, which might matter, but at the end of the day, Inigo is just not functional for this team. It just doesn't work. I already screwed him over by giving him Crom as a father. Like there's nothing else we can do to make that build work. We're gonna recruit him super late. He's gonna be underleveled. He's gonna have low stats even for his level, and he's just not gonna be able to effectively help Noir in the way that she needs to be helped. He is a good father for Cynthia, and he's an okay father for Brady. I think Maribel is like one of the best mothers for Lucina, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Crom is very good for Brady. He's like okay, just because Brady doesn't really need anything. Brady already has everything that he wants. He starts in a staff using class already. Any of the skills that he wants to inherit, he pretty much wants to get from his mother. He gets like a full class set from his mother. There's ways you can make him better, but it's not that essential. We are dangerously close to hitting level 10 Troubadour, by the way. This is why this stream is probably one of the best examples of why staff grinding is so powerful in this game. Like, I talk about it all the time, and I think people still don't fully understand just how powerful it is, but now you're seeing it in action. We literally just grinded a unit from level 1 pretty much all the way to level 10 in a single chapter. Just purely from staff grinding. I can't remember if I made a church video yet. I don't think I made a video for her yet, but this is... I've talked about this before, about how you can do this with her, and why Troubadour and even Cleric are actually, like, pretty good classes for her. It's because she's more of a utility unit than a combat unit anyway, and so adding another staff utility character can be potentially useful. I wish her staff range was a little bit better, obviously. It's definitely not great, but even just the ability to hold a staff is quite nice. And that's something she can do. So, and again, she can actually act as like a really nice parrot partner for Libra or for several other characters. Alright. I think we're actually going to hit level 10. Forgot to trade the staff. I think we're actually going to hit level 10, guys. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. Now the trick is going to be making sure that I don't waste too much experience. Like, if I can't actually get to level 11, I shouldn't dedicate any experience towards 11 if I can't actually get there. So the boss has 8 more attacks. I'm getting 13. Times 3. I'm getting 39 experience per attack. That's unfortunate. So right now I'm on... Right now I need the boss to attack me 3 more times. And now it's going to be less than that. Yeah, right now I need the boss to attack me... I'm pretty sure I can get to level 11. Let me just say that. I don't think I need to sit here and do all the calcs. I'm already close enough. Yeah. I can just get to level 11 before I promote. It's just a free extra level worth of stats. Potential, maybe a chance to hit 10 magic. I'll probably hit 10 magic as soon as I promote, honestly. But the trick is, I'm probably not going to be able to push from 11 to 12. So I should probably just stop when I get to 11. And not stay in this dead class for any longer. Because as soon as she gets into Valkyrie, she becomes a real character again. Okay, we're almost there. If it's not this one, it's going to be the next one. Okay, we got to get one more. Honestly, I might be able to get level 12. It would be really close. I'd kind of be pushing it. I don't think I'm getting 39 per attack anymore because my level's increasing. So I'm getting less per staff use. Let's see. No, I'm still getting 39. I'm still getting 39 per attack, really. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second. I think I can get to level 12. I think I can get to level 12, as long as I don't run out of heal stabs, which I probably will. I'm gonna try. I think I can push to level 12. And it is worth it in this scenario, because we're already staff grinding anyway. And we're not losing anything by doing this. The only thing that will suck is if we end on like exactly 97 experience or whatever. And then all of these heal stabs ended up, you know, going in the trash for no reason. But I don't think that's gonna happen. We're pretty close to the next level already. And keep in mind, these two still have a C rank bonus. As soon as they reach like the A rank bonus, they're going to start giving way more stats. Alright, yeah, we're definitely going to get another level from this. 600 gold, 12 levels, 999% worth it. Yeah, staff grinding is so powerful in this game. It's one of the many reasons why I think staff access is like one of the most valuable traits a character can have. Oh, that's perfect! We ended on exactly 1. We're wasting almost no experience here. Dude, that's phenomenal. Can you believe that? Have you ever in your life seen this amount of peak? Alright, you know, it'd be funny if she could actually fight the boss after we promote her, too. So you go into Valkyrie. That's going to get us 10 magic, 20 skill, 20 speed, and 20 defense. So those are all bonuses she's giving to Libra from her personal stats. And then from her class bonus, she'll be giving even more speed and even more magic. And then once they gain support points, she'll be gaining even more speed and even more magic to Libra. And at this point, her stats become basically irrelevant. Because her competition, like Maribel, for example, if you're using Maribel in the same way, like just as a pure back row unit, she's probably not going to hit like 30 speed or 30 defense. Maybe she'd hit 20 magic, though, so you could argue that Libra would get like 1 extra point of attack, which is fair. Who has... Yeah, you have it, obviously. So first of all, now we're giving 5 magic and 5 speed on pair up, which is pretty based. Secondly, let's see what her combat looks like. It's probably atrocious, but we'll just check and see. It could be fun. We get doubled. Oh god, we get doubled still. That's fine. We deal we can actually deal damage though, which is cool. That's fun. If I give her a speed partner, she wouldn't get doubled either. But that's not the point. The point is for her to give speed to him, because now he has 31 speed, which is pretty. Remember, one of our speed benchmarks for the next chapter is 30 speed. We're looking for characters to have 28 speed, 30 speed, and 35 speed. This Valkyrie pair-up completely changed the game for Libra. He was on 26 speed before, now he's on 31 speed. He almost one-shots this guy now. Crazy. We should probably just heal a couple more times, too. Not on her though. I think, like I said, I think her training is done. I don't think we ever like rotate her into the lead and staff grind her. I think any additional staff grinding needs to be on our characters who are going to be primary combat units, like Lisa. So let's start working on Lisa. Is there any way for Rickon to give her speed? If he goes into Cavalier, he can give her speed. What about Bow Knight? She probably wants Paladin more than she wants Bow Knight. Let me check. I'm kind of getting sidetracked. This isn't really important to what we're actually doing. So Bow Knight only gives skill and speed. It does give move, which is nice to have. Especially because he's already giving move. So if we switch into something else that takes it away, that's kind of a downside. Paladin, if we go with Paladin, she loses the magic, but she's gaining skill, speed, and defense, which are all nice to have. He doesn't really have that many other great options, unfortunately. But she really wants speed. The other idea is we send her over to, like, Dark Flyer. Well, we're definitely going to do that anyway. We send her over to Dark Flyer. In that case, I mean, she still needs all the same stuff, though, from Rickon. Honestly, maybe he just stays in Dark Knight, or maybe Sage. Sage would give more magic, but Dark Knight is giving defense and movement. Okay. Alright, let's focus on training Cordelia now. We need to not get doubled, and we need to be able to actually deal damage to him. We could also just finish breaking the boss's weapon. That's another option. Which I probably should have considered. Oh, her sprite looks really cool. Hold on a second. That is a really cool sprite. What about her 3D model? It's weird that it doesn't lag on this screen. It only lags when you're in the actual battle screen. Isn't that weird? You would think it would lag in this screen too, but it really doesn't. It only lags in the actual battle screen. I wonder what's going on with that. Alright, here you go. Now we're going to staff grind her just a little bit. Alright, break your weapon. Thank you. Okay, now Lisa's gonna go around. She's gonna heal everybody who needs to be healed. Not that many at this point. We've mostly healed everyone already. And then we're gonna let Cordelia get some chip damage so she can get chip experience and maybe some rank in either tomes or lances. I mean, I'm gonna send her over to Falcon Knight later on. So I guess training her tome rank is not that important. It's only important for as long as we need to be stuck in Dark Flyer. It's actually tough for her to land attacks. I can deal 6 damage if I hit. That's enough to gain experience. Should I train my tome rank? Maybe I should. Maybe I should train my tome rank while I'm here. It's probably more expensive than it's worth. But if I can get D rank tomes, it will make my my grinding to Dark Flyer 15 a little bit easier. Okay, I'm either gonna tome rank up here or I'm not getting any more weapon experience. I'm not sure which. Oh, that's a bad level up. Either way, we don't need to use the tome anymore. We can just switch back over to the javelin now. If I put Crom next to you, your accuracy will not go up. If I put Frederick next to you, your crit rate might go up, which is what I'm trying to avoid. You like dual support plus over Gale Force? Bro, just land one attack, please. Bro. You think my Rickon looks bad because I didn't go into Sage first, which is what most people do? I mean, his only role is to just stand behind Lisa and boost her stats. If he was in Sage, he would be giving the same exact stats, just about. Except he'd be giving a little bit more magic, and he'd be giving no defense, and he'd be giving no movement. I'd rather give her defense and movement, rather than slightly more magic. Bro. You're kidding. I can use Hex and Anathema, you're right. Although, again, that's going to boost the crit rate, which is what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah, I don't want to land crits. Alright, let me move Frederick back. Maybe that helps. Okay, that helps. Yeah, that boosts my accuracy by 20%. That was a really good suggestion. If I got Crom to level 10, I could have had him stand next to Cordelia and give her Charm, which is plus, I think, 5 hit. That would get me above the 50% benchmark, which is pretty good. I have A rank on spears already, yes. I'm getting experience. This isn't for weapon rank, this is for experience. I was grinding tome rank initially, but after you attack the enemy 5 times, you can't get tome rank anymore. Or you can't get a weapon rank anymore. So I'm just switching over to the cheaper weapon. Because I don't want to spend money on a Forged Thunder Tome when it's not increasing my tome rank anymore. You love Dark Knight, you're also a fan of Life Taker. Interesting. I feel like Life Taker's a little bit clunky for me. But I definitely find it to be an interesting skill. I thought that honestly, when I used to think that it healed your characters even during enemy phase, and if it worked that way, it would be pretty incredible. But unfortunately, it does not, so it's not that incredible. I wonder if we can get Frederick over to Paladin. Because she really needs speed. And putting him in Wyvern Lord didn't actually help us on this run. It helps when you're using Frederick in the lead. It doesn't help when you're using Frederick in the rear. I should have put him into Paladin instead of Wyvern. That was the biggest mistake of this run. It severely limited Cordelia's combat ability in order to preserve Frederick's, but then it just ended up with neither of them being very good. Oh, I forgot we even recruited her. That's funny. Despoil has been incredibly useful, I have to say. As someone who usually budgets my runs very tightly, so like normally I always have like enough money. I don't need to generate any additional money in order to complete a run. I never use Despoil, I never use Arms Thrift, right? Every single bullion that I pick up is just like extra stuff that I can buy that's outside of my normal budget. Like this is an extra 1,000 gold. That's like a few extra tonics I can buy and not have to worry about it. So it's a nice peace of mind. It's not essential, but it's definitely a nice peace of mind. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it, but I was going through I was going through Barbarian anyway to get into Berserker, and I'm very happy with the results. Yeah, slow burn is very disappointing, honestly. Grey Bell, the thing about slow burn is that on turn 16, the benefit completely disappears. It's not like you ramp up to turn 15 and then you get the benefit forever. It literally just disappears. Like you get a really nice bonus on turn 15 and then it goes away completely. which is a terrible way to handle this skill. It should not work like that. Yeah. It takes so long to build up the bonus, and then it immediately disappears. It's such a weird way. Whereas Quick Burn is much better because it's the exact opposite. You get your bonus right away, and then it takes a long time for it to deteriorate, which means you get to actually use it for a while. We need to get him to... getting him to 10 Wyvern Lord is going to be tough. But I'd really like to send him over to Paladin at some point. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. We kind of messed up the Frederick Cordelia build. We're honestly just gonna replace them with Noir anyway. I don't know. This is really good though. This Church Libra thing that we've got going. This is very powerful. And he's only gonna get stronger and stronger over time. As soon as he gets to 10 Mage, he's gonna start to like go crazy. Yeah, it goes away on turn 16. It's very sad. Oh, playing that map has left me exhausted. I'm not ready to end the stream, though. I'm gonna force you guys to stay here. Suffer with me. Alright, let's buy some extra rescue staves. Yeah, like every time Despoil triggers, you get like almost a free additional rescue staff, which is a pretty big deal. It's like a free extra Nosferatu stack. It's like a free, like, multiple tonics. There's just like so many things you get out of it that allow you to budget outside of like a normal budget. Like you get extra stuff on top of all that. I want to buy more Nosferatu tomes, but this guy appeared right on the tile that blocks it, and I don't want to sit here and reset the... I don't want to sit here and reset the map over and over again. I have 20. Is that enough? The problem is her magic, her defense, her resistance, and her HP are all lower than Robin's still. And it's going to take her a while to catch up, so she's like still not as good at enemy phase sweeping. So she needs to rely on Nosferatu more to catch up. Once she catches up, she's going to be good. We just need her to actually get there. Yeah, if you struggle a lot in like turn 6 to turn 10, then slow burn is still relatively useful. I just feel like my brain has like mentally shut off. I want to keep playing, but I don't know if I can. Let me see how many deployment slots are in the next chapter. I need to buy Nosferatu tomes. I know that I need to, but I don't want to. I don't want to sit here and reset the map over and over again in order to get my Nosferatu tomes. Should we put Lisa into Valkyrie as well? No, I'm going to put her in Dark Flyer, which means I need to get another staff user as soon as possible. Okay, we finally got an extra deployment slot. That's huge. That means we can start sending Maribel into battle again. Which means we do have a second Valkyrie now. I can promote her to Valkyrie right away. Again, Despoil, that's just like an extra free Master Seal. That's going to allow us to promote Maribel, even though her only job is to just stand in the back row and use staves. We're going to have to keep her away from any combat. Oh, I need to go buy way more heal staves. Alright, so these are all of our units for this battle. Morgan's going to remain on the bench for now until we can reclass them into Thief, and then even then, maybe. The enemies on the world map is one of the worst things about Lunatic Plus. Well, yeah, I mean, they appear on every lower game mode, but I know what you're saying. It's significantly more punishing on Lunatic Plus. Because you're genuinely incapable of fighting them. It's like almost impossible to actually fight them, and even if you wanted to, that like breaks the limitations of no grind. So like I don't want to do that. I want to play no grind. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be fighting enemies on the world map and getting additional free experience and stuff like that. Even if I could beat them, which sometimes you can. And what's really annoying is that they seem to always block the exact shop that you want to use, and also. We've seen this before in the Iron Man attempts. They can actually appear on the map as soon as the shop appears before you ever get the chance to use it. So like you can unlock a new shop that is essential to your route, and then a risen will appear on that shop and prevent you from shopping there. And you never get the chance to access the shop. I'm resetting right now, by the way. You would have passed down veteran? No. If I passed down veteran, I would have to train for 10 levels just to get solidarity. And then I would get veteran anyway while doing that. You get what I'm saying? Because solidarity is essential for her build, right? So if I pass down veteran, I would still have to go into tactician and train for 10 levels to get veteran. Alright, sorry, if I pass down veteran, I would still have to go to tactician and train for 10 levels to get solidarity. Or I can just pass down solidarity and then not have to spend any levels in tactician. So I'm effectively 10 levels ahead. Come on, really? I'm resetting the game and setting the clock forward every time if you're wondering what I'm doing. Just trying to get this guy to move so I can access the shop. I've had to do this 42 times, by the way. There's a counter. It actually tracks how many times I've done this. Like, the number of times you should have to do this should be 0. 42 is just absurd. Oh yeah, and sometimes a guy will disappear in this spot, and then immediately a new guy will appear in the same spot, and you have to spend another 3 to 4 days waiting for him to go away. And keep in mind, if you're not using this trick that I'm using to set the clock forward, the game literally expects you to wait like 3, 4, 5 days for these guys to move. It's absolutely crazy. It's asinine. It is one of the most insane things that they decided to put into the game. There's really no justification for it. Ooh, a physics staff, and it's on sale. I definitely want that. Yeah, solidarity is extremely good. It's one of the best skills in the game. You can effectively use it to remove, like, anytime an enemy has like a small crit chance against you, you can just use solidarity to completely remove that crit chance, which is very important, especially if you're doing an Iron Man run. But even if you're not doing an Iron Man run, if you're just like playing on Lunatic Plus or even Lunatic mode, reducing those small chances of failure gives you, it just makes your runs more likely to succeed overall. And then on top of that, it actually boosts your crit rate for the partner, which is also extremely important because crits are the most powerful offensive tactic in this game. They're better than Luna, they're better than Astra, they're better than Vengeance, they're better than everything. You can, like, critting an enemy is one of the most powerful things you can do in this game. So getting your crit rate as high as possible is very important. And then on top of that, in Awakening, unlike Fates and certain other games, your characters actually provide their auras even when they're in the back row. So if you're building a back row character, like for example in this run we're using Robin in the back row to support Saria in the front row, as long as Robin has solidarity, she always benefits from it because Robin's always paired up with her, and therefore she is always adjacent to him, is the way the game is the terminology that the game uses. And so we're going to be using the same thing for Morgan. She's always going to be providing Hex, Anathema, and Solidarity to her partner, even when she's paired up with them. And we got a really nice superior jolt there, by the way. I saw that. I did see that. That's huge. That's like massive. You don't get B-rank tomes this early in the run. That is a huge deal. That's going to help me in those cases where like I need to one-shot a dangerous enemy. I need you to hold the backup Nosferatu stack in case she runs out in the middle of a battle. Alright, did we buy a bunch of heal stabs yet? I don't think we even did yet. I'll buy more anyway. I mean, you're always going to need more. Yeah, Rally Luck is nice too. But Solidarity doesn't require any actions. You just get it for free always on the, and you can even get it like it doesn't even need to be specifically to the partner. You can also get it just by standing next to the person with Solidarity. I use Robin for that a lot in the early game. You guys will often see me doing that. You'll see me like having Robin, like characters just stand next to Robin just to benefit from Solidarity to remove the small crit chance in the early game chapters. All right, let's start re-equipping our staff users. I'm gonna have to buy more wind tomes too. Wind tomes are so overpowered in this game. You're gonna like if you run like a full magical team like I often do, or like a highly magical team, what you often find is that you're just constantly buying wind tomes because it's like it's so cheap but so effective. Although I will say in this case, I will probably give her the Forged Thunder Tome. What is this even forged with? It has the same stats as a normal Thunder Tome. Did my game glitch out or something? Look at this. It's the same thing. They both have the same stats, but this one's highlighted as if it's a forged tome. I think I noticed that during the last stream too, and like I just kind of ignored it because it didn't make any sense. Look at this. It's marked as a forged tome, but it's not forged. You see that? I must have done something like this. That would probably explain it. If I went into it and I just changed the name to Thunder Tome, it would have kept it like thinking that it was a forged tome when it was actually not. That's so funny. That also means I can't stack it with other Thunder Tomes anymore, which is actually a huge inconvenience. Alright, let's spend some time organizing our inventory, honestly. Do I really want to empty everyone's inventory, though? No, just specific characters. Like you. Your inventory makes no sense, so I'm just going to empty it out. I need to buy more wind tomes, too. Let me just do that before I get sidetracked. Thunder tomes are really good too. Although, like, typically what you want to do is use, like, the highest rank Thunder Tome you can. So you're going to use Thunder, and then Elf Thunder, and then Arc Thunder. And then other than that, you usually just keep, like, a basic Wind Tome because it's very cheap, and it deals enough damage. Because typically you're getting most of the damage from your magic stat anyway, not from the tome you have equipped. So you use the Wind Tome for combat, like, 90% of the time, and then when you need to deal more damage, you just use, like, the highest rank Thunder Tome that you can equip. Or you use a Flux Tome, if you're a Dark Mage, because it's very cheap. Alright. She's honestly getting there. We did get the Nagas tier, right? We did. I wonder if we have to give it to her because she's so far behind already. The other idea would be to give it to Vaike. But he's like already there. Like he doesn't need extra like HP and stats. In fact, this would go to waste on him because he already has... He would only get plus 4 HP. And then he would hit the HP cap. He can't add plus 5 to his HP anymore. Because he's already so close to the cap. Whereas Cordelia benefits from it across the board, honestly. She wants strength, she wants magic, she wants skill, speed, luck, defense. Luck doesn't matter, but Cordelia actually wants every single stat right now in order to help her get to Dark Flyer 15. I honestly think she might be a good candidate for the Nagas tier. So what I want to do is forge this Thunder Tome for her and actually give it stats. She can use this for a while she's training her tome rank. Like anytime we need her to deal extra damage, we can now give her like plus 6 damage on demand. Okay, he needs a basic wind tome for sure. Libra needs an unforged wind tome. Okay, who else is missing staves? You need a rescue staff. Maribel needs staves. Physic. Rescue. She needs a tome. She's on E rank now. Her magic's a little bit better, though. Oh, that's the other thing. Look at this. Her magic is only 2 points behind Maribel. Okay? Seriously. Her stats in Troubadour and Valkyrie are not that bad. She's just she's literally just like a stronger version of Maribel with slightly less magic, but better in every other way right now. Of course, we trained her. We didn't train Maribel. But my point is, if this Maribel is useful, which she definitely is, then this church is definitely useful as well. That's the point I'm trying to make. I feel like I kind of wasn't able to make that point effectively, but that's what I was trying to say. We need to buy another rescue staff. Fortunately, I'm running out of money. It's crazy that this is only worth 2,500, by the way. It should be worth way more, considering what the other stat boosters are worth. Blech. I could sell these skill books. Honestly, I could probably get by with just 4 rescue staffs for this battle, and then I'll get more money that I can use to buy other stuff. Yeah. This is fine. Alright, am I overlooking anything? Are any of my characters missing important gear? Did anyone catch anything? Does anything look weird or suspicious or out of place? As soon as he promotes the Sage, it's going to be over. He's going to pop off so hard. Oh, I need to equip Cordelia. That's pretty important. Alright, Steel Lance for spamming. Javelin for ranged attacks. Beast Killer for killing the enemy Pegasus on this chapter. She's not going to get any use out of tomes this chapter, I don't think. Because the enemies have such high resistance. I'll give her this just in case, but I don't think it was going to help. Someone else needs a Beast Killer as well. I guess it would be Sully. She's the only other option. No, it would be Frederick, but he's with Cordelia already. So yeah, it would be Sully. Give her the other Beast Killer. Okay. Yeah, when you give stat boosters, the effect trickles down to the child. I know that already, don't worry. By the way, this is the save file that I was using to test Lone Coup for Chapter 5, if you're curious. 21 Defense Valkyrie. Vake's HP is actually only 71. Okay, that is a fair point. Alright, so let's start looking at our matchups on this map. Like, who can actually fight the enemies in a way that contributes to the overall effort of the team. So first of all, Saria actually doubles everything on the map. Even the Falcon Knights. She can double them. Yeah, she doubles everything with Robin's speed bonus. I did not assign the Nagas tier yet. No, I'm deciding between Cordelia or possibly someone else. I feel like Cordelia, remember, our plan is to replace Cordelia later, so I don't know if we really need to invest into her. The big question is going to be, can she get one-shots with the Beast Killer already, or does she need anything extra? So right now, she's dealing... I need my calculator. My brain is fried. The Speed Wing, I'll use it when I need it. You guys asked that like so many times. Why don't you use the stat boosters? Why don't you use the stat boosters? Why don't you use the stat boosters? I've answered this question so many times now. I use them when I need them. Why am I going to use it when I don't need it? When it does nothing? It just makes no sense. It's just throwing away stat booster for no bonus. All right, so I can deal 44 damage with this thing. I need more damage, but not that much more. I need to deal 50. So I need to forge 2 might onto it. Alright, so she needs 2 might forges, which is actually going to be tough because we just spent all of our money. And then for her... she's dealing significantly less, isn't she? Oh, hold on a second. We're going to have... Sorry. Start over. We're going to have para partners giving us massive stat bonuses. What am I thinking? What in the world am I thinking? What am I talking about here? I do not need to start paying for expensive forges when I can just get the extra damage from my para partner who's giving me like 9 strength. Okay. I'll put Libra over here, I guess. Vaike on the left. I don't know for sure where anyone else wants to go. Switch these two. And these two as well. Alright, I'm just gonna go into the map really quick and test things out. I keep using speed tonics instead of speed wings. Yeah, well that's the thing. You use tonics until you need the extra speed from the speed wing. If we don't need it, then I'm not going to pay for it. So yeah, right now we are a little bit short, but with Frederick's bonus, we should have just enough damage for these one-shots. Man, her level ups have been terrible. She keeps getting awful level ups. Have you guys noticed that? For like multiple levels in a row, she's been getting empty level ups. Okay, we're gonna have to rescue and or dance for her. No matter what happens here. Possibly, I'm not sure. Maybe. If we can kill this guy from 2 range. Perhaps with Vaike. Maybe do it from 1 range. Yeah, because we're not scared of that guy. He's not going to attack us. He's going to run away. Okay, hold on a second. This might actually just end up being the winning attempt. We've done so many side chapters at this point. We're actually kind of like ahead of the level curve for the Miletry, which is a good thing because this chapter is really like a level check. Like if your levels and stats and builds aren't complete, you're going to struggle to get through this. But if they are complete, it's kind of surprising that you can actually kind of just like power through it and just beat the map really fast. Alright. I would like to, I think, have Vaike stand here. Kill this guy. I'm going to use this silver axe. No, I'll use the steel axe. There is another enemy coming. This guy right here is going to attack me. I will double him. I will deal 57. I'll deal 40 damage twice. That will be enough to kill. Now we need someone to fight you. I would love it if Libra could do it. I'm wondering if he can. 28 speed is a pretty tall order. But we can definitely get enough to not get doubled. So the question is, can we take a hit from him? 42 damage? Yeah, pretty comfortably we take that. So what if... Just go like this. She can actually deal damage too. Just go like this. We can't crit. So let's just go for the wind tome then. I want to pull this guy over here anyway. Just maximize our damage. I can also rally magic for them. I gotta be careful though. I need to make sure that I don't... I need to... Like if I have someone else who needs a rescue staff, I need to make sure I have all my staff users available, especially because I'm starting to pair them up with other characters now. It's a very, very dangerous proposition. I could have Maribel... So I could have Olivia pair up with Maribel. Maribel run up here, dance for Cordelia, and then Cordelia and or Frederick could attack this thief. That way I don't have to worry about him getting away next turn. His speed is 22. Frederick probably can't double him. That guy's going to be a nuisance. This guy's going to be a nuisance. This guy's going to be a nuisance. got one idea. Okay, who else is threatening? It's just you. You're not actually a threat. Okay, I'm gonna show you my idea now. Kill this guy. That keeps us out of your range. Now we can have someone fight him. Do we have anyone available who's not already paired up? I mean, sort of. Sort of Lisa. But she can't get over there. Well, technically she can. But in a very awkward way. Am I fine with that? Maybe. This also gives Demoiselle to Vaike. 25, you're hoping for a dual strike. 23, you're hoping for a dual strike. Didn't get it. I wonder how many times you're going to hear me say that. Alright. Can we actually fight this guy? That's the good question. 20 speed, yes, we can take 20 speed. 53 attack, that's a tall order. Yes, we actually survive it. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I would have preferred to use my action to rally magic, but I want to get as much forward momentum as I can. So I'm gonna go like this. Drop Anna here. Go like this. Now this turn should actually go pretty well for me. Unless I massively overlooked something. It's fine. Yeah, that turn went pretty well. I don't know what happened with that barbarian. Did Lisa kill him? Or did he just, like, run away? Is this him? I feel like he just didn't attack. I was probably standing in the thief's range, not in his range. That was a mistake. I should have been more careful with my ranges. That's fine. Do you have counter? Of course you do. I bet Lisa could, or even Rickon could kill him. Lisa can, Rickon can't. Wind Tome is fine here. Alright. What is threatening this tile, I wonder? It's just you. You're a bow user. If I stand here... I need to actually kill him, though. That's the thing. I have no guaranteed method of killing him. I could use the Superior Jolt. I think I'm just going to pray for a dual strike here. Or a crit. I might be able to catch the thief next turn. Okay, we definitely need to kill you right now. Silver Axe. Okay, what is currently threatening him right now? So, of course, it's a guy with a silver axe and a silver bow. Is there any way that I can get him into this tile or this tile? Easily. Or at all, for that matter. I need to kill this guy right now. I can't let him get away. How many rescue stabs do I have? The really annoying thing is that Olivia is stuck to this character now because of the way I used her. Which means if I'm going to rescue, I'm also using Olivia's action, which is really bad for me. What is her rescue range? Can she even rescue from here? That's really, 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 really bad. Six tiles. Her rescue range is actually significantly better. Can I pull Anna all the way over here? Please? Almost. Okay. Here should work. Anna here. We dance here. Pull Frederick back. Dude, Valkyrie Church is like going crazy right now. Are you seeing this? I know you're seeing this. This is bananas. Okay, my only hope is if this guy wants to attack me with a bow, which I can't really count on. So I almost feel like I have no choice but to pull back here. Like I have to pull Vaike back. If I go here and rescue, I think he will drop to the right. The problem is he won't have a ranged weapon equipped. So it's functionally the same thing, I'm just taking extra damage. I guess the next question is, can he take this hit? Probably not, but I can check. 53 minus 28. That's 25 damage right there. I'll be on 14. I have to one-shot him. And I'm not one-shotting him, so yeah. Alright, so this kind of sucks, but I have to do this. I'm actually gonna also take you and do this. Because I desperately need Olivia to be unpaired. Alright, this is good. The left side is slowing down a bit. It's kind of funny that Saria by herself can handle the right side, and then this entire team on the left side can't handle the left side. Alright, this kind of ends up working in my favor, because now I can just attack him from 2 range. I need to start seeing when the reinforcement spawns are coming, though. Turn 4, a bunch of enemies are coming from the bottom. And then turn 5 is when all the Pegasus spawn. Minerva was transformed into horse. It actually mentions, somebody said this to me before. I don't know where the evidence is. I didn't find this myself. It was like mentioned in one of my comments, and then someone else replied and explained it. But apparently there's a cutscene where she does explain that she like trades, she like trades in Minerva for like a different horse or something. Or like she trades in Minerva and like rides a horse instead. It's not like Minerva transforms into a horse. It's like the game explicitly confirms that that's not what's happening. Is that interesting? I don't know. Maybe. Alright, we need to get this thief now before he escapes. Now this unfortunately means we have to rescue her back now. And I need to start moving this group into the middle, not the left. Because the left side actually, like, there's no connector. After here, there's, like, no connector. So it's a good idea to get into the middle when you can. Because otherwise, if you go any higher than this second branch right here, you have to actually come all the way back down and then over to get into the center. It's better to just go into the center initially and just not get confused. Oh, all of them spawn a counter. Perfect. Every single one of them spawned a counter. Well, you love to see it, don't you? I know I do. I will say this is like, these types of situations right here are the moments where having Soul would actually be pretty nice. I'm not using Robin. Well, I'm using Robin as like a backup unit now. I'm not using Robin as a lead unit anymore, is what I should say. All right, what's going on here? Is it just you? Okay. So in theory, the problem is I don't think she one-shots the Falcon Knights. She only one-shots the Pegasus Knights. So she can deal 34 plus 9 plus 9. She can deal 52 damage. That's not going to be enough. Yeah, no. So we cannot fight this guy. We can draw... Or sorry, her. This girl. We can draw her out. That's one idea. We need to make sure we're not getting doubled. And she has 33 speed, which is quite terrifying. I don't think we have anyone who can avoid being doubled. Vaike actually does not get doubled. I wonder if... Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, let's try this. Mend. Dance. Should I try to pull this guy out as well? Just so I don't have to deal with them later. Maybe he'll start moving on his own, I'm not sure. So we're going to unequip here so we don't deal counter damage to ourselves. We don't get doubled. The beauty of the Paladin pair-up. These two can go here. And then these two. Probably closer to the center. That way they can go either direction next turn, depending on where I need them to go. Alright. This turn was pretty slow. The big reinforcement wave is coming this turn, and I have not really swept nearly enough enemies. It's because this team isn't really... So this team is like pretty bad at hunting the thieves, I would say. That's the main problem with my current team. They weren't very good at catching the thieves. It took us almost... I mean, it basically took us 4 turns just to catch the thieves. So now we're already at the point where we have to be dealing with the reinforcements. Instead of killing the thieves on turn 1, and then just spending a couple turns sweeping these guys. We actually don't have a problem sweeping these guys. We just don't have time to do it, because it takes us so long to catch the thieves. Because we don't have any strong flyers. We have a couple weak flyers. That's a bow. Attached to 20 speed. 20 speed does not scare me. No, not at all. We can double that guy. What's he gonna deal? 53 damage? I don't care about 53 damage. Okay, she can't deal damage no matter what, so just keep her on the Wind Tome. He can chip this guy. Then... This is what I was talking about earlier, about how counter isn't that bad on its own, but Aegis and Pavis make counter significantly worse. This is exactly what we're seeing here. If this guy didn't have exactly Pavis counter, he would not be that bad. It's the combination of Pavis and counter that makes him such a nonsense nightmare enemy. How much can Vaike hit him for? Her. Sorry, her. Her. How much can Vaike hit her for? Not enough. But enough that I can kind of get away with this. I really need this to hit and or dual strike. Okay, perfect. Got all of the things that I needed. You have a physics staff, right? Yes, okay. I need you to heal Vaike. You to heal Libra. Now Vaike needs to deal with this guy, which is fine, and this guy, which is not fine. So we will just go here for this turn. We can actually get a Beast Killer dual strike here, which would be massive. Let me actually make sure that's actually true. Yeah, it actually helps if we get a Beast Killer dual strike here. Probably dancing for these two is the most impactful thing I can do. Alright, how many enemies can Saria sweep this turn? I need to maximize my sweeping. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. You are complicated because there's a good chance you're going to want to use your sword instead of your bow. I think the bow is stronger, but it's really tough to remember how these systems work. I have to go to the calculations page for this. I have to do this every single time with an enemy who has a bow equipped and a melee weapon. Okay, so if he switches to the sword, he will gain 1 attack, which will put him at 43. But then he will lose 2 attack, which will put him at 41. So the bow is stronger, so he will prefer to use the bow. I'm gonna say. I believe that's how it works. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. You are safe. You'll always attack at 2 range. What is really threatening me? It's really you. I have to assume that this guy's going to prefer to attack Libra and proceed accordingly. Now this could be a very bad idea. But this was just supposed to be a testing. I should have rallied magic for her. That was a huge misplay. I needed to rally magic for her. That was a massive mistake. We might actually... This might actually be pretty scary. Yeah, Maribel is like probably just barely out of enemy range here. I have no more rescue stabs available either, so I can't just like run up here. Yeah, I needed to rally magic there, because any extra magic I get is extra healing and extra sweeping potential. That was just a blind misplay for no benefit whatsoever. Okay, we do stay just out of enemy range. So we're gonna need her to be like healing after every single engagement. Ideally, she's gonna be healing back to full after every fight. Otherwise, if the enemies attack in a certain order, they could break through our healing. That's the thing we want to avoid. Like if I fight an enemy and then I don't heal to full, the next enemy has a potential to kill me. So we need them to attack in a specific order, or we need to just like be strong enough, which we might be, but we might not be. Tonebreaker actually helps us. Okay, I guess I calculated he survived, but he just doesn't because math doesn't exist anymore. which is fine. This was just a test attempt anyway. We learned a lot of valuable information. I think honestly what we learned is that I can absolutely beat this map. Like, I wasted actions repositioning my character. Whoa. Okay, he did switch to his sword. Why did he do that? Why would he switch to his sword? That makes no sense at all. The sword deals less damage. You clown. Whatever. The other problem is now we have to kill the boss right now, and we can't do that. We have no way of killing the boss right now. Even assuming that Libra had survived, we have no way of killing the boss. I mean, maybe 6. Maybe by some miracle. That's atrocious. That's like the worst spot. That's the worst spot that she could have been pulled to. Then you would go here. And she doesn't even reach. Yeah, no. This doesn't work. We didn't make enough progress on turns 1 to 3, but we wasted a bunch of actions like repositioning our units because I didn't put them in the right spots at the start. So let's reorganize our units for a better turn 1, turn 2 push. Yes, I need to rush the thieves on turn 1. I know that, but that doesn't mean I can do it. I know what I need to do. That doesn't mean my characters can actually do it. We're doing Sniper Noir, Assassin, whoever her partner is, Morgan. Yeah, enemies with bows and a melee weapon are very inconsistent. You've had the Bow Knight try to use a sword against Robin with Swordbreaker. That's crazy. So we'd really prefer for these guys not to have counter. Alright, so... Oh god, excuse me. So what did I mess up last turn? Or like, what did I need to do last turn differently? I think Rickon makes more sense here. Rather than having Maribel run all the way up here, we can just have Rickon run up here and do it. That means we want to keep Lisa on the left side. So we can put Maribel on the right side. That actually makes a lot more sense too, because Maribel, like, we were only rescuing Saria back like 2 or 3 squares at a time, whereas Lisa's range is like half of the map. Maribel has enough range to rescue Saria just a few squares, where on the other hand, we needed to rescue like way further across the map over here, and we couldn't do it because all of our long-range rescues were on the right side. So switching Lisa and Maribel is probably the right play to begin with. Put her over here. Libra. Where's his partner? She's here. These two ended up going to the left as well. So let's do something like this. Doesn't work. Can't reach our partners. Okay, he can reach his partner. Can she reach? Okay, he can reach his partner now. Olivia. Didn't Olivia... I feel like Olivia ended up going left, but it was only because we needed her to... No, we do need Olivia. We need Olivia to pair up with Rickon here. So go like this. Okay. He might have factored in the accuracy, maybe, I don't know. The difference in damage was pretty minor. And funny thing is that that didn't even end up costing me. What really ended up costing me was just the fact that Libra couldn't survive the attack that for some reason he could survive, but I guess he can't, even though he can. Yeah, when he switched to his bow, he should have lost damage, not gained damage. So if I calculated that he could survive against the axe, why couldn't he survive against the bow? So 53 minus 13 is 40. Well, 53 minus 6, because he had Luna, is 47. I still should have survived on 1, but I think I wasn't on full health. So because he had Luna and because I wasn't on full health, I couldn't survive. I did heal Libra, I just didn't have enough magic and enough staff users available to get all the healing that I needed, I guess. Alright, let's give this one more try. I think we can easily beat this today, I just need to actually, like, do it. So we want to kill this guy, or this girl. I should start yelling again to make your cats run away. No. Alright, what about this side? That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. So we want her to go... So the problem is, again, we can't go in both spots at the same time. It's this guy right here. This guy's screwing up the entire plan. Very frustrating. What about you? What do you... Oh, you have counter. Of course you do. Get rid of him. Okay, we've got a problem now. But I think we solved it just by having better unit positioning. So we dance here. Then we just do this. Boom, problem solved. Now we do this again. We hope for a dual strike. Got it this time. That's also huge, because now Frederick doesn't have to... Frederick and Cordelia don't have to waste their entire turn chasing one thief. Do we... perhaps just kill this thief right now? I think Saria's game plan last time worked fine. I don't think we need to adjust that. I think the issue is this guy right here. He's going to screw up the entire plan. I need to be rallying magic every single time. The problem is I don't know when I'm going to need Lisa's rescue staff. So I don't know if she can rally magic or not. Interesting. Like, if I could just go here and then survive all of these attacks, I would do it. But I don't think I can survive all these attacks. But this guy also reaches me too. Yeah, that's very dubious. Alright, let's just go here. Kill this guy. And then we'll deal with the thief on the following turns when we have the like more freedom. So all we need is Maribel to just follow you over here. Because whenever we rescue Saria, we only need to rescue her a few squares. Okay, Lisa's there, so I'll put you over here. I can even take and drop this character for next turn. Perfect, I just used Anna's action just to drop somebody. Pretty disgusting, but we survived it. Okay, Vaike might actually kill this guy too, which is... Nope, okay, he doesn't. But he did a much better job. Alright, Alright, let's start highlighting enemies to make sure I'm being careful. I actually missed one last time I noticed halfway through the battle. I had missed one and then I highlighted him. He was in the middle of the enemy group, so it ended up not mattering, but like it could have if I got that far and wasn't able to push through. Alright. This is gonna be tough because we gotta kill this guy now. And we have to kill this guy. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get this thief right here. We sent too many of our characters left this time. I can rescue someone over here, but it has to be someone who can actually kill either this guy or this guy. Libra should be able to kill this guy. So if we do this... The problem is you. I have to get the thief next turn. I did that last time too, though. Now that I'm remembering. Yeah, I did this last time. So we can do this again. Nosferatu here. And I can't rally magic this time because I need Lisa's staff. What I can do is this. Take off some of the healing pressure. And then I have to actually kill this guy, which is not really guaranteed. Okay. Yeah, I needed Robin there, but we got it, so it's fine. Okay. So now the idea is... this guy and this guy. So I think Fred and or Cordelia can get this guy. Oh, there's another thief. Okay, hold on a second. Because Anna might be able to kill you. She can. I have to deal with the Tomahawk, though, because he has Vantage. We also have a Dancer. Okay, so what if we do this? Not enough damage. Not enough damage. Can Libra kill either of these guys? Yes. Again, though, we have to take the attack, but that's fine as long as it doesn't kill us. It's 42 damage. So go here. Problem is I need Vaike to move forward this turn as well. Actually, no, he can't fight this guy anyway. Because you guessed it, he rolled exactly counter. Yeah, it was because he had Luna Plus and Libra wasn't at full HP. Because with Luna Plus, I still survive on 1 HP, but I wasn't healed completely to full. So it was the combination of those two factors. I'm gonna use Anna. Does she survive? Yeah, she survives. This is what she's for. She covers all the tiny little gaps in your formation, the things that your other characters can't do. So we're going to pull Libra over here. And then he's going to kill this guy so he doesn't attack our back line. She's actually dealing serious damage too. 30 plus 30, that kills. We crit. Kind of didn't want to crit there, but it's fine. We can take and drop this character for next turn. Alright, so now what we want is for Vaike to go here. Kill this guy. In fact, let's just do it right here. Yeah, let's do it right here. This gives us more flexibility. Then... can we get this thief right now? I can do 34. I should use a strength tonic if I have to replay this map, which I probably will. I could go for another dual strike. Got it. Okay, now we're gonna dance for Anna because we need to rescue. And she can just pull them right over here. And then Tiny Rick can move right here. For reasons that elude me, because my brain is no longer functioning. As of like 3 hours ago. Alright, this is turn 3. So we are basically a full turn ahead of where we were before. Just about. I want to use Nosferatu here so I can heal myself while I kill this guy. And also just have Nosferatu equipped. Now, if she can survive here, we can just stay here. If she can't, we're at full health, so we don't have to waste actions. Okay, so we definitely can't. Because this guy with the killer axe has counter. This guy also has counter. So what we want to do instead is... we want to end up here, but that's going to be pretty tough. It's not impossible, so you go like this. Rescue her. Then you go like this. Give me a second. Decent amount of health. I need 59 plus 14 divided by 2. I need 37 attack. I have 42 with Nosferatu. That's cutting it pretty close. I'll just keep Nosferatu equipped, it's fine. Although, I can actually get away with this. I can no longer see what her attack is. Okay, that's great. I can rally magic if I need to. Okay, so then I rescue here. This is the short-range rescue utility that I've been talking about. This is like a rescue drop from GBA, but you can do it from 2 tiles away. And it only takes 1 character's action. Alright, I want to make as much progress this turn as I can. I'm trying to figure out how to accomplish that. I want to fight you. And you. Not you. So I want to stand right here with Vaike. Of course he can't reach. I don't know what to do about this guy. Him having counter really hecked me over. 33 speed. Frederick will get doubled, so I can't just have him bait the enemy over either. Okay, let's assume our goal is to make as much progress on the right side and the center as we can. Because that is our goal. Rally magic here. Dance. Okay. These guys have ranged weapons, right? Yeah, of course they do. Okay, so Vaike goes here. Steel sword, hand axe. Let's go. Libra's in a pretty good position to do some work next turn. Alright. So next turn is really going to make or break this strategy. We need to kill a lot of stuff next turn. And also end in a position where we can boss kill on turn 5. Come on, man. Just gain, like, any amount of stats. Oh, that's bad for us. That's quite bad for us. Alright, no counter there, no counter there. yes, counter here, but he's always going to attack at 2 range. I gotta stay out of his range. I don't care about him. Don't care about you. I do care about you. I don't care about you. Alright, so in theory... So I don't care about you. And I don't care about you. So in theory, if she ends her turn here, she should be able to sweep most everything on the right-hand side this turn. And I want Robin to not be equipped, because I want to get as much healing as possible. Can we have someone else get rid of that guy so that she can get rid of one of the more dangerous enemies before giving them a chance to attack? I mean, honestly, he alone is already one of the most dangerous enemies, though. But still. Like, realistically, probably... Like, Libra could just run up here and kill this guy, right? 28. So 26 times 2. Yeah, he actually just kills this guy straight up. So what if we do this? You go here. Free experience on that dual strike. Now that gives her the opportunity to take an attack here. No. Here. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, they know about Hawkeye, because it literally gives them 100 accuracy, but a lot of skills they don't know about. Alright, be careful of this guy. I think the idea is we kill him. Silver bow, but we can attack him at 1 range, so we don't take any bow damage. This actually might be better for Frederick to get this kill. That's home rank. Alright. Here's the problem, is this guy right here. If I can bring you over... Hold on. To here? I can't. I don't have enough range. She probably does. So bring Libra over. Now Olivia can dance for him. She's not dancing for anyone else, so might as well do this. Now, I could have him enemy face this sniper. The only reason not to do it would be that he actually provides good healing for Saria. Whereas, like, this guy, for example, doesn't provide good healing for her. What does he deal? 41 damage? I still think this is probably the right play. Let me make sure I kill him. So 35 minus 12, probably not. That's 23 times 2 is 46. No, I need more damage. I can rally magic though. Again, I should have rallied magic way earlier in the turn. I'm really bad with rallies, I have to say. Okay, 39 minus 12. is 27 times 2 is 54. That's a lot closer. I just need a little bit of extra damage. Excuse me. So 41 minus 12. It's 29 times 2 is 58. This kills. So you go here. I'm going to use the Forged Wind Tome just in case. In case my math is off, because I'm already like a brainlet today. My brain has already completely evaporated. I need to be making smarter plays. Okay, I'm gonna Physic here. And then I'm gonna rotate Sully into the lead. Nope. So I have more movement next turn. Now, in theory, I could try to set up a situation where I allow the Pegasus to spawn and then fight them on enemy phase, but I really don't like doing that because I genuinely just have no idea where they spawn. It's just like there's no good documentation online. I think I made up my own guide for it at some point, and even that was like not that accurate. I think even my visual guide was off because it's hard because they just spawn like on the edges of the map in just like random squares, and then they move really far, so you don't know which square they came from. I don't know. I don't like it. The crabs are taking over the internet. Oh no. You like how both the Falcon Knight and the Pegasus have a unicorn horn as part of their armor. It fits with the class being women only, because in myth, unicorns are the sexist ones, not Pegasus. You know way too much about stuff that I don't know about. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so this is the guy that we can't get full healing from guaranteed, but we end up getting it anyway. So Lieber should kill this guy. Miguel, you have a strategy. You have the Awakening strategy guide from Japan. That's cool. Oh, you're checking this chapter. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not just cool. That's actually incredibly helpful. The problem is it's just hard to know which squares they're spawning on. I'm looking at it right now. So, Falcon Knights with silver lances spawn from the branch in the north of the map's western border. That could literally be anywhere here. One spawns from the water in the north of the map's eastern border. Again, look at all this water. That could literally be anywhere here. Any of this is a water tile. The other Falcon Knights spawn down here by the starting positions. And then there's one with a spear that spawns up here. No, up here. The one with the spear, the two up here, especially the one with the spear, are like the most dangerous. Because if you don't know exactly where they're spawning, you cannot set up a sweep against them. The ones from up here are like less of a problem. And then again, we already have these guys coming for us too, though. So like we'd have to clear up enough space. We have to kill this guy or this girl, which we have no way of doing. We do not have any character who can reliably kill this enemy. So we would need to kill you through some kind of unreliable method. And then assuming that even works, we would then need to figure out which squares up here are actually safe to stand on. Or the alternate strategy is we just push everything up here and just try to kill the boss right now. I wanted to find out if Saria could actually one-round him. Even if she can't, though, I'm pretty sure Robin can. Let's see. We can deal 49. We double. We deal 34 times 2. That's only 68. We can't guarantee the kill with Saria. We'd probably want to use Robin. I guess we could Rally Magic, though. Again, we're missing the opportunity to do that. Would that be enough? That would be an extra 8 damage. That would be 76. That would kill. All we need to do is get Olivia up here. Rally magic, you idiot. Rally magic. It's not that hard. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go for the boss kill here. I don't like fighting the reinforcements on this map. It's just too weird. Why is Libra a mage? He's incredibly strong in mage, sage, and sorcerer. I mean, technically, we could have just gone directly into sage and then sorcerer. But going through mage first is just going to get us, like, magic +2 focus and then a bunch more stats. Yeah, I know they appear more towards the top, but you just, if you don't, they have such a massive movement range. If you don't know exactly which square they spawn on, you can't plan around it. It marks the 2 squares. On the left is the upper part of the branch, so like here or here. Honestly, I'm just gonna kill the boss anyway, so it's fine. 2 squares down from the very tip. But, like, what's the tip? Is this the tip? Is this the tip? Or is this the tip? It's just hard to even see on this map. I don't know. I don't like it. They need to implement my plan for ambush spawns to fix them. So what you do is, on the turn when ambush spawns are going to appear, like, say this turn, for example, the Pegasus are going to appear, you have a little red, like a little red circle appear here, and when you hover over the circle it shows the enemy stats. And then pretend this Pegasus is not here, right? But he's actually an ambush spawn. So you hover over the Pegasus, and then, oh look, you see her stats. And then if you click on her, you can see her attack range. That's all they needed to do. That's that's the only thing you need to do, and it fixes every single problem with ambush spawns. And for some reason they just can't do it. It eludes them. The technology eludes them. It's just too complicated for them. Alright, you rescue Olivia here. Olivia dances for our duo. And our duo, with the superior jolt, the accuracy's not guaranteed. Okay, what about Nosferatu? Ruin could work. So we're either going with superior jolt, or we're going with Elf Thunder and banking on a dual strike. I'm pretty sure Superior Jolt is better. Because it's the same thing. It's 2 chances to hit an 88 or 2 chances to hit a 72. And the 88 has the advantage of dual RN. So yeah, certainly Superior Jolt is better. Now, having said that, I'm going to try to get experience for my other characters before I end the map. So let's do that. It's harder than it looks. Drag him over here, please. Thank you. Yeah, and sometimes the enemies don't even spawn on the edge. They spawn away from the edge. That's a good point, too. Can we kill this guy? Not with our strongest tome. So if we use our weakest tome, that's 48. We would need a 16 damage dual strike. It's not happening. Alright, so let's do this instead then. Let's just use our cheapest weapons. Yeah, because we can't even crit, so the Thunder Tome's not important either. Let's just use our cheapest weapons. We just get some chip experience. And then Cordelia can fly over and get the kill. Yeah. Or in this case, maybe not. Could go for this. And then Frederick just like dual strikes probably. Hopefully. Again, I want to train our tome rank. Nice. Interesting. Oh, I didn't even rally magic either. That's what I was supposed to do. We're getting doubled by archers. Manriken is slow. I think he got like a bunch of really good speed level ups early on too. I remember him being particularly speed blessed. And in spite of all of that, he still ended up falling behind in speed. Because he's just that slow. Alright, so now all we need to do is just give either Vaike or Sully some kind of like finishing attack to get some extra experience. Which works quite well right here. Boom. And then we also get a shiny spot. A free alms blade. Alright, the only one who hasn't moved now is Crom, who's not going to be doing anything. So we're going to go here. We just need Robin to dual strike or to hit both of our superior jolts. Perfect. Milatry done. In significantly less time than Morgan's Paralog.
Listen.
In Three Houses, there's a map where thieves have pass and their ambush spawns. Yeah, I actually beat that map on my first attempt on Maddening. I specifically remember it because I was like, yeah, this isn't nowhere near as bad as people were complaining about. But again, you have to remember, I'm somebody who just like doesn't really struggle with ambush spawns at all. You either look them up and you know exactly where they're coming, and then you just plan accordingly, or you just kill the boss before the ambush spawns appear, and that just pretty much always solves the problem. Unsurprisingly, this guy moved here to block our rescue staves, because they know that it's a valuable item that we want to buy more of. I will say I am definitely done for the day. Let me take some time to organize the shop, and then I'm gonna go through everyone who has commented in chat today and give everyone a nice little shout out. Those bullions helped. It would have been nice if we got at least one despoil trigger there, because this is a point in the run where money becomes a little bit tight for just like a couple chapters. If I remember correctly, Fort Steeker is not particularly easy. Alright. Yeah, so I'm getting ready to leave, so if you want to say goodbye, make sure you say goodbye now. Otherwise, if you wait and you say it like 10 minutes from now, I'm not going to be able to reply to you because the stream's already going to be over. Remember, there is like a slight stream delay. Alright, Grey Bell, thank you for being here today and being the #1 chatter. Red Watcher, thanks for stopping by. Snow Warning, thanks for being here. Lance Nightmare, thanks for coming. Miguel, Angel, Sanchez, welcome. I think this might be the first time I've ever seen you in the stream. I can't remember. Skywing, thanks for being here. Riversum, thanks for coming. Olerin, Yangu, Asius, Nova Zoe, Bethelot, Scuba Luigi was here. Krios, TMCNIC, Bushinator was here again. Antwain Horton, Hoshi no Tokokoro was here. TVP, Frozen Helm, Eo Camellia, Tricky. Man, the fact, I gotta say this. So, the top fan system, I know some people don't really like it because it kind of like makes, you know, like it like ranks people based on how much they chat and stuff like that. And it's, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. One thing I really like about it is that you can use it to just see the name of like everybody who was in the stream, which is really nice. I do like that. And what I want to say is that someone like Tricky, who is typically very active in chat, is still like this far down the list, really shows like how many people are here and how many people are active, when like even one of the most active people in the chat is like not even in the top 20. But if you care about like being in the top 20, then I'm sorry that you have to deal with the fact that the YouTube top chat system exists. I recommend just ignoring it if that bothers you. But for me personally, I just see it as like a list of everybody who was here today. All right. Haunts, thanks for being here. Daisy Debug, thanks for stopping by and chatting earlier as well. No Dot, Flying Red Tiger, External Chicken, Akihiko was here, a visitor from the world of Persona. Gita was here, Idius Maximus stopped by, Apollo Augusto is here, Work, Cry, Sleep, Aspiring Girl was here again, Graded Shtick was here again, Mavtato was here again, Bronze Vixen was here again. I see a lot of familiar names. Kwai was here, Aid was here, Milk Toast, thanks for stopping by. Low Panda, Tom, Lazarus Bonilla, and Flying Fist of Judah. Thank you everybody so much. And thanks to everyone who liked the stream, thanks to everyone else who chatted. If you're new, welcome. Please consider subscribing. I don't know what else to say. By the way, I'm working on a video, so I think next week I'm going to release a new video for the first time in a very long, like since December. Anyway, goodbye everybody. Goodbye Grey Bell, TM, CNIC, Nef Champion, Eo Camellia, Nova Zoe, and Red Watcher. I am completely destroyed. I have no thoughts in my brain anymore. I'm probably just gonna lay here in my chair. I'm like not even gonna be able to get up and do anything else because I'm so devastated by how Morgan's Paralog went. Yes, everyone please drink water. It's a really good idea. I'm about to drink an entire liter of water right now. But for now, enjoy the rest of your day.